から覗き込んだ下界を駆け抜ける勇者よ。何が筋が嫌いだただの情入念を探して影の月明かり締め付ける胸の痛みをさえ消えないぜ禁断の鎖数細い体そこ手を合わせて誰も知らない運へとバラの戦場目をそらさせないお前は俺の森の中闇に潜み試食する深い眠りから目覚め翼広げる風を切るように空を舞い稲妻のように降下標的を定め逃さない今や今振り下ろす内に秘めた爪瞳の奥見据える先皆に出会うこと定めだというのなら天空の王者をしくまい黒い羽の雨が散る高速で走る
Okay. Okay, I'm unmuted. Everything's good. Let's see. Is the music playing? I think you guys can still hear it. Yo, what is up, guys, and welcome to the Higurashi visual novel Onikakushi Part 8. And I think today is going to be the last part. So, after this, we're going to be starting Chapter 2. But today is a very special day, as you can tell, because it is Satoko's birthday, from what I've heard. So, I decided to, add a couple of things, some balloons. We got buff Satoko over here in the corners. So, I'm excited, man. And also, I saw you guys gave a couple of suggestions as to what I should do for her birthday. So, I think there's like a interview with the voice actress for Satoko. And I think there's also some for all of the characters, so we can check that out later. On top of that, we have a brand new Higurashi trailer, so I will be reacting to that later, and I'm probably going to do that one on stream. So like as soon as we finish the chapter for the visual novel, then I'll jump right over to the trailer, and I'll record that. And it's going to be a part of the stream, but I'm also going to re-upload it to YouTube later, just in case for anyone that missed the stream. And then afterwards, we can check out the interviews that you guys mentioned. But what is up, guys? Welcome to the live stream. Let's see who's all here in the chat. We got Dapper Shinks, welcome, welcome. Yamaguchi, welcome to the live stream. Yoke is here as well. You and Juantastic. I still need to talk with you too. I forgot to pull you aside after class last time, but Hopefully today will be a better day. We'll see, we'll see. We also got Lucifer-chan in the chat. Welcome to the live stream. We also have Ichiban Ojo-sama. Welcome to the stream. I've been seeing you a ton, actually, in the comment sections for the past streams. So I'm glad you could actually make it to the live stream. And I hope you enjoy the stream. I hope the real deal, like, live experience is a bit better than than watching the VODs later on. Let's see. We have Nico in the chat. Welcome to the stream. Let's see. Olivia is here as well. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. Also, I'm seeing a ton of 2-month members in the chat. I appreciate the heck out of you guys. I see some crickets, some cicadas, a ton of Satokos, which makes sense. It makes sense. It is Satoko Day after all. Let's see. Alright, I think... Are there any more names I'm missing? Nick's channel. Welcome to the live stream. Welcome, welcome. We have Otaku React. Welcome to the live stream. That guy C. Welcome to the stream as well. Let's see. Anyone else lurking around? We got Migi P. Welcome to the stream. OJCEO. Welcome, welcome. Let's see, and I believe that is all of them. So, thank you so much, everyone, for stopping by. Today, we're going to be knocking this first chapter out of the park. It only took us... Let me check. Alright, so right now, our playtime is 26 hours. So, let's see what our final playtime is going to be once we finish this chapter. But, I don't know what to expect, man. One thing I've been questioning a lot is way back in the beginning, I saw there was like a difficulty setting or something. And I think it said that, the first chapter of Higurashi is like the most difficult or something like that. I don't know how difficulty is gonna play into this visual novel. I don't know if we're gonna have to like, guess what happened in the end, and we have to give the right answer, or else something bad might happen. I have no clue. But let's see, where did I actually start the stream? I think... Are you gonna do a reaction vid to the new Sotsu trailer? I am indeed. I'm gonna react to that later in the live stream. Let's see. Are we gonna watch the Voice Higurashi radio today? We are 100%. After the after we react to the trailer, we can check out the what is it called? The Higurashi radio. I am down to see what that's all about. Let's see. I think... Oh, okay, this is where the stream starts. Okay, okay. Bub Satoko, let's go. Yup, yup. Let's see. Nice layout. Thank you, thank you. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, for Satoko Day, if you are a member, spam those Satokos. And if you aren't, you can just spam oh ho ho in the chat, or you can spam, I don't know if there's like a broccoli or a cauliflower emote. Feel free to spam those all day to congratulate your girl Satoko for, I don't even know, how old would she be? Like, what? She has to be hundreds of years old at this point, right? I don't know. What do we... I guess the age doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We can figure that stuff out later. That's way too much math. Let's see. Not the broccoli, rip Deku's brother. Let's see. Last time I said I'd make fan art for you. Well, wait, did you? I just uploaded... Oh, you just uploaded it to Discord. Holy crap. I did not expect that. I will check that out in just a second. Let's see. Higurashi Radio will be epic. Swole Taco. Yep, we need the ultimate SmackDown WWE matchup. between Swole Taco and Swole Mitake. We gotta see who will take the belt. And then we can have Detective Delicious be the judge. Let's see, what about the opening reactions? Yesterday, I sat down, I wrote down, I typed up, let me actually see if I have the list right here. I'm still hammering out the details because I really don't know how I want to do it. Let's see. Does it works? Where did I put it? I think. Okay. And OP reactions. Okay. So this is the list that I have so far. This is the list of openings that I have so far that I think I'm gonna react to. We got 15, so it's quite a lot. It's quite a lot. But I don't know how I want to do it exactly. I don't know if I want to do like a tier list sort of thing, or if I want to rank them from my favorite to my least favorite. I'm still not sure. And plus, some of these anime I think are going to have new openings coming soon. I think My Hero is gonna get a new opening next episode, but I'm not entirely sure. So there's still a lot of details I gotta hammer out. But these are the anime that I have so far, and I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna stick with these. And then I'll rank them or tier list them. I'll figure all of that out later. Let's see. Can Swole Toko beat Swole Mitake? That is the question. Let's see, what was that? There is a quiz at the end of the game, and if you fail to answer correctly, Oyashido-sama comes to take you away. I don't know if you're joking or if you're dead serious. If you are serious, that is so cool, man. That is so sick. Man. So she is legal. Oh my gosh. I mean, I guess technically, but I'd highly suggest you don't test it. I'd highly suggest you not to test it. I don't know how time travel plays into the whole legal system situation. Let's see. If Satoko was born in 1972, she'd turn 49 today. Dang. What do you think, Rika? I've spent 100 years at the gym. Satoko's downfall will be that she skipped leg day. I don't know. Let's go back and see. Because I believe... Let me see. Satoko. I'm pretty sure... Yeah, Satoko's got the full package there. I don't think she misses any day in the gym. We'll have to see. I wish you copyright luck. Oh, that's another thing. I don't know how I want to do this. If I want to, maybe, mute the audio and just upload the full version on Discord, or if I'm just gonna, take the hit, have them claim the video, and just show everything on YouTube. I'm not sure how I want to do it. Because I know when a lot of people do opening reactions, they, all of their videos are claimed, and they don't seem to care. But, this is going to be a bit of a longer video, because I want to cram, all 15 of these openings in one. And then I'm going to have a second video where I rank them. If possible, you might also do openings, reactions every season. That's what I'm thinking. We'll have to see how this first one goes. But, I know I am very late this season, so if I do it next season, hopefully I remember to do it earlier on, while they're still fresh. Let's see. There are some weird shipping implications for Higurashi and Go Sotsu in particular. The ED for Shadow House is better to react to. That's what I've heard! When I was doing my research and looking them up, I'd see the Shadows House OP, which had a good number of views, but the Shadows House ED, that's what everyone's been talking about. Hey, hello everyone. How's the last time I fell asleep on my chair? I didn't stay until the end. I don't even remember. Let me think. I do remember last um last episode or last live stream, that was brutal. That was probably the most brutal part we've had so far. Things got real. The fingers were broken. It was very, very hard to watch. And we see Keiichi, his sanity, man. His sanity's starting to slip down the drain. Tier list might take a load of time. Yeah, I agree. The only thing is, if I make it like a ranking, like out of the 15 anime I have here, if I rank them, whatever's number 15, I feel like people are gonna think I'm calling it trash or I'm saying it's the worst. All of these openings that I'm reacting to are openings that either you guys suggested or that I saw a lot of people were talking about. So I'm guessing all of these are going to be good openings. It's just which ones are the cream of the crop. That is what I'm going to be determining on that day. Let's see. Anime OPs are underrated sometimes. There's a real art to them. I 100% agree. I feel like a lot of these series here too, I don't see anyone talking about. And I think it's so funny how you could have like an unpopular anime that no one knows, but that opening is just a banger. And it's just flying over everyone's heads. Because they haven't given the anime a chance. Let's see. Keiichi just activated his virgin shield. Dude, what a cool situation too, man. He's home alone. A girl that he likes come to his house. She brings food that she cooked herself. And she asks to come in. But Keiichi's too far gone at this point. He's too far gone to simp, so... Whew, he had to do the deed, and it was not pretty. It was not pretty at all. There are a lot of bad or meh. Oh, there are a lot of bad or meh anime with real banger OPs. I agree. I highly agree. Let's see. I don't think you need to make a tier list. Your genuine reactions to them will more than enough let us know which one is better. Okay. I like that. I like that. Oh my god, no! Oh man, hold on. I gotta check and verify this. Oh god. Fantastic. Fantastic. Oh man. Oh man. You never miss a stream, do you? I'm here, Yoke. And the first thing he says when Juantastic comes in, Tight Lip Openers Society, Detective Delicious Specialist, Yoke, and Juantastic reporting in. Man, these guys are like Jesse and James. They're always up to trouble. Fingers were almost broken. Wait, fingers were almost eaten along with being broken. Yeah. It was definitely rough. Definitely rough. I'm gonna sit back and observe. Man. I think I would like to do EDs too, because I feel like I sleep on EDs a lot. Just because they come at the end of the anime. Like, whenever I think of a good opening, I think of like music that plays and gets you hype and excited for the episode. And then I think of EDs as usually like the slower songs that kind of tie everything together and wrap things up. But clearly that's not always the case. Just look at Fire Force. That ending to the first Fire Force was amazing. It was almost as good as the opening. Let's see. This is one of the most entertaining chats. I agree. You guys really make this so much fun to stream to. Duetto, welcome to the stream. Let's see. Happy late birthday to our favorite lady, Satoko. Happy birthday indeed, Satoko. Beastars Season 2 OP. I actually, I love the first Beastars, but the second one, when it was being uploaded, it was like at such a weird time and it was very inconsistent. so I never actually watched it, but that is one that I do want to check out. Fire Force ending was even better than that, OP. You know what? I personally disagree. I love the opening, but I think that is a valid opinion. I think you could definitely make an argument for the ending being better because the visuals were amazing, the music was amazing. I love how it starts off slow and then it picks up immediately. It is very good. It is very good. Oh, I forgot to even finish that thought. I want to react to EDs as well, but I think I'm gonna save that for next season, just cause this season's almost over. I believe isn't Sotu starting next week? So we don't even have much time until the summer season starts. But I'm thinking next season I might do it. Let's see. Veil from Fire Force is a vibe. Veil. What is do you know, like, was that season 1 or season 2? And was that an opening or an ending? Because I don't remember exactly. Let's see. What twin you guys like more, Mion or Shion? I'm Team Mion. I think Mion is best girl in the entire series, in my opinion. So I'm always Team Mion. Sotu starts with 2 episodes back to back. Dang. That's gonna be a crazy day. Let's see. Satoko is a lady because she left the classroom when Keiichi wanted to change clothes. True, true. OG Lock, welcome to the stream. Oh wait, let me see. Okay. I liked Veil before it was made in OP, but I don't like Fire Force. Oof. I really like season 1 of Fire Force, and I didn't get too far into season 2, so I don't know if it went up or downhill after that, but I'll have to go back and see. Alright, so a couple of very quick announcements before we jump into the game. Let me boot it up real quick. So as you guys may or may not know, I made a video asking for you guys to vote for the next game that I should play now that we're done with Doki Doki Literature Club. And the 2 top votes were Undertale and the Nier series. But at the end of the day, Nier ended up taking the cake, so I will be playing through Nier Replicant tomorrow at the same time, 1 p.m. EST. But I'm thinking maybe as well this weekend, depending on how things go, I might also try doing Mario Kart 8 stream. I think it might be pretty fun. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I do want to continue with 2 main games that I'm gonna play through, and then I might have some games on the side that I play through as well, like Mario Kart, probably Phasmophobia. I think I mentioned this last week, but we'll see. We'll see. I think it should be a lot of fun. Okay. Fire Force puts me off in several ways. I hate looking at feet for once, and the girl whose gimmick is to get harassed makes me uncomfortable. Yeah. It's a very weird situation. I think you're talking about Tamaki, right? Wait, no. Are you? I don't know if you're talking about the same girl, but I believe Tamaki is the one that's like, she's just a klutz, and out of nowhere, for no reason at all, she'll be like walking down the hallway, and then she'll trip, and like all of her clothes will just fall off, and she'll just be there in a bikini for no reason at all. If you're talking about her, I agree. She does kind of, like, it's weird. It's a very weird character trope. But she did have one of the coolest, like, most emotional parts in all of season 1. I thought it was really awesome. But I definitely see what you mean there. It is some weird stuff. Just 1 week left till Sotsu. Who? Are you gonna make Toho? What's Toho? I think I've heard the name, but I'm not 100% sure. Toho. Let's see. Is that let's see. Toho. Am I oh, Toho Project. I've seen it around a bunch. I've heard of it, but no one has ever asked for me to play it or anything. I think maybe one person did, but we'll have to see. Down the line, I very well may play through it. But as of now, I don't have any plans to. Let's see. Would be cool if you could play Higurashi Mei. Not available outside Japan though. Higurashi Mei. Oh, wait, is that the mobile game? I think I might have seen that. Or maybe it's not a mobile game, but let me see. Higurashi Mei. Oh, it is a mobile game. Okay. Yeah, whenever I've gone online to like find thumbnails and stuff for the Higurashi streams, I've bumped into some really cool looking ones, and I was like, what the heck is this from? And I see it's from the mobile game. Fire Force had too much fan service. I agree. I think the action in Fire Force was awesome. I think the characters are cool. The main character, I think he's okay. But definitely the fan service was crazy in there. And it's weird because the creator of that was the same person that made Soul Eater, right? And I don't remember Soul Eater being crazy fan servicey. Like, there definitely were characters that had unrealistic proportions, but I don't remember too many like parts throughout the series where they like focused on those features and stuff. Unlike in Fire Force, there definitely is a lot of fan service. Sotu is apparently 15 episodes, at least as far as is concerned. 2 episodes will air in one day on the first Thursday. Let's see. Toho's maker and Higurashi's maker were friends from what I know. That's cool. Can you give your prediction on what my fan art is? Oh man. You know I think I have a pretty good idea. Let me actually pull that up real quick. Let me see. How do I... Let's see. Config. Okay, I have it on full screen right now. Let's see if it'll screw anything up if I take off full screen. Okay, we're good. Okay. Discord. Oh man. Let's see. Yo! Holy crap! That is insane with reduced lighting. Oh man, that's so cool. Man, let me copy the link. Alright. Dude, that is so sick. What? What is going on? Oh! Okay. I see. Dude, this is crazy. Okay. Copy. Then new tab. Paste. There we go. Alright. Let's see. Dude. That's crazy. That is absolutely... Wait a second! I didn't even notice! What is this? Oh no! Oh my gosh! I thought those were cigarettes! I thought those were like cigarettes that were... Oh my gosh! You monster! You absolute monster! I love this so much, dude. This is so sick. So it's me and Detective Delicious having a bit of a dinner date here. There's some cup ramen. Okay, I get the reference. And then ooh, those are some fingers right there for sure. Those are oh no, you're corrupting the chat. Look at you, you're corrupting the chat. Then those tasty fingers. What is going on here, man? What is going on here, dude? Holy crap, wait, did you... Okay, for the headphones, did you, like, get that from one of my thumbnails? Or is that, like, you went and looked up the actual model of my headphones? Because that is so accurate. Holy crap, man. This is so sick. Let's see. You should listen to Crow Song by Girl's Dead Monster? Is that? Crow Song by Girl's Dead Monster. Well, I don't want to get copyrighted, but, Crow Song by Girl's Dead Monster. I will look it up after this, and I will see if it'll be okay to, like, react to, but I can't promise anything. Let's see. Soul Eater had a lot of fan service, at least early on. Okay, maybe it's just my memory then. It has been quite a few years. Let's see, if it isn't pertaining to Detective Delicious, I don't want it. I don't think we'll ever get Detective Delicious fan service, unfortunately. Maybe one day, though. Maybe in this new season, in Sotsu. Let's see. Will you watch OG Higurashi OP in this stream? I don't know if I can. I'm afraid to open Cloudy's Discord. I was afraid too. But this was awesome. This is a really cool surprise. Let's see. Let me see, coward. Dude. Secret date with Delicious. True. Finger licking good. No, we're not doing this. Not today. It's too early. We didn't even get into the game yet, man. It's too early. Cloudy's so lucky. I'm surprised there's not just like Yoke in the corner with a knife ready to kill me for having a secret date with Detective Delicious without him. Man. Peak Higurashi stream right now? Dude, this is crazy. So Toko's birthday is... Oh man, he did it. I had to simplify the headphones actually because they're so damn intricate. That looks really good though. Like when it comes to all of the, like, you know, holes and stuff, you got it all right. It looks really good. It's like a one-to-one comparison. Yeah, look at it, dude. Look at... It's so perfect. Let's see. You know, I always love the Wota Koi opening. Maybe if you haven't listened to it yet. I'm down to listen to any openings that won't get me copyrighted. So, if you guys, I don't know if you guys know the trick or not, but if you go to those openings and go into the description, scroll all the way down to the bottom, as long as it doesn't say like music by Sony Music Entertainment or anything at the bottom, then I'd be down to check it out. Let's see. The original Higurashi anime had an episode where Oishi, Tomitake, Irie, and Keiichi formed a group called the Soul Brothers to win pool games? And they didn't carry this over? Dang, man. Dang. Cloudy is slowly becoming a Delicious fan and he doesn't even know it and can't stop it. I've always been a Delicious fan. Trust me. Out of the feud between Detective Delicious and Swomitake, I got my money on Detective Delicious here. But I can't say I'm as dedicated of a fan as you guys are. Let's see. The entertainment I get reading chat is unparalleled. Yeah, same. We're almost like, what, 30 minutes into the stream? haven't even started the actual visual novel yet. We're still having a blast, man. Let's see. Cloudy doesn't know about the Detective Delicious fan service. Man, I guess I don't know. I'm gonna have to see what the heck that's all about then. If you don't want copyrights, then listen to Bo N, My Time. It's music made specifically for Omori. Bo N, My Time. Okay? Bo N, My Time. Alright? Yep, Yoke changed his profile picture. See, you fall in love with him, and then soon with enough time you slowly become him. Alright. Higurashi, here's a cast of cute and endearing girls. Everyone falls in love with the guys. That's exactly how it works. Fandom Mr. Delicious. Exactly. Alright. I think now it is time. Let me go back here real quick. Set things up. I'm gonna actually make that my wallpaper, dude. That's so sick. Alright. We're full screen. And I think... Where did I think I had the music, like, right here. Oh, wait. Oh, man, I forgot. Oh, wait. Has the music been blowing you guys' eardrums out? Because I know there was this problem last time where whenever I switched to this screen and I had the music playing, it was super loud. But at least it's good now. Mom, pick me up, I'm scared. Oh, man. Cricket gang. Yep, get your crickets ready, your cicadas ready. We are about to dive right into this. Continuing right from where we left off. It was loud, but we're fine. Okay, okay. Oh man, that's so good. I love how Dapper Shink says it was loud, but we're fine. And then Migi says, no, the music was fine. And I'm just imagining Migi's ears bleeding. The music's fine. You got nothing to worry about. Man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh man. It's too much. It's too much. You got the cicada, you got the cricket emote, and then you got... Is that... Wait, is that from, Cricket is an actual sport, right? Is that... I didn't even know there was a cricket emote. What the heck is that? Let's see, I'm used to listening to blasting music. Oh, okay, makes sense, makes sense. So you're, like, immune to it. Let's see. Alright. Think it's about time. I'm pretty sure we read all of the tips, right? 7th Mart? Yep. This was with this was with Keiichi completely freaking out. He was trying to like re-jog his memory about what happened on this day when he was at the supermarket. And yeah, we could definitely see the crazy. And split personality. I still don't know who they were referring to there. But I'm sure we'll find out more. Alright, continue. Alternative cricket emoji. Whenever there's too many actual crickets and you just want to be different. That's the perfect emote. Higurashi, little murderous lolies, exactly. You can't trust any of them. Let's see. Okay. I think we're good. Let me straighten this. Right there. Okay. You guys ready to do this? Let me make sure all of this is good. Okay. And let me close Discord for now. Alright. Alright, we should be good to go. I guess I'd be lying if I said I didn't get any sleep. Oh wait, I didn't even click on here. I tried to stay awake all night, but there were definitely gaps in my memory. I guess I kept nodding off and jerking awake in a panic all night. I spent all night hugging the metal bat and sat on top of the futon I used to barricade my door. Waiting, watching just in case someone tried to break in through my window. I wonder how long Rena was like sitting there outside of his window last night. Because it sounds like it's morning right now. There's birds chirping and stuff. And we know Rena was just kind of, you know, standing there like a statue just repeating Gomen nasai over and over. I wonder how long it took for her to actually like give up and go home. If I left this spot, someone would break through the door, sending the futon flying and attacking me. But if I stopped watching the window, someone would break through the glass and attack me. Yeah, this is some next level paranoia right here. He literally thinks he can't move from the futon or else things might go badly for him. I tried telling myself I was just being paranoid, but I couldn't sleep. The thought of being so vulnerable scared the living daylights out of me. If sleep meant taking that risk, I didn't need it. It was so much better to just stay awake. At some point during the endless cycle of nodding off and jolting awake, light began to shine outside, but that was it. It wasn't so much the morning as it was just the sun simply having risen. I snuck a peek through the curtains. Rena was gone. I couldn't see her anywhere no matter how hard I looked. Finally, I could breathe a deep sigh of relief. The night was finally over. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tired, but I didn't feel like sleeping at the moment. I still had time. But I needed to make my own breakfast, so I'd better get started soon. Skipping school was also an option. With my mom gone, it'd be easy to play hooky. Honestly, I debated it. The risk involved in leaving my house was incalculable. So staying holed up in here was probably my safest option. But staying here wouldn't solve anything. Oishi-san wouldn't help me without cold hard evidence. Neither he nor my parents. So, unless I found some sort of proof, these relentless nights would never end. I stretched my body, tilted my head back, and closed my eyes just like I did every morning. I regulated my breathing and regained my senses. Calm down, Keiichi Maebara. Dude, I wonder, why does he do that? I wonder why he does that. Because, like, whenever I'm thinking to myself, I never say my full name. I just say, like, calm down, just calm down, Jason. But, you don't, like, do you guys do that? I never say my full name. Like, I don't know, that's so weird to me. Let's go to school. Let's wait until they set their trap for me. But that didn't mean I was just going to twiddle my thumbs. I needed to avoid that trap and secure irrefutable evidence. Take note of the plates of any car that drives by. If I see someone suspicious, check their clothes and face. I wasn't just protecting myself, I was preparing myself to turn their attack against them and retaliate. The tension was similar to when two samurai were both aiming to slay each other with a single motion as they drew their katanas. I was not at a disadvantage. I would have a chance to retaliate. I finally felt a bit of courage growing in my chest. Alright, let's go to school. I tightened my grip on Satoshi's bat. He was the only partner I could count. Oh man! Oh man! That's... I can't imagine what the heck is gonna happen when Keiichi goes back to school. I can't imagine how he's going to face Rena. Or any of them, especially after knowing that, knowing what Keiichi did to her. I don't know. I think that's gonna be so weird. That's gonna be so weird. Let's see. In my mind, I tell myself, calm down. What would Oishi think of me? Exactly. That's how you snap out of anything. Just what would Detective Delicious think of me? Satoshi's bat is a reliable man. And big mistake. Satoshi, please lend me your strength. And entrust your dying regrets to me, since you were probably murdered. Yeah, we don't have proof yet. All we know is he was demoned away. I'll make sure I dispel them. With renewed resolve, I checked the clock. It was still early. Of course, I was going to school by myself today. Gosh, oh man. Thank you so much, Maya K, for subscribing. If you're watching the stream, hope you enjoy. If not, I hope you're enjoying the videos. But man, I can't fathom how the heck he's going to like talk to her or any of them. And like we know Rena always walks to school with him. Imagine if she's waiting outside his door to go to school with him. Like, oh, dude. There's so much going through my mind right now. There's so much. If I didn't want to run into Rena or Mion, I needed to leave now. See, but if you're going to school, you're inevitably going to bump into them. So it doesn't matter if you leave early. You're still going to have to confront them at some point. The shattered fragments of the cupboard were still strewn all over the entryway. Right. I meant to clean that up last night, but never got around to it with the phone call and everything. If my parents came back and saw this while I was at school, I would never hear the end of it. Still, I'd be wasting time if I cleaned it up right now, and considering what would happen if I ran into Rena or Mion, it wouldn't be too late to clean it up after I got back home. Making extra certain that the doors were locked, I left the house. Man. Phew. My uniform was still covered in mud from yesterday, so I left it in the washer. Today I was going to school in a tracksuit. By wearing a different outfit this morning, my mind was forced to accept that today was different from yesterday. I had a hunch. Today might be the day I get killed. Keep your guard up, Keiichi Maibara. The only one who gets to decide if today is my last is me. Gosh, man. Oh my god. Yo, Rena, how's your fingers I mashed like potatoes doing? I spent the morning practicing my swing like it was my natural routine. After a while, Rena arrived at school. Here we go. Our eyes met, but we said nothing. Rena said nothing about last night, as if it never happened. But I could see that those events were real by the wounds carved into her fingers. I just heard her telling Satoko and the others that the bandages were from hurting herself in the kitchen. Wow. So she didn't tell them. Though, it wasn't like it bothered me. Dang! Keiichi he's cold, man! It's not like it bothered me or anything. I almost just severed her fingers from her hand. But it's not like it bothered me or anything. The details that Oishi-san shared about Rena's incident before her transfer played vividly in my mind. Now that I knew about it, I couldn't even dream of Rena as a cute, ideal girl. It's so sad. It was Mion. I had already sensed her approach, so I wasn't that surprised.
Mion か。分かってるなら放っておいてくれよ。
Dang, what a jerk, man.
俺は甲子園で忙しいんだ。
I gave her a curt reply without my usual jokes. Then I gave the bat an even larger swing, tacitly keeping Mion from getting any closer.
ケイちゃんさ、ちょっと休憩。
I think Mion got the message, but she still urged me to give it a rest.
ホームルームまであとちょっとだろ。もう一汗かかせてくれよ。
I swung the bat even harder as a sign of my refusal.
ケイちゃんって野球好きだったっけ？
最近好きになった。
最近って昨日から？
分かってんなら聞くなよ。
あれまあ。
I love that expression. That's probably my favorite expression of Mion's. I love it. It's just like, seriously? Are you kidding me right now? Man. Rena, show your fingers, you coward. Her fingers are probably... Oh, man. I can't imagine. Like... Oh, dude, how do you... I don't know, man. I don't know. Because her fingers weren't just, like, accidentally slammed in a door or closed in a door. Keiichi kept pushing harder and harder. And not only did he, like, push with all of his might, but her fingers slipped out while he was pushing that hard. So that leads me to believe that not only were her, like fingers, like, the part that was trapped in the door, I think, not only was this part injured, but I think, like, everything outside of it to help her slip through the door, I think everything that was on the other side was damaged. But, oh, man. Let's see. Gosh. That swinging sound is part of a visual novel. I was wondering where that was coming from. Yep. It's just Keiichi.
スポーツマンにしては爽やかじゃないお返事だことで。
気が散る。放っておいてくれ。
I ignored Mion and kept swinging. Normally she'd get mad or bored and leave if something gave her the cold shoulder. If someone gave her the cold shoulder like this. But Mion just stood there waiting patiently for me to stop swinging. I didn't sense any hostility. But we were at school in plain view. I doubt she'd suddenly attack me here. Or was that too naive? Here we go. Still, I was starting to get tired. Thank you so much, Liquid Jazz, for the subscription. I appreciate it. Still, I was starting to get tired. Maybe it wasn't so bad. It wouldn't be so bad to take a break and hear her out.
何か用なんだろう。なんだよ。
Sweat poured from me as I stopped swinging. I noticed my shoulders were heaving as I breathed. I cursed my lack of exercise. At this rate, I might not be able to move as needed when the time came. I should probably keep practicing my swings to build stamina in addition to the exercise for carrying the bat around with me.
用ってわけでもないけどさ。お疲れのようなら後にするけど。
今でいい。
I'm only dealing with you right now because I judged this situation to be safe. Talking to you alone and away from others, that's out of the question.
さ。
Mion was uncharacteristically trying to choose her words. But unlike Oishi-san, it didn't look like she was going to talk about something I'd rather not hear. Mion was puzzled, trying to find the right thing to say. But then she gave a hearty laugh to break herself out of that mire.
おじさんダメだわ、こういうの。
What?
ボキャ品はつらいわ。
What is she getting at here?
なんだよ突然。言いたいことがあるならはっきりと言えよ。
やめてよ。素振り。
Stop that swinging. She cut straight to the point. You can see the seriousness in her face. She's playing no more games, and she's getting straight to the point. Oh wow, I thought to say straight to the point without even realizing that it literally said straight to the point. Her request was so frank, I didn't understand it for a moment. I had already stopped swinging to listen to her, hadn't I?
ちゃんとやめてるだろ。
じゃなくて、今日で終わりにしてほしいの。
Ooh! I want today to be the last day you swing that bat.
悪いけど、
It took me some time to understand what she was asking for. So I wonder if she's saying this because she knows it's Satoshi's bat, or if she's saying that because Keiichi's been acting weird. It took me some time to understand what she was asking for. What's wrong with swinging a bat?
なんでだよ。余計なお世話だよ。別に誰にも迷惑かけてないだろ。
かけてる。
Dang, you are. Mion said it flat out. This didn't make any sense, and that was really irritating.
俺がいつ誰に迷惑をかけたよ。
Last night when you slammed Rena's fingers in the door, you jerk.
と。
Mion was at a loss for words, but she finally made up her mind and spoke, though she stuttered as she said it.
だってさ、ケイちゃん、それ、人のバットだしさ。
Someone else's
無
bat.
断借用は悪いし。
転校した生徒の忘れ物だろ。本人が取りに来るまで借りてるだけだよ。
Oh, wait. Does he know the connection? No, I don't think he does. I don't think he knows the connection between Satoshi and someone else. I don't know if it's been mentioned yet. I don't remember if they revealed that connection yet, but I wonder.
ああ、まあね。転校したし。
Mion grew uncharacteristically flustered. That made it all too clear that his transfer was a lie.
でも変わってるよな。兄貴だけ転校なんだろ。
Oh, he does know the connection. Okay.
妹は転校しなかったんだろ。
Mion couldn't hide her reaction as my words shook her up.
ケイちゃん、知ってたの？
王城聡。聡子の兄貴だろ。去年、鬼隠しにあって消えた。
Unable to respond to that, Mion fell
レ
silent.
ナにも言われた。なんで素振りを始めたのかってな。
Dang, so many people. Taka Take, thank you so much for the subscription.
サトシもやってたんだってな。素振り。それも失踪の直前に。これってさ、お社様のたたりに合
Oh
う
man,
前
he's
兆って
laying
わ
it
けな
all
の
out
か。
now. I think this definitely shows that we're getting to the end. We're getting near the end. Because there's no more secrets anymore. I mean, there's still a couple, of course, but a lot of the things that Keiichi was keeping from everyone and that they were keeping from him, they're all coming to light now. Mion panicked and looked around.
頼むよ、ケイちゃん。お社様の話はうかつにしないでよ。
Have we seen this expression before? I feel like this is new. What is it, P? Oh yeah, this is definitely a new expression. What the heck? That's so cool. Oh man, it's actually been so long since we've seen the boxing glove hands. But man, I like this little like yellow vest she has. Her school uniform actually looks really cool. Alright. But honestly, I don't know. The colors are a bit odd. They don't look like they fit together. It seems like this might be a couple of, like maybe two different school uniforms put together. Or maybe like the pink and the, what is it? The pink skirt and the white and pink shirt go together. But then maybe the tie and the yellow vest were thrown on top. It seems a little makeshift, like just kind of slapped together last minute.
私はそんなに信じてないからいいけどさ、他のみんなはすごく信じてる。レナなんかヤバいくらいに。
Rena especially.
やばいくらいに？
とにかくみんな怖がってるんだよ。もしもこれが悪ふざけならやめな。サトシの真似は絶対にやめて。
You have to stop acting like Satoshi. I was the one who was scared. Who do I have to thank for taking up this bat in the first place? But it still unsettled me knowing that my actions were overlapping with Satoshi's. It would be one thing if someone suggested it, but I thought I was making my own decisions.
先に言っとく。俺はサトシのことは何も知らない。みんなが隠してたからな。
隠してたってわけじゃ。
Dang. Keiichi's not wrong. You guys did hide that from him. Let's see. You know Keiichi was bringing golf clubs on the baseball game? You can't separate the big brother bat from Keiichi. He needs a knife with his bat. Bat for the head, knife for the fingers. Oh, man. Gee, what the heck is that? Pot of food? What is that supposed to mean? Oh my gosh. He also brings baseball bats to golf games. Jeez. For some reason, there's no finger soup emoji. Yeah, I wonder why. So I had to improvise. Sure. Man, where did this even come from? How did Rena getting her fingers slammed translate to finger soup? Or like that little ramen cup that had the fingers coming out of it? Where's the connection there? I gotta be missing something. Oh, I forgot. Gotta click off when I do that. Yo, Jin Woo, welcome to the live stream. I'm glad you could make it. Let's see. Fingers chunky after that beating? Yeah, for sure. Alright. Let's see.
毎年起こる事件のこと隠してたろ？
それはケイちゃんを
怖がらせたくなかったってのか？それが理由で俺だけのけ者かよ。
いや、そんなつもりじゃ。
ミオンに直にダム現場で事件がなかったかって聞いたよな。
And she said, "Wakaranai." She told him flat out she had no idea what he was talking about. But it was all a lie.
ミオンはないって言ったじゃないか。
Survival and delicious. That's your connection. I don't understand, man. I don't understand. You guys must be on some next level of thought that my brain just can't process yet. Let's see. And you told me nothing
バラバラ
happened.
殺人があったのによ。嘘つき野郎。
ごめん。嘘ってわけじゃ。
仲間ってのは隠し事なんかなしだろ。そうだろ。じゃあお前らは仲間じゃない。
ケイちゃん。
No, Keiichi.
そんなのって。
She didn't mean it. She didn't mean to do that to you, man. You can even hear it in her voice. She's so hurt right now. Mion looked helpless and flustered. Was I imagining the tears in her eyes? I never could have imagined Mion acting like this.
ああ、それに先日の見舞いのおはぎ、あれうまかったぜ。血が出るかと思った。
Oh, we're really getting down to it. He even brought the mochi into it. What is it called? The ohagi? Ohagi? Man. Whew. Friendships are definitely being severed today.
やったのはどっちだ？お前か、レナか。
私。
What? She just flat out admitted to it. So does she know what he's talking about? She just flat out said me. What the heck? Were you trying to kill this man? She admitted it so easily. I couldn't help but be surprised at how easy that was.
死ぬかもしれなかったんだぞ。仲間にあんな真似をするのかよ。
そんな
That is not a
ちょっとし
prank!
たいたずらじゃん。
What is... I don't understand! What is up with this anime? Like, I don't understand. Do they know what the definition of a prank is? I mean, Satoko... I was first, I guess, startled by this when I saw Satoko tape thumbtacks to the door. Like, you open the door, there's like 4 thumbtacks that go into your fingers and your hand is bleeding just for walking into the class. That already seems like a bit much for a prank, but swallowing a needle? I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like... I don't know. I think it would be hard to die from, like... Well, I don't know. It depends. It depends. It depends. Because I think the needle could get stuck in your throat. And if that would have happened, then what? Or if the needle, like, got stuck in his mouth and he had to reach in and, like, pull it out, like... He could have sliced his mouth up. That's quite a crazy prank, dude. Oh my gosh. Mion gave me a wry smile mixed with confusion, causing even more anger to well up inside me. Yeah, for the first time in a long time, I think I agree with Keiichi here. I grabbed Mion by the collar. Okay, this is getting crazy. I don't know about that. I think it's okay to be angry, but like grabbing her by the collar and lifting her up like you're about to do something? That wasn't the same as putting Tabasco sauce in a piece of mochi. Exactly. That's a prank right there. Putting like some wasabi inside of the mochi when you think it's green tea mochi. That's a prank. I think once you start like drawing blood, that's not really much of a prank anymore. It was a needle, a sewing needle. If I had swallowed that and it lodged into my throat, what did she think would happen? Mion's face froze as her body rattled in fear. This wasn't the Mion Sonozaki I knew anymore.
とにかく、お前は仲間じゃない。仲間じゃない奴の指図は受ける言われはない。俺のことは当分放っておいてもらうぜ。いいな。
Mion wasn't replying anymore.
俺を消そうとしても簡単にはいかないからな。お前らは最初から警察に疑われてんだ。
Oh man, he's really revealing everything.
サトシを消せたように簡単に消せると思うなよ。
I said it clearly. This was my declaration of war. Keiichi is going all out right now, man. He is going all out right now. Let's see. Your head's gonna blow up. Disrespecting your friends is truly a Chad move. Yeah, exactly. I think, I don't remember exactly what Keiichi said there, but I did hear, like, I think he said Usotsuke or something like that. When he was talking about her lying to him, and I thought he was going to say Usoda. That would have been perfect. Yeah, friends tell friends about horrible murders. I don't know. I think that's a very interesting question. Actually, let me know what you guys think. Should Mion and Rena and everyone have told Keiichi about the Watanagashi incidents going around? Should they have told him about it? Or do you think it was best that they didn't tell him? Or I guess, you know, right now we see it's best that, or it's not best that they didn't tell him. But at the time, if you were Mion or Rena, would you have told Keiichi when he moved here? Lies, it was an epic needle prank. It's just a prank, bro. I think they were Russian roulette mochi, so she's mixing up the needle. Let's see. So she's... Wait. I missed it. Where did... Okay. I think they were Russian roulette mochi, so she's mixing up the needle with super hot sauce or something. But that's what I was thinking. Well, maybe this was said earlier. But, she's not saying anything after Keiichi mentioned that it was a sewing needle. So, I don't know. I feel like maybe she knows that it was a sewing needle and she just thought it was a prank. I'm not sure. Featherine wants this to be as brutal as possible, even the pranks. Oh, gosh. Mion be like, you just got pranked, bro. God, yeah, imagine, like, Keiichi's just dead on the ground, bleeding out. And then Mion pops into the scene. Oh, you just got pranked! Oh, God. I've seen some people play around with thumbtacks, never really causing bleeding. Still dumb. Yeah, I guess, okay, so here's a weird story. So, when I was younger, and my parents would have to like work over the summer, I spent a lot of time over at my cousin's house. And I had two cousins. One was a boy, one was a girl, and I mainly hung out with my guy cousin because we always played video games and like watched anime and stuff together. And to get to his room, I had to go through his sister's room, and his sister ended up spilling a box of like hundreds of thumbtacks all over the ground. And we tried like picking up and getting rid of as many as we could, but ever since that day, literally every day when we would walk to his room, we'd like sit down on his bed, look at our feet, and there'd be like, 4 or 5 thumbtacks in all of our foots every single day. So it's like, I don't know. I think there might be a little bit of leftover trauma in my brain from that thumbtack incident. I mean, ultimately, it wasn't really that bad. It wasn't really painful or anything. It was weird. Like, I wasn't really a big fan of needles, and I guess the feeling, pulling them out was the weirdest feeling. Like, actually stepping on them, you hardly even notice, but pulling them out was the weirdest feeling. And, I can't imagine what it'd feel like if, I think earlier Satoko, like, put a thumbtack in Keiichi's seat. So, I can't imagine, like, how that would feel. That would probably be painful. So, I don't know, man. I don't know where they draw the line for their pranks. Like, what would be considered a prank that goes too far for them? Let's see. Villains also reveal their beforehand. Hinamizawa was really ahead of the trends. True. Let's see. They should at least fill him in, like all members of the club show the sign of trust. True. The only thing that I want to know is how long do you think Keiichi should have been there before they told him? Because I do think they eventually would have told him, but how early on, I guess, do you think they should have told him? Because I think Keiichi found out about this. It had to be within the first month of him moving here, right? Like, I don't know how long they've been going to school together, but it couldn't have been too much longer than a month, right? So is that, like, is it understandable that they didn't tell him that early, or do you think they should have told him right away? Let's see. I think there was not a reason to tell him about it, but they should haven't lied to him when he asked them directly. I agree. Them lying when he asked them directly, I think that was a big no-no. I also think they should have told him before the actual Watanagashi festival. That's what I think. Since it all revolves around that festival, and something bad happens at every festival, I think they definitely should have told him before it happened, or at least on the day or something. Instead of, I think it was Tomitake that had to tell him at the end of the day. If I was Keiichi, then I wouldn't have thrown that needle. Neither would I have acted like a solo god trying to take the village by myself. True. I'm gonna make a meme for it. Oh, dude, please. You're talking about the Keiichi, like, bleeding out meme, right? That'd be sick. He didn't specifically say there was a needle. He just said it was so good he would bleed. Oh, you're right. He thought in his head that it was a sewing needle, right? But he didn't actually say that out loud? That's a really good point. They're very secretive, unlike your open, tight lip opener society. Let's see, it's like a moat. Well, we already know what happens when one of Satoko's traps goes wrong. Oh yeah, we definitely know. But, wait. Oh man, I really gotta think. Hold on. Was that... Well, okay, what the heck? I'm thinking of the... I don't want to spoil it. The lighting trap. I'm thinking of the lighting trap right now. I'm trying to remember the other one. What was the trap that happened before that? That kind of spiraled everything downhill. I'm trying to think. Was it like a bucket? I don't remember. Dang, I can't remember. Let's see. Probably cannibalism would go beyond prank, but won't change my mind. Just delicious. Jeez. Club members have cartoon immunity in club scene. I mean, their group is literally full of people that don't like talking about their dark past much. That's true. But I think it's okay for like you to keep your dark past a secret, but the Watanagashi festival, that's like something that affects everyone in the village. Like, everyone in the village knows about it. Everyone in the village, I believe they go there and, you know, they try to have a good time in the festival and pretend like nothing's going wrong to kind of distract themselves from the fact that this very well might happen this year too. So I think when it comes to things that could potentially involve Keiichi, I think it wouldn't have been a bad idea for them to warn him ahead of time. Yeah, it could have at least given him a heads up that everyone was going to probably talk about the weird yearly murder thing going on at each festival. Exactly. It's always about miscommunication. Oh man. I forget. What was it? Yeah, like I said, Higurashi is just a massive series of misunderstandings. It's just an unfortunate series of misunderstandings on everyone's part. I think everyone has either misunderstood something, or when they tried to say something, it was misunderstood by others, and it ended up ending horribly. But we'll see. I don't think Rena would let Mion tell Keiichi the truth, because she believes in curses and stuff. Wait, I don't think Rena would let Mion tell Keiichi the truth? So, do you think it might have been some sort of situation where he might have been safer if he didn't know? Because when you said that, I actually kind of thought of the opposite. I thought that the reason why Mion probably didn't tell Keiichi is because she didn't believe it. She didn't want to believe that this whole curse situation stuff was real, and she didn't want to put that stuff in Keiichi's head. And clearly, as we see, once it got into Keiichi's head, he started losing it. It was the pans, I think. The pans. Okay, I'm starting to slowly visualize it. All I remember is she like set up the prank and it ended up not going as planned. What happened wasn't too bad, but it could have ended horribly. That's all I remember. Yeah, okay, I remember the pans. Now I just don't remember, like, the injury or whatever that happened. Let's see. If Rena found out Mion told Keiichi, she would snap. True. That is true. About Satoshi and murder every year. They should notice before the Onikakushi festival. Yeah, I agree. Well, she knows it's not her doing. She knows it's not her doing it, but everyone thinks her family is causing the murders. Wait. Let's see. Are we... Wait, who are you referring to? Well, she knows it's not her doing it, but everyone thinks her family is causing the murders. Is that Mion? Are you saying like everyone thinks Mion's family is causing the murders? She hurt some girl in the head. The impact was hard enough to make her bleed. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for reminding me. Let's see. Mion couldn't tell him because if she doesn't believe in the curse, then it means that she knows that every year people are getting killed in the village by someone in the village. Okay. I can definitely see that being the case. I can definitely see Mion not telling him to, wait, let me read this again. If she doesn't believe in the curse, that means she knows that every year people are killed by someone in the village. That's true. So, because she thinks it might be someone in the village, then I could see that being a good reason not to tell Keiichi, because maybe he might think that it's someone in the village, and he just moved here, so the last thing you want to find out is like, oh, hey, welcome to Hinamizawa. By the way, every year there's a crazy murderer that goes around and, you know, randomly selects people. You might be one. That'd be a pretty weird thing to start off with. Yo, Toshi, welcome to the live stream, man. Long time no see. Hope you're having a good day so far. Let's see. The Sonozaki family. Okay. I see. Let's see. Gotta go walk my cat. I'll catch up with you later. Alright, I'll see you in a bit. Hopefully you make it in time for the big finale, because it seems like we're definitely getting close. Basically, she would be accepting that there's a psychopath who kills people every year. Oh. So, okay. So, I get what you're saying now. Okay. Everything makes sense. So basically you're saying that Mion kind of just thinks that these are just coincidences at this point. She doesn't believe that there's a murderer coming every year, and she doesn't believe in this whole curse situation. So if she were to tell Keiichi that this stuff was going on, then that would kind of, I don't know, kind of solidify the fact that this could be possible. Like, these things might be a real trend that's going on, and it'd be harder for her to, I guess, what's the word I'm looking for? It'd be harder for her to brush it off as a coincidence if she's over here, like, warning people that it might happen, even though she doesn't believe it might happen. I don't know. If your new friend told you their family might be murderers, would you hang out with them? Wait, so the other villagers think that it might be the Sonozaki family that's doing this? You wouldn't... Oh my god. You wouldn't be making a good realtor or salesman if you admit that the village in which a guy is entering is the theme park for a mass murderer. Exactly. Ah, crap, I'm late. You're not too late. It's okay, Neko Chibi. You haven't made it just in time, but nothing big has happened. Right now, we're in the middle of Keiichi and Mion. I guess this is kind of big. Keiichi's telling Mion to her face, Like, you guys lied to me. You didn't tell me about the Watanagashi stuff. I had to find out about this myself. You didn't tell me about any of this. And when I asked you, you lied to me. That's pretty much where we are right now. They think it's either Oyashiro or the Sonozakis. Okay, so that's the general consensus that the villagers are at right now. They either believe in the curse, or they believe it might be the Sonozakis. Okay, I understand. Maybe I'm crazy, but we're getting into things that really only come up in later arcs. I mean, okay. I can kind of see that. Cause I didn't know that the villagers were thinking it was the Sonozakis. Maybe that does come up later into the series, but given what I've learned from Go, I don't think it's too hard to understand why they would think it's the Sonozakis, given their reputation. But that's all I'm gonna say on that matter. Alright, so let's see. Keiichi has declared war against Mion and Rena. I wonder if he feels the same way about Satoko and Rika.
俺も過去の事件はお前らが怪しいと思ってる。ダムの反対運動の時からお前が警察の世話になってたこともよく知ってる。隠しきれてると思うなよ。いいな。
Oh yeah, didn't Detective Delicious say that Mion has a criminal record already from what she did at the dam? I think she got that criminal record at like 11 years old, right? Dang, she's quite the savage.
どうしてそんなことまで。
Mion stood there with a dumbstruck look on her face. Oh dang, I just realized when you mentioned that Mion probably just thought that the prank was like, how do I explain it? When she made all of the mochi, she probably like put something spicy in one of the mochi, but a needle somehow ended up getting into the others, and Keiichi like took a bite, immediately found the needle one, and then he threw all of the others at the wall. So we don't know if Mion actually did just pull an innocent prank in one of the other mochi. He just thinks that she's responsible for the needle. That's interesting. That was when I heard the principal ringing the bell for school. It was time for morning homeroom.
行こうぜ。委員長がいないとまずいだろ。Huh?
At that moment, for the first time, I realized Mion was sobbing as tears ran down her cheeks.
ひどいよ、ケイちゃん。
Oh, no! Oh my gosh. First Rena, now Mion. Man, and you can really tell she's hurt right now. Her voice, when she said that, is completely different from her usual voice.
行こうぜ。委員長がいないとまずいだろ。
I didn't know you could do that.
み、
Alright, let's hear it again. One more time.
ひどいよ、ケイちゃん。
Jeez, man. You can really feel that pain. You can feel that pain. Did you say crocodile tears? Mion's a good actress. Wait, you guys don't believe it. You guys aren't buying this. You think that, okay. You think that she's just playing this up. I see. I mean, I'm always gonna be Team Mion, even if she is the psychopathic killer going around killing everyone every year. Even if that were to be revealed, I'm still Team Mion, so. Let's see. Don't trust her, Keiichi. Making a girl cry, what a Chad. You know what else is mean? Putting needles inside of people's food. Dang, no one is buying this. No one is buying this. Holy crap. I think she's actually crying. Okay, okay. Man, I didn't expect this. I was over here thinking like, man, Keiichi, you're brutal. And then the entire chat is like, yeah, nice crocodile tears you got there. You're a pretty good actress, Mion. I know that's right. Man, don't get fooled by a girl's tears, it's her weapon. Whew, this is tough. This is tough. We'll see. Are these real tears? Or is this her playing it up? I wanted to console her, but I shut my mouth. I had no need to feel guilty.
俺、行くぜ。ホームルーム遅れるなよ。
I left Mion still shaking as I turned around to head for the entrance. Man. She is crying before making him cry. We are no simps. Oh, but if it was Detective Delicious crying, you guys would be right by his side, patting him on the back. I don't want to hear it. He is with Mion. Burn him alongside her. What is happening to this chat? You guys are just a bunch of anarchists right now. Technically, crocodile tears are still real tears since they are there. That is true. She's going to stab someone for sure. This is the same chat that wanted to eat Rena's fingers last week. I expect nothing less. Oh man. That was probably the truest and realest thing said all day. Damn right we would. Man. Look, and as we can see right here, anyone that's new to Higurashi, this is what this series does to you. You watch too much of it, it begins to corrupt your brain. You become one of them. You are with Mion, get ready to meet your maker. I'm willing to. Me and Mion together, we'll die for this. But I mean, hold on. Let's not make any hasty decisions here. Let's see what's going on before we end up executing people out here. It's the base for finger soup. Mion remains being done dirty. I hate it here. Hey man. It's how it is. It's how it is. Let's see. We got a lot of different fans in the chat. It seems like, you know, normally you'd expect a bunch of either Rika fans, Satoko fans, Rena fans, and Mion fans, or Shion fans, but all 5 of those are completely overtaken by the Detective Delicious fans. He's too powerful. Now that Swolmitake's gone and his army's been defeated, they've become too powerful. Detective Delicious crying, immediately comforting the best man. Oishi-san would never cry. Now you regret burning witches, don't you? Happy to see Rena. Oh man. Whew. Alright. Let's see where things go from here. I had no idea how troubling it was to make a girl cry. Behind my back I could hear her muttering. It was faint mutter as she was speaking to herself. I'm gonna kill him.
そっか。
I'm gonna kill him. So that's how it is.
Eh?
She wasn't saying it to anyone. It was Mion talking to herself. But it was a sobbing voice that had a kind of giddy, cursing tone. I inadvertently stopped and turned back towards her.
ちゃ
Whoa!
んに全部バラしたの。あの野郎か。
Is this okay? Hold on. Pause. We gotta rewind. We gotta rewind real quick. So, as crazy as this seems, I believe, and we've seen on a number of incidents. Well, I guess it's kind of a theory as to whether all of the things that Keiichi's seen were true, or if they were delusions. And right now, this is looking kind of scary if these are Mion's eyes. But I think Keiichi could be imagining this. I do definitely believe she's angry though. And clearly she's talking about Detective Delicious. So you fans out there, you better go and protect him because Mion's coming after him. And we know she always stays strapped. So hopefully Detective Delicious, I don't know, man. Hopefully he doesn't bump into her anytime soon. She balled up her fists as her tears continued to rain down. She glared at a spot on the ground with a terrifying yet smiling face, cursing. A chill ran down my spine from that demonic expression. This transformation, Mion's transformation, was different from Rena's.
あの時殺しとくんだったな。
Ooh, I should have killed him back then.
今年で定年だからって容赦してやった恩も忘れやがって。
Oh, she's 100% talking about him. But that's okay. I should have killed him back then. He forgot the mercy I showed him. Dang, so Mion and Detective Delicious have some beef. I guess this means war, guys. I guess this means we're on opposing sides. As much as I love you guys, as much as I appreciate you stopping by the stream, I'm Team Mion, so if she's against Detective Delicious, then hey, I don't know. We may have to try to... Okay, I cracked my fingers already, so I can't do it again. But it looks like we might have to part ways, at least for the time being. Retiring this year. Don't talk ill of Oishi ever. Then you are lost. Man. Retiring this year. Was she talking about Oishi-san?
ちくしょう。ちくしょう。あのじじい。絶対に殺してやる。
Yep. She's 100% talking about him. But, hey, as crazy as she looks, and as damning as the words she's saying may appear to be, we don't know. Detective Delicious could have done her dirty. We don't know yet. I'm not abandoning ship until we see some hard, cold evidence. Just like with the whole Rena situation. When she got her fingers slammed in the door. I wouldn't have done that unless I had cold, hard evidence that she was out here for my throat. It felt like the air itself had begun distorting. With Mion at the center, the world had begun to twist and spiral. Bending, whirling. This was the first time I'd known, no experience, such a visage. In the middle of the classroom? Did the other kids feel that? Mion made up an excuse for her red eyes by saying there was something wrong with her contacts. After that, neither Rena nor Mion spoke to me for the rest of the day. I mean, she didn't even have to make that excuse. Like, she was literally bawling her eyes out. When you cry, it's no surprise that your eyes might turn red, so... Oh my gosh, wait, I was joking. The entire chat's actually turning against me. Man, then you are lost. Time to cancel Mion's life, so you have chosen death? Whoa, calm down, guys, calm down. You are best girl Mion, no doubt, but you have gone too far. Man. Team Mion for life, there we go. Nyx, it's me and you out here. It's me and you against the world. Dragon BB, yes, someone who knows the memes. Let's see. Cloudy knows that's a captain has to die with his ship. Oh yeah. We know that all too well. Doki Doki Literature Club, that taught us that once you make a decision, you gotta stick with that decision. No matter how bad of a direction it might take you in. You gotta see that train all the way through. I kinda wanna see Mion in glasses. True. Me too, actually. Man. Maybe we should ship Detective Delicious and Claire Redfield, saving both the Delicious bloodline and Redfield bloodline. See, I don't get the connection. I know who Claire Redfield is, but I don't. Saving both the Delicious bloodline and the Redfield bloodline. But I mean, that would be one badass kid. I'm not gonna lie. That would be one badass kid if they would ever have one. I would not want to get on their bad side. Nope, I'm still with you. Okay, we have two-legged rat. Let's go, let's go. Everyone in Team Mion, we need to assemble. We need to line up our defenses. Let's see. We gone wild, people. Okay, if we get Mion in glasses, hear me out. I think I have to switch sides. Hey, that's a real quick Google. That's a real quick Google search. I'm sure I could find something for you. That would be no problem at all. I think this is the only mention of the only mention in the entire story of Mion having context. That's a really good point. That's actually super interesting. Because you wouldn't imagine. Let's see. Show up. Satoko, it's your birthday. Oh yeah, we haven't seen Satoko or Rika in so long. Rena came to school even after getting her fingers clapped. I sense crazy. Exactly. Exactly. Like, I definitely would have stayed home. I feel like that's more than a good enough reason. And plus, the only reason I could imagine her coming to school, despite that, is if she wanted to talk to Keiichi. But this entire day, she didn't talk to him, so weird. You kind of can see her with the glasses in May, in a detective outfit of sorts, but they're more so sunglasses, I think. Close enough, close enough. You get the bat, the cleaver is mine. Let's do this. Dude, let's go. Let's go. We got this. We still have numbers. Man, it's gonna be a tough battle. Mion simps roll out. Okay, okay. We have a good number of Mion simps out here, but there are quite a few Detective Delicious members out there. And they're crazy, so every one of them counts as two. Is it time to create the ultimate alliance? Swallow Tiger? No, you can't do this. You can't do this. You guys dismantled the Swallow Tiger stands. You can't bring them back now in your time of need. If there ever came a time for an alliance, it would be now. I love Rika. Hopefully we get to see her soon. It has been so long. Rena, I love you, but I'm gonna fight you. You gotta do what you gotta do. Neither Satoko nor Rika-chan looked me in the eye. Why is that? Strangely, I didn't feel hurt. Everything had just went back to the way it was. The month since I transferred in had been almost too much fun. Okay, so it has been a month. That was all. School is supposed to be something like this to begin with. I should have disliked that feeling, but today it felt oddly refreshing. Wow. So no Satoko on her birthday? The bell rung, sounding the end of the monotonous school day, which had felt so tense yet so dull. Since it would cause a lot of unpleasant memories if they asked me to join in the club activities, I promptly started preparing to go home without even looking at them. I stuffed the contents of my desk into my bag, wrapped my hand around Satoshi's now familiar bat, and began heading towards the entrance. Man, I remember those days. I remember those school days where you like took your books and your pencil cases and everything and put them underneath the desk. And they were right there. Man, that was a long time ago. That was such a long time ago. Let's see. I'm over here with Team Chie watching you all fight. Exactly. You could be the referee. You could be the referee. Team Chie, they can make sure that Team Delicious doesn't pull any tricks. They don't go for the eyes. That'll be your job. I'm waiting for Swole Mitake's return. EDA is a Chad. Made in heaven. EDA, what is that? Never heard of it. Join us, the delicious Swole Mitake clan will rule all. Mion versus the Soul Brothers. Oh man, it's not looking good. I'm gonna be honest, guys, it's not looking good. Bet for who's gonna be the final waifu. That would be cool. Man, I wish. I know on Twitch they have like a predictions or like a betting system where you can like bet channel points. I wish YouTube had something like that. I hope they get something down the line because I think that'd be so cool. I was assailed by both the exhausting relief that nothing had happened today and the tiring possibility of the same thing repeating tomorrow. But, deep down inside me, far beneath, in the recesses of my heart, achingly I knew, this would be the last day of this cycle. Dang, is that foreshadowing? Is this the final day? Is it about to go down tonight? Yes, so Satoko and Rika fade from relevance in this chapter, and it's probably because it could have ended here, and there would be too many hanging threads to introduce that. Let's see. Let me see what this is all about. Okay. That's good. That's good. Okay, we're recording. Good, good. The OG anime could have been so much better if they just had a season per arc. Oh, that actually would be really good. At first I thought, wouldn't that make the seasons pretty short? But then when you think about how much they leave out of each season, like in Go, I know Go isn't exact. It's not an exact one-to-one with what's going on right now. But Go was only like, what, 4 episodes? Which is only, what, 2 hours of content? Meanwhile, we're still in this first arc with 26 hours of content. So, I think that would have been really cool. But I don't know. I don't know how many people would be willing to, like, sit through the kind of longer, more detailed discussions and stuff. I'm sure there are some people out there that are just looking for crazy stuff to happen, that just want to see someone die. As weird as that sounds. Like, I guarantee you there are people out there that watch Higurashi just to see who's gonna die next. Just to see what crazy thing is gonna happen next. So I don't know if they'd be interested in a more, like, longer, drawn out, like, more detailed story like that. I think I would, because this is hilarious, man. Birthday girl not even gonna show up on her birthday. I know. No Satoko today. FML. I feel that. I would have loved to seen proper fully animated. Yes! That would be so cool. Proper fully animated club games. That would have been so good. Especially the club games that they actually left out from the anime. That'd be sick to see those animated. I couldn't tell how the ending would be. Whether it would end as I wished it to end, or if it would end as I hoped it wouldn't. Regardless, in my current state, there was something more important than how things would end. There was something I wanted to know. Why did I have to be killed? How did it come to this? Why? For what purpose? The sunlight was relentless. It's because you know too much, Keiichi. The sun, the heat, even the air. They wouldn't give me my answers. Or could it be that the cries of the Higurashi were desperately trying to tell me something? Somewhere mixed in with their shrieks, Tomitake-san and Satoshi were also probably trying to tell me something. I simply haven't been able to realize it yet. When I do realize it, I wonder if I will be amongst the Higurashi fruitlessly crying to the next victim. Wow, are we getting into the meaning behind the title? Glancing down at my feet, I saw a Higurashi on its back spasming weakly. Bwee bwee. There was still much of the summer left, yet this one was already chirping its last song. I couldn't tell what it was saying, no matter how hard I listened. But I had to try. I had to try to listen to what it was desperately trying to tell me. You gotta get out of there, man. She's crazy. She's crazy. At that moment, the shrills of the Higurashi ceased all at once. Okay, that's creepy. As if they had huddled together, fearing that the person who brought them to their dreadful fate had arrived. There was no mistaking it. A presence was approaching. Ooh, place your bets. Oh, we got the creepy music too? Place your bets. Is it Rena or is it Mion? Or is it Rika? Or the birthday girl? The sound of footsteps was almost non-existent. If the Higurashi hadn't warned me by ending their chirping, I wouldn't have noticed. My exhaustion left me in a heartbeat. In its place was a rush of adrenaline that sharpened all of my senses. I was just barely able to hold back that creeping, suffocating feeling of horror. It wasn't something I could hold back for long. But in this moment when I needed to be razor sharp, I was able to retain my composure. I wasn't going to shout like I did yesterday. I hid myself calmly amongst the trees, waiting for my pursuer's shadow. Could I get them to pass by me? No, since I was able to hear their footsteps, they were probably also able to hear mine. Isn't Rena's house in the same direction though? They might have already been able to tell that I'd hidden myself and was holding my breath. The presence tailing me, was it Rena just like yesterday? If it was Rena, I wouldn't hold back. I could just yell at her and make her go ahead like yesterday. Jeez. If it wasn't Rena, it would depend on how they acted, I guess. The footsteps ambled closer. I swallowed, wiped my clammy hands on my pants, and readjusted the grip on my bat. I could tell that the fear that I had beaten back once was now waiting for another opportunity to come at me. Who could it be? I peeked out from behind the tree at the person following me. Oh! Oh, she's got the hatchet too! Oh no! Oh yeah, this isn't good. This isn't good. She said, you tried to take my fingers. Now I've come to take yours. Oh man. My imagination hadn't led me astray. It was Rena. I don't know, man. Why the heck else would she be walking around with a hatchet? And plus, isn't she leaving school? So she must have brought that hatchet with her to school. Oh man. I think we might get two outcomes from this. I think either one, Rena came here for payback. Or two, I think Rena might do some crazy yandere stuff and like, I don't know, try to kill herself to show how sorry she is to Keiichi. Now I don't know, maybe this is the Doki Doki that's corrupted part of my brain, but I can't imagine why she'd be carrying that massive cleaver around with her from school. There was a bit of relief as I realized it was someone I knew, but that feeling left me in an instant. Look at that creepy smile. It's like, dude, she knows he's there. I would have dipped at this point. But he does have a bat. He does have a bat. So if they were to fight, I would think that Keiichi is in a good position. This wasn't the same Rena that I knew. Her eyes were dark and lifeless, but her mouth appeared as if it was carved into a crescent. Yes, it looked like she was grinning slightly. And in her right hand, there it is, was a hatchet. Dang, I like the like blood red effect going on here. Man. Alright, hold on real quick. I gotta fix a setting. Let me see. Okay. Okay, should be good now. Boom. And in her right hand was a hatchet. I hid myself behind the tree once again and recalled the unbelievable sight. No, 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 no. That is mistake number one, Keiichi. If you see her over there, she's walking in your direction and she has a cleaver, and you know she's there, the last thing you want to do is look away. Because imagine, what if she just creeped up behind you and like swiped at you? What are you going to do? You're not looking at her. You got to keep your eyes on her and make sure she doesn't try anything funny. What was that just now? The embodiment of terror laid bare. Baseball, practicing my swing, there were tons of excuses for me to be carrying a bat. But for that hatchet, exactly. I don't know. I'm interested in hearing your defense there, Rena. There was no excuse for that. A hatchet just like that?
ケイキ君、
Oh, that's creepy. That's creepy for
かく
sure.
れんぼかなかな。
And she knows he's here. She knows he's here. My heart was pounding. Hard enough that I had trouble breathing. What little composure I had been able to hold on to was now crushed in its place. Cold sweat gushed forth, covering my entire body and letting me know precisely what kind of emotion had taken hold. Not good, not good, not good. I wasn't able to hide myself completely. She already knew I was there. Hey, maybe you have to lay off those dinner dates with the Detective Delicious there, Keiichi.
レナを驚かせようとしたのかなかな。
Oh, man. I decided that it would be better to reveal myself now, since there was still space between us, than to allow Rena to come any closer. I adjusted my grip on the bat again, readied myself mentally, and stepped out from behind the tree. Oh, man. Okay, this is creepy. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, this is creepy, but that laugh was kind of adorable.
ケイチ君、見つけた。
This is not good. Rena was pleased that she found me, eliciting a mysterious giggle. Yeah, this is really creepy. While they were at school together, the perfect time to go and talk to him, she completely avoided him. But now that they're on their own, walking home from school, no witnesses around, now she's out here looking for him and just talking to him like nothing had ever happened. Her mouth was smiling, but her eyes told me she was displeased by the fact that I had been hiding. Those eyes. They were just so empty. Oops. My legs began to quiver. Ah, not good. In the pit of my stomach, some sort of viscous, hot, and cold substance began spreading around. Oh no. If I allowed it, that substance would slip into my bloodstream and undoubtedly freeze all the organs in my body. What the heck? Who thinks of this? What? Not good, not good. I thought he was hinting at, like, him feeling like he's about to throw up. I'll be devoured by Rena at this rate. Strike back. Don't lose.
何の用だよ
I blustered, hiding behind my bravado. But Rena didn't flinch one bit.
ケイチ君と同じ。
Just the same as Keiichi-kun.
帰り道だよ。
Oh, are you really? You're about to go and prepare us dinner again? With that hatchet in your hand?
じゃあそのナタは何だよ
じゃあケイイチくんのそのバットは何なのかな。
Okay, that's not the same thing. That's not the same thing. Someone, you know, if someone walks into a school with a bat, you'll just think they're on the baseball team. If someone walks into school with a hatchet, you're not gonna think they're in the cooking club. You're gonna think they just got done chopping trees or claiming souls.
俺は素振りで。
じゃあレナは宝探しなの。
Okay, you don't treasure hunt with a hatchet. What is going on here? What the heck? I don't understand. Rena gave a flippant explanation as to why she had such a fearsome weapon.
宝探し？
ダム現場の宝の山にね、また新しいかいいのを見つけたの。
Oh, wait. Okay. Didn't Keiichi use the hatchet to get the Colonel Randy out of the dam site? This kind of makes a bit more sense now. This makes a bit more sense as to why she would have that. Like, this is a better reason than I thought.
だからね、それを発掘するために必要なの。
Oh man, what do you gotta say about that, Keiichi? She got you there.
信じるかよ、そんなの。
信じないよね。
Okay. Alright. I don't know. I don't know about all of this right here. I don't know about that. I could have done without it. Rena's laugh was obviously very strange. I'd seen Rena's transformation many times before. Oh, you know what? You know what? Maybe she's not actually crazy. Maybe she's just like, you know, well, I guess that is crazy. But maybe she's not out here, you know, to kill him or like threatening his life or anything. Maybe she's just broken after the guy she likes literally slamming the door on her fingers and, like, you know, pressing harder, like not even letting her pull her fingers out when she's pleading and begging for him to. Maybe, you know, having that traumatic experience happen to her, maybe that broke her. So, I don't know. Whew, so many theories, so many questions, and so little answers. But the one today was completely different. Like her mischievous tone and the shrewd glint in her eyes. It wasn't something that roundabout. I'm not sure what to say, it was just so obvious.
待ってよケイイチくん。
Can you turn her off and on again? Yes, exactly. We just gotta unplug her and plug her back in. Oh no! You're right. Well, I think we have seen the remake sprites for Crazy Rena, but if she does come up again, I'll remember to do it. Alright, let's see. Oh no. So now you guys are calling yourselves the CDSC. Let's see. Keiichi's out here communicating with bugs? Let's see. It's the real big brother. We're approaching the climax. It's not always about the time limit of the episode, but the cost itself. It takes millions to make a single anime episode, and even if they had time for fun aspect, it would have added to the cost. Man, if it's so expensive to make anime episodes, why are there so many trash anime out there just being made willy-nilly? Man, I would hope if a company is putting so much time and so much money into a series that they wouldn't just shovel out complete garbage. That's what I'd hope. Because usually every season, there's like quite a few good anime. There's some hidden gems, of course. There's some okay anime. And then there's some anime that are just completely unacceptable. And for those, it just feels like the company's only hurting themselves. They're only wasting their own money and ruining their own reputation. Or could you snuff her out once and for all for the sake or for the sale of the child delicious Swomitake clan? So that's what SD or CDSC stands for. Let's see. Rena, again, I love you, but run, Keiichi. Smash her head, Keiichi. I feel that, man. You're just not taking any chances. You already got the bat. Hey, man, it's better her than you. Jeez. Hatchet, baseball bat, next level. I'd let Rena take me home in this situation. Really? Really? You'd let her take you home in that situation? Oh, okay, I see. You're a Rena fan. You're a Rena fan. I understand. No matter how crazy things might look, you've made your decision. You just gotta see it through to the end. I understand. A few seconds of this was actually animated in Go during the redacted watches OG Higurashi scene. A few seconds of this was actually animated in Go. Was it not put in the... Wait, who's redacted? Redacted watches OG Higurashi scene? Is this the name of a video? Or, I don't remember. I'd have to go back and watch. I don't remember much about the beginning of Higurashi. So I don't know. Alright. Let's see. Rena, come here. 5 minutes in Netflix and chill and she gives you that look. Oh man. You don't know what to do after that. You don't know if it's gonna be an eventful night or if that's gonna be your last night. Her smiling crazy remake sprite. Look at it, please. It's great. Alright. I mean, I don't know if it's gonna appear again, but hopefully. I wish you could, like, go back. I wish you could rewind. Let's see. Alright. Rena didn't stop walking, even as she let out that eerie laugh. Dang. Whenever Rena got too close to me, I would scurry away and turn back towards her. This cycle repeated over and over. No matter how you looked at it, I was being chased by Rena and was trying to escape. We're going in the same direction. What do you mean?
それはできない相談だよ。レナのうちもこっちだもん。
Okay, and then we have the maniacal supervillain laughter. When I met with Rena on this road yesterday, she cowered and trembled as she followed my commands. But today was different. Rena didn't show a hint of trepidation. Actually, wasn't I the one who was cowering? Ooh, looks like the roles have reversed here, Keiichi. Look who's on the run now. If the way home for Rena and me was the same, that's fine. I just changed my route. That'd work out, wouldn't it? I turned onto a side street I'd never been down and knew little about. Oh, but Rena saw me do that and followed me while laughing. Oh! Wait, this does seem a bit new. I don't remember this. That is creepy. That is for sure creepy. Okay, and this one. I feel like with the original art, I think I remember saying this before, like way in the beginning of this visual novel playthrough. But I feel like the crazy eyes on Rena, in this image right here, it seems kind of like this is a clone, or like someone trying to imitate Rena. Like if an alien came to Hinamizawa and they like, you know, tried to make themselves appear like the first person they saw, and that person was Rena, I think this is what they would look like. It doesn't really give off like, you know, scary or creepy vibes to me. Her eyes just look kind of like a bit lifeless. But this one is like crazy psychotic girlfriend yandere kind of thing going on here. And this is like staring into your soul, like you're not going home tonight, kind of. You're not gonna live to see tomorrow. That's the kind of expression I'm getting here. Alright. Let's see. Aliens. Plenty of anime kind of drop the ball but have a good premise. Kind of side-eyeing Guilty Crown. Yeah, it's interesting because I feel like every season there's going to be like at least a couple of anime that are just really bad, but the reasons as to why they're bad don't always seem to be the same. Sometimes, you know, it's just poor animation. Sometimes it's just an actual like bad story. And other times it's like actually a really good story that a lot of people loved in the manga, but they either changed some things or just cut some things out and made it into something that everyone hated. I give the remake sprite this for sure. Yeah, the remake sprite I think is the best one for expressing this kind of crazy vibe. But Rena saw me do that and followed me while laughing. Why? Why? Aren't you going home? Well, she also said she was going to the junkyard, didn't she? And just go home down the street you normally do. Why would you follow me down this weird little side road? The thoughts screamed in my head, eventually spilling out of my mouth. The tone of my voice was already tinged with terror.
Keiichi君とお話ししたいから。
I'd make sure to hold my bat out and be like, you can talk from over there. What do you gotta say? You're not getting any closer. Oh, that is a very good one. Adi Fureta was a case study for horrible anime adaptation mismanagement. Funny enough, or fun fact, Adi Fureta is the only anime that I've ever started, reacted to the first episode of, and felt so like underwhelmed by the reaction or by the episode and so disappointed in the episode that I actually completely scrapped the video. I recorded a whole reaction to the first episode of Adi Fureta and I was just so disappointed. I was like, what the heck am I watching? The reaction wasn't even fun. Like, I just scrapped the entire video. I think that's a great example. And especially because I know a lot of people were looking forward to it, because apparently the manga or the light novel was really good. But when translating the anime, it didn't come out so good. Shield Hero was pretty good. Certain princess reminded me a lot of people I had to deal with in my life. I mean, I don't know. What are you guys' thoughts on Shield Hero? Because me personally, I read through the Shield Hero manga. That's why I didn't react to it, because I already knew what was going to happen and everything. So when I read through the manga, I thought it was okay. I thought it was alright. Like, it was an okay read. I wasn't really a huge fan of it, but I did, like, read all the way up to date with it. And then when the anime comes out, everyone is freaking out. Everyone's talking about how crazy it is. Like, why aren't you reacting to this? And I'm like, is it really that good? I thought it was okay. But I don't know. Like, what's her name? What's the girl's name? Is it Rafalia or something? Raftalia? Something like that? I thought she was okay. I think Philo was a much more funny and interesting character to me, but everyone just fell for Raftalia. So I don't know. Maybe the anime was just a banger. ReZero is still my favorite, by the way. Mirai Nikki was also very disappointing. Wow. That is actually very interesting to hear, because I read the manga for Mirai Nikki, and I loved it so much. It's one of the few manga that I've actually reread multiple times. I loved Mirai Nikki, and I think it's amazing. But to hear that the anime is disappointing, dang, that kind of sucks. Because usually you'd expect the anime to be better. And it's kind of the same thing for Dead Man Wonderland. I loved that manga. My favorite manga of all time. But the anime, not only was it not as good, I still think it was good, but not as good as the manga. And on top of that, they had to cut it short. Because the animation company, I think they went out of business. I think they were called like, it was like Mad something. I think it was like Madhouse or Mad Dog or something. Adi Fureta had horrible drama behind the scenes. It was delayed by like 2 years. The character designs were completely redone and the studio had to get shifted. Jeez. For Toho, a guy made a fan-made anime. The name is Genso Mangekyo, Memories of Phantasm. Really good for a fan-made. A fan-made anime. That's cool. Frank's was pretty awful. All the setup for absolutely no payoff. I hear a lot of people say that, and I don't know. I think... Okay, so my opinion on Darling in the Franxx, I think Darling in the Franxx was set up to be amazing. I think it could have been a top 10, not top 10, a top tier anime when watching through the first half. But then once you get to the flashback part, everything after that I feel went downhill. I feel like I was so disappointed because it was so good. I probably could have given it a 9 or a 10, and then by the end of it, I'm just left feeling like it's like a 6. Like, it just dropped the ball so hard in my opinion. I really like the beginning though. I like Shield Hero anime, not super good, but it was enjoyable. Kind of disappointed that season 2 or 3 aren't out yet. Are they getting a season 2 soon? I like season 1 of ReZero and some of season 2, and some of 2 is also very good, but it's just so ADHD. What do you mean by that? Because I think I kind of get an idea of what you're saying, but I'm not sure. Mirai Nikki belongs in the bin. Jeez. I definitely prefer the manga for it. Okay. I still have to finish ReZero Season 2 last arc. You got to. ReZero is amazing. ReZero is great, but it has a lot of issues, pacing, and Subaru's flip-flopping competence being the main two for me. Yeah. Subaru is... I think... Earlier on, I didn't really care too much for Subaru. He just seemed like a very run-of-the-mill, kind of standard character. But in Season 2, there's something that really clicks. And once that clicks for Subaru, he becomes so much cooler, in my opinion. He becomes so much cooler and so much of a, like, more respectable main character. But before that, I always thought Subaru was just okay. I was mainly here for Rem. ReZero is one of my favorites. I'm reading the light novel. I hear the light novel is amazing. I didn't like Franxx from the beginning. You can tell right away they were trying to be Kill la Kill and Gurren Lagann and failing. See, and the funny thing is, Kill la Kill and Gurren Lagann are both anime that I've started. I thought were amazing, but I never finished them. So, I don't know. I do think both of them are amazing. I thought Darling in the Franxx was really good in the beginning, but towards the end it fell off. The only anime I've watched that was better than the manga is A Certain Scientific Accelerator. Oh man. Don't say that around Zach. Zach is a massive... Wait. A certain scientific accelerator. Is that like the same series as a certain scientific railgun? The whole point of Frank's was literally just a metaphor for sex. True. And you can tell from how they were set up inside of the mechs. Like, it's so weird. ReZero Season 2 throws tons of stuff at you constantly and progresses very slowly. Despite that, taking a lot of random detours. Throws a ton of stuff at you constantly and progresses very slowly. I think, like, okay, when it comes to progressing very slowly, I would agree, kind of. I'd agree in the sense that you make very little progress, like, story-wise, from the beginning of Season 2 to the end of Season 2. And I think there's, like, 24 episodes. And it's like 24 episodes to cover one arc, which is quite a lot. But if you take into account all of the going back in time and all of the learning from your mistakes and all of the flashbacks, then it kind of seems like there is a lot more content kind of packed into there to make it not feel so repetitive, at least to me. And then taking a lot of random detours. I don't know. Random detours in Season 2. I don't know if I'd agree with that point. Taking a lot of random detours. At least from what I remember, there were a lot of different, I guess, there were a lot of different storylines that tied into this sanctuary. There's the creation of the sanctuary. There's Echidna and how she ties into it. How, what's his name? It's something Mathers. I forget his name. How Roswell ties into it. And there's so much more than that. There's also the Ryuzus and that whole situation. There's Garfield and his sister and how they tie into Sanctuary. So there is a lot of different things that you focus on, but they all have one big thing in common. So it doesn't feel like a random detour. I'd say there are a lot of detours, but not random detours in my opinion. Let's see. Rem team. Who is Rem? Okay. Oh man. Here we go again. I still can't believe I didn't get that. I still can't believe it. That just went right over my head the first time I saw that. I love how we've gone on an anime taste tangent. And Rena has just been staring at us this whole time. Yeah, exactly. She's just waiting patiently for us to come back. Alright. You've waited long enough. Let's finish this, man. This is the reason why it's taking us 26 hours to get through one chapter. Alright.
ケイチ君もレナとお話ししたいんじゃないかな。
俺は何も話したいことなんかない。
嘘だよね。
Oh, she said it again.
相談したいこときっとあるはずだよ。
ない。レナと話すことなんか何もないよ。
嘘だよね。
She said it again.
嘘じゃないよ。
Oh? And here we go again. And we saw it, like, stamped onto the screen. Rena's scream echoed, startling some nearby birds into flight. She definitely looks angry. Okay, this doesn't look as crazy. I think the creepy smile is what really put the cherry on the top for crazy for this one. And here she just looks absolutely livid. Oh, I like this. You can really see the anger. Because not only are her eyes angled from the top, but they're also angled from the bottom too. This looks sick. Keiichi really screwed up here. And here, whoo, man, I don't know about this one, man. This looks like, you know, drug addict Rena. I mean, you can kind of see, I don't know if her hair was always, I feel like her hair was like a more vibrant orange. This looks kind of like a brownish, and even her skin looks pale. This looks like a drug addict Rena, and you just took her last, like, pill bottle. She's like screaming at you to give it back. I cringed in fear. The only other thing I could do was increase my pace.
お話ししようよ、ケイチ君。お話。お話。
Yep, just keep walking. Just keep walking. Yeah, get the heck out of there. Why was I running down this unfamiliar and deserted
ケ
street?
イチ君には悩んでることがあるんじゃないかな。
ないよ。何も悩んでない。
嘘だ。
Oh man, I don't even know what's going on anymore. One second she's angry, the next second she's laughing. What do you want from us? Even though I was running. Even though Rena was walking. Why wasn't I getting any further away?
わかるよ。わかる。レナはわかるよ。怖いんだよね、ケイチ君。
怖くなんかない。何も怖いことなんか。
嘘だ。
Dang, we're getting a lot of Usodas today. Rena is not playing. She's just shutting him down at every turn. Also, are we getting some new backgrounds here? My breathing grew heavy and it felt like my legs were giving out from beneath me. Rena wasn't even breaking a sweat.
レナだけは相談に乗ってあげられるよ。今度こそ乗ってあげられる。
I had no idea what she was talking about or what exactly she wanted to do.
今度こそ相談に乗ってあげられる。サトシ君の時とは違うもの。
It will be different from the time with Satoshi-kun. When she said Satoshi's name, I turned back for a moment. But even as I did that, Rena was still advancing. I couldn't afford to stop.
サトシ君も悩んでた。辛そうだった。
Oh man.
でもレナは相談に乗ってあげられなかった。とても悲しかった。
Where did this street connect to? All the twists and turns, ups and downs. It was hard to believe that this was even remotely in the direction towards my house. My sense of direction had long since gone out the window.
サトシ君が転校しちゃった時ね、本当に後悔したんだよ。レナが相談に乗ってあげれば、サトシ君は転校せずに済んだかもしれないって。すごく後悔した。
We're getting something here. I don't know what, but we're getting something. The road led me deeper into the forest. Wasn't I getting further away from the village the more I ran? I lost more and more of my composure the more I thought about it. But despite this realization, my inner self was still disturbingly calm.
だからね、誓ったの。
I vowed?
もしもサトシ君みたいに苦しんでる人にもう一度会えたなら、レナが助けてあげようって。もう人が転校するところは見たくないな。
So, this kind of leads me to believe that maybe Rena feels guilty about what happened to Satoshi. And now, in order to kind of, I don't know, in order to kind of repay her not being able to, or how do I explain it? To kind of make up for not being able to save Satoshi, she made this vow right here to save anyone else. Damn it. What does transfer even mean? I won't let you transfer me. I won't end up the same as Satoshi.
さあ、ケイチ君、レナに話して。レナはきっとケイチ君を理解してあげられるよ。
Jeez. I'm getting so nervous, man. Every second, I just imagine, like, right now, Keiichi's on the run from Rena, and I just imagine, like, At any moment, Keiichi could just turn around, swing wildly, and just crack her upside the head. Any moment it could happen. And I'm just like anticipating, like, is it gonna happen? Is he gonna do it now? Is he gonna do it now? I don't know what the heck is gonna happen
ケイチ君
next.
の味方。
I started wheezing, out of breath. My lungs were so hot that they felt like they were going to explode, and my heart was beating as hard as it possibly could. I should have practiced running instead of my swing. Meanwhile, Rena, fit as ever, is slowly approaching. I couldn't even afford to scoff at that stupid thought.
悩みがなくなればきっとケイチ君も元通り。みんなとも仲良しに戻れてまた楽しく部活ができるよ。今度は一緒に組んでみーちゃんをやっつけようね。
Wait, is this intentional? Maybe this is just like a translation, not a translation thing, but yeah, like maybe the people who translated it into English, you know, made an error here. Because like these letters are going underneath the screen. Like not even the buttons go that low. Yeah, how much fun that would be. Rena couldn't even imagine how much I wished I could turn back the clock on these past few days.
レナともきっと仲良しに戻れるよ。また一緒に宝探しに行きたいね。今度はお弁当も作っていくよ。なんなら
See?
今から宝探しでもいいよ。
Now, this is at least a bit reassuring. Knowing that she wants to go back to searching for treasure. That's at least a bit reassuring. Instead of her just talking about how, you know, she wants to put our head on a stake.
行こうよ、一緒にダム現場。
Let's go up to the dam site together.
見つけたばかりのかわいいの、ケイチ君にも見せてあげるね。きっとケイチ君も気に入るよ。
Knowing Rena, this cute thing is probably like a freaking chainsaw or something. My footsteps made pathetic flapping sounds as my legs wobbled and faltered. Out of my heels, Rena's steps were sharply breaking twigs underfoot. I had to accept it. I was on the run, being chased by Rena. If she caught me, it was all over. I realized it instinctively. I couldn't even begin to think of what the end would entail. Just that if I was caught, it was all over. That's all I knew. It didn't matter how it was going to end, I wouldn't let it end. Not without knowing anything. Not yet. That momentary lapse was all it took. Of all the things that could have happened, my knees buckled underneath me, and I crumbled towards the ground. I tried to stand frantically, urging my legs to respond. I used my bat as a makeshift cane to prop myself up, but Rena was already standing right in front of me. Compared to me, out of breath and utterly exhausted, Rena was so cool and composed that she could have froze the air around her. She wasn't breathing hard at all. Rather, I couldn't even sense if her heart was beating. Dang, I don't know, that's kind of sad. Like, Keiichi was running at what was probably full speed away from a walking Rena. And he tired himself out, passed out, and Rena caught up to him in seconds.
何が怖いのかな。怯えるなんてケイチ君らしくないよ。
Oh my gosh. That's so weird, man. The like calm, like she sounds so calm when she's saying this part up here, and then when she gets to the laugh, she just takes a deep breath and blows your eardrums out. Her expression looked almost affectionate. Those soulless eyes, that mask of affection. As she admonished me for trembling, Rena's hands deftly slipped over her head. The blur of her The blur of arms as they moved made me feel as if I was staring at the godliness of the thousand-armed Buddha. Then both of her hands met above her head. The hatchet that she held came into focus. I stared up at it in disbelief. It was all I could do.
教えてくれ。サトシはどうなったんだよ。
Rena stayed like that with the hatchet raised above her head and solemnly opened her mouth. It was as if she was expressing a farewell to a friend she was never to see again. That cruel scenario resided somewhere in her actions.
言ったよ。サトシ君は転校したの。
その転校ってのをやめろよ。
We're not buying it, Rena. Tell us the truth.
鬼隠しってことなんだろ。そうだろ。もう教えてくれたっていいだろ。サトシを消したのは誰だよ。レナかミオンか、それとも村の誰かが。答えろよ。
I became frantic the more I screamed, but Rena did nothing but maintain the smile frozen on her face.
ケイチ君が何を言ってるかわからないな。
Oh, not this again. We're not buying it,
じゃ
Rena.
あ分かるように言ってやる。連続開始事件の犯人は誰だ。
ケイチ君は勘違いしてるよ。
え？
人間の犯人なんかいない。
There is no human perpetrator.
すべ
It's
ては親代様が決め
Oyashiro-sama.
ることだもの。
Here we go. Here we go. Man. And now this is gonna make Keiichi think that she's cursed by Oyashiro-sama. And that's why she's out to kill him. Which could be true. But it could also be the fact that she just believes that the events were done by Oyashiro-sama, because Mion mentioned earlier that Rena actually believes in the curses and stuff. But like her saying this right here sounds like a massive red flag to Keiichi.
お社様のたたり
Even
なん
though
て迷信だろ。
even though she might not think the same of it. Isn't Oyashiro-sama's curse just a superstition? Oh really? Oh really? You of all people are gonna say that, Keiichi? The same person who was huddled in the corner of his room, afraid to get off of his futon, with a bat clutched to his chest? That doesn't believe in this curse?
レナは信じてるってのか。
信じるとか信じないとかじゃない。お社様はいるの。
Dang. Whoa, this is getting creepy. This is getting creepy. Rena's gaze grew even more gelid. I don't even know what gelid means. The ferocity of her stare was so intense, not allowing me to question anything.
お社様なんているわけが。
ケイチ君は信じないの？
I'll have to make you believe.
お社様。
信じられるはずないだろ。そんなのいるわけがない。
いるよ。お社様。ケイチ君だって身近に感じてるはずだよ。
Should have felt it personally.
そんなもの感じたことないよ。
Ooh, you know what would be crazy? You know what would be absolutely bonkers? What if... So we know Keiichi is panicking, and the whole reason why he has this bat is to protect himself, because he doesn't trust his friends, and he feels like one of them might be possessed by Oyashiro-sama or something, and that's why he might think that Rena's acting weird. But what if it's the other way around too? What if the reason why Rena has this hatchet and everything is because she doesn't trust Keiichi? What if she thinks that he's possessed by Oyashiro-sama? And that could explain why he's been acting weird. Why he's, like, I guess always ditching the club game stuff. Why he slammed her fingers in the door. What if this is a two-way street? Both of them are out here geared up and ready to take someone down because they think that the other person might be involved in these killings. That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy.
Keiichi 君さ、誰かに謝られたことない？それもずっと。
All noise from the outside world disappeared. Only Rena's voice resounded loudly and terribly.
それはね、許してもらえるまでずっとついてくるの。学校へも、お家へも、枕元へも。
I couldn't understand what Rena was saying. Yeah, me neither.
レナのところへも来たんだよ、お社様。だからレナは転校して、ひなみ沢に帰ってきたの。
Okay. It came to me too. Oyashiro-sama did. That's why I transferred and came back to Hinamizawa. I don't understand. I don't understand. What does transfer even mean? What was Rena
ケイ
saying?
イチ君のところにも、お社様。来て、きっと相談に乗れるのは私だけ。ケイイチ君を転校なんかさせないから。ね？
Is this Keiichi laughing? Rena's... Wait, what? If that was Rena's laughter, why didn't she laugh? Rena's demented laughter clanged around... Oh, okay, so he was like replaying the laugh in his head. Was Rena saying Oyashiro-sama came to her as well? That's right. Last night I had heard about what... I had heard about that when I asked about Rena.
他言無用でお願いします。
Didn't we already know this though?
また内容には一部憶測も含まれているか
Like
もしれ
before
ません。
last night, I could have swore Keiichi was told about her going to the like psychiatrist and bringing up Oyashiro-sama like way back in like part 3, I think. Like part 3 or
す
part
べて
4.
が真実ではないかもしれないということです。よろしいですね。
Okay. I'm hoping we don't. I mean, I guess it wouldn't be too bad, but like, do we really have to go through all of this all over again? Can we
被
just
害者
jump
も
to the
学校
juicy
も告
bits?
訴していないので調書がないのです。つまり警察が関与してないわけなんですよ。ですから詳細は関係者からの聞き取りのみなのです。つまり信憑性が高くない。
被害者って言いましたか？レナはガラスを割っただけじゃないんですか？
いえ、男子生徒が3人ほどリュウグウレナに殴られています。
Wait, is this new?
金属バットでです。
Oh, no, no, no. I remember this.
2人はあざで済みましたが、1人は片目に後遺症を残す
Whoa,
ほ
whoa,
ど
whoa,
の大怪
wait!
我をしたそうです。
Is this a part of the conversation we didn't hear? Two of them made it out with only bruises, but the other one had been injured so badly that one of his eyes was permanently damaged. I don't know, it sounds somewhat familiar.
それって傷害事件じゃないんですか？警察は逮捕とかしないんですか？
どういうわけか、被害者が告発しないんですよ。
The victim never pressed
警
charges.
察に届け出がないので。
They were beaten with a bat and suffered significant injuries. Normally there would be a criminal investigation. But why? Didn't they press
被害
charges?
者の男子生徒3人にもそれぞれ話を聞こうとしましたが、こう言ってはなんですが、彼女が転校した今でも。
Okay, so I think this is new
大石
information.
さん、話を最初から整理して話してくれませんか？
She hit people while she broke windows. So what if she was just like flailing her bat wildly? And she caught some people in the crossfire. She started breaking the windows after she got bored of hitting people? I don't know if that makes any sense. I think it'd be the other way around, where you start hitting people after getting bored of smashing windows. I mean, if you're crazy like that, I'm not suggesting you guys do either. But if someone was crazy and they wanted to like hit something with a bat, I would imagine that they'd go for people after breaking the windows. They sounded similar, but the meanings were drastically different. Let's see. Cloudy, I don't think this is a spoiler, so open your very first Higurashi stream and go to 826. Okay. I think I can do that real quick. Let me see. I forgot about the layout. Everything's so intense. Rena's out here about to slaughter somebody. And there's just this Satoko, Swole Toko layout. Let me see, you said 826, huh? Alright. Okay. And now 826. Oh, this part. Ooh. So now we're getting to the like intro, I guess, or the words that were said before the visual novel actually started. Lucifer, I swear if it's sus. Let's see. That's Swole Toko, the stuff of legends. So Toko's been hitting the gyms. Exactly. Alright. So, let's see. 826. Let me mute the audio here. Okay, where are we? 1, 2, about 3. Okay. Now, let's see. I didn't click play. Okay. I think we're ready to go now. 826. Okay. Oh wow. This is some weird like Inception stuff going on here. We got Two-Legged Rat in the chat back here too. Yamaguchi here as well. Man, this was literally day one. Let's see. Anyways, I'd say Rena is best girl. Okay, so we have a lot of different answers here. How's the audio for you guys? Best girl, Mion too. Shion, okay. Mion is love. Let's see. It's cool to have someone who saw Go but not OG play the VN. It's a unique playthrough. Yeah. Let's see. Mion. Probably not ones. Is it? Kind of apologizing for a while now. I wonder what she's apologizing for. It felt wrong to eavesdrop, so I tried to ignore it. It had been a while since I had last went to the city. I only returned to attend the funeral of a relative. Even though I'd lived there until last month, I found the bustle of the city to be overwhelming. Those skyscrapers and the multi-lane roads. Can I? Okay, can press enter. The melodious cacophony. Whoa, okay, alright, we're getting real fancy now. Okay. I remember that. The melodious cacophony. If we were talking about words used in the intro just a few minutes ago during the chase, Keiichi said some things that appear in the intro. Okay. Hi from the chat from the past and future who watched the VOD. Man. Okay. Um, let's see. I'm not sure how much of this you wanted me to watch, but I did pick up there that when Keiichi mentioned that she kept apologizing to him, he must have been hinting at Rena. Let's see. I wonder what she's apologizing for. Alright. Well. Back to the visual novel. Unless there's something else there you wanted me to catch. Let's see what the heck happens next. They sounded similar, but the meanings were drastically different.
某月某日、竜宮レナは親しい男子生徒3人と一緒にプール倉庫のあたりで話をしていました。
Near the pool storage shed, where their bodies were found that same day.
その3人って何者ですか？
個人名は伏せますが、3人とも竜宮レナととても親しい仲良しグループだったそうです。彼女はこう言ってんだったんですな。
So it wasn't that strange that the four of them were together.
それでどうなったんです？
理由はわかりません。竜宮レナはプール倉庫脇にあった野球部のバットを手に取り、3人を次々に殴り倒しました。
So this happened outside of the classroom? I don't know the reason why. She took the baseball team's bat that was in the pool storage shed and beat the three of them down one after the other.
え？
There were no witnesses. This was an account pieced together by the information given at the time of the incident. One day after school, Rena and 3 male students were at the pool storage shed talking together. They weren't seeking help, rather they usually meet up there. It appears it became a heated discussion. At that time, Rena underwent a change. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. I agree, Neko Chibi. That does sound really shady. Rena on demon timing, exactly. She is on demon time. That change, that was the switch flipping. Well, Rena was a former Big Brother bat user. It's only illegal for you to get caught, exactly. Man, this is interesting. This is interesting. Especially after having finished Go. Rena underwent a change, huh? What could that possibly mean? And I wonder if that change has anything to do with the reason why she came back. The change was so abrupt that the 3 of them didn't comprehend what was happening. Dang. Then, taking the metal bat, she attacked her friends one after the other. She changed into her swimsuit. And then they all went swimming together, and it was happily ever after. Leaving her friends covered in blood with gashes on their heads, she made her way towards the school building. Now it makes sense. Now it makes sense. It makes sense now. I understand. I finally pieced it together. I see what's going on now. Why she broke the windows. A few minutes later, a teacher appeared on scene and subdued her.
レナに起こった変化って何ですか
？3人の証言で一致するのは、突然人が変わった。
A sudden change.
表変したという点です。
The point that there was a transformation. And Keiichi is probably going to put 2 and 2 together and be like, oh, that change must have been the same change we see here. Let's see. It's not hard to comprehend a bat to the face. I mean, unless you're the one receiving the bat to the face. F these windows. Teacher got handsy. Oh man. I don't want to. Oh no, no. Oh no. Props to the teacher for subduing strong girl Rena when she had a bat. True. Props to them. Because that's definitely a scary thing to do. You just see someone going around smashing all of the windows. Then, like, you know, do you want to be the one to dive in there and get your head cracked open? This was when Rena was an operator for the CDSC. It was when she lost her mind. And then she went rogue. She just transformed into her cute take it home mode. Was she beating the 3 other kids down so that they couldn't resist when she tried to take them home? And that teacher was, so did you understand from that about what happened? I think so. I think so. I might have to go back and look at the rest of the video. But oh, was Keiichi perhaps reading like a letter or reading a testimony from one of the 3 victims? Is that what happened back there? In the intro of this chapter, my guess is that Keiichi was like reading a testimony or reading recollection that one of the 3 victims gave about what happened that afternoon, because they were talking about being in the city and stuff, which immediately I thought it was Keiichi at first because he was from the city, but then when you make that connection of she kept apologizing and we didn't know why, that means that Rena, they knew Rena, but Keiichi didn't know Rena before coming to Hinamizawa. So my guess is the people whose words those were that Keiichi was reading, they were from the same city that Rena was from. Just wait and see. Don't tell him, please. Interesting theory. Let's see. Rena said that Oyashiro-sama apologized to her. I don't know, man. I don't know. Rena said that Oyashiro-sama apologized to her. I don't know, man. This is tough. That part kind of confused me. Let me see if I can find it here. When Rena was talking about that whole part, you should have felt it personally. Haven't you felt someone apologizing to you before? Constantly on top of that? Constantly on top of that. When I first read this, I thought that she was referring to yesterday night when she kept apologizing to him. But was there another incident that happened before that? Where someone did the same thing? You see, until you forgive them, they'll always be with you. At school, at home, at your bedside. It came to me too. Oyashiro-sama did. That's why I transferred and came back to Hinamizawa. So she's saying Oyashiro-sama was the reason why she left and why she came back. Hasn't Oyashiro-sama come to you as well? I'm probably the only one who you can confide in. I won't let you transfer out, okay? Yeah, I'm so lost. Even after reading it again, I still don't understand. Man, part 1 seems like so long ago. Yeah, that was such a long time ago. That was a whole Doki Doki playthrough ago. I feel like I've aged 20 years since then. What matches up in the statements from the 3 was a sudden change. The point that there was a transformation.
表変
I also could recall Rena's transformation, yeah. He's putting those 2 together. However, I don't know if those are the same incident. I think I have an idea as to what happened to Rena in the city, but I don't know if that is the same thing that's going on right now. It could be. I don't think I know enough about this transformation to make any concrete guesses. I'd seen that change many times before. It was so difficult. It was so different from the usual Rena that I couldn't help but believe it was someone else who looked like Rena.
その表変っていうのはたびたびあったことなんですか？
いえ、そういうのは全くなかったそうです。私も調べられる限り、彼女の過去や病理
その
Oops.
レナみたいに突然人が変わる現象って結構あるんですか？
もちろんありますよ。精神的なものから性格的なものまでたくさんあります。
ではレナには潜在的に表変する要素があったってことですか？
断言はできません。ですが、竜宮レナをよく知る友人たちからの証言では、とても彼女にそういう要素があるようには思えません。
Kind, caring, and adorable. Even before she transferred here, she was probably pretty popular in school like she was now. That girl transforming suddenly and assaulting them with a bat. Who could imagine such a thing? Nobody could have seen it coming. Again with the tight lips. Man, why did he have to word it that way? Why did he have to word it that way? Let's see. Claudia's lost because the difficulty level is high. See, all I gotta do is get the questions. My brain is all over the place right now. But at the end of this, if they like prompt you with questions and you have to answer them correctly, I think things will start to piece together. I just don't know what questions I'm trying to figure out. I feel like in this series, there's so much that happens that you think is just ordinary or you don't really pay much attention to it, but then later on you realize that they were very important. So once I start getting some questions and I have a better idea of where to direct my thoughts, then I think things will start coming to be more clear. But right now, there's so many theories popping up in my head, and I'm like coming up with answers to things that could be happening, but we gotta get some real questions before I can really put any of this information to use.
学校の正面が病院でしたので、3人はすぐに病院に担ぎ込まれ、手当てを受けました。
レナは警察はどうして警察沙汰にならなかったんですか？
警察は呼ばれなければ関与はできませんからね。
一人は後遺症を残すくらい大怪我したんじゃないんですか？どうして訴えないんです？
私もそこは引っかかりました。何かの圧力、もしくは脅迫があったのか、それとも訴えたくても訴えられない理由があったのか。
もちろん大石さんのことですから調べたんですよね。
ねえ、まあ。ですが、初めに言いましたよね。被害者たちの口がとにかく重いのです。触れたがらないというか、関わりたくないというか。
I don't know. Maybe they were terrified. I don't know, man. There are some clues here and there, and you're lurking between them. Think calmly and you can solve some things concretely. Yeah. I think L police. This is the first arc, yes, but he is not using the power of Go. Let's see. Well, oh, you're right. This is a question arc. Man, I wonder. I'm hoping that at the end of this chapter, after everything happens, they give questions and I have to like give the correct answers to them, because I feel like I could do pretty well. I feel like I've caught on to quite a few things that have been going on here. And plus that on top of what I know from Go, I think I might do pretty well. Didn't want to touch it. Didn't want to be involved. It resembled the villagers here and Oyashiro-sama's curse.
学校の先生とかからは何も聞けなかったんですか？
学校は聖域なんですよ。隠蔽体質とでも言いますか。私も捜査令状を取ってませんから弱いんですよね。
Wow, that's so shady. The victims aren't talking, the teachers aren't talking, the school isn't talking. It's so weird.
じゃあ学校側はノーコメント？
いえ、事件の存在自体を否定しました。ですが某日、間違いなく病院に3人の男子生徒が打撲で担ぎ込まれたのは事実なんです。病院にその記録が残ってますので。
That's all I know. Yeah. If this were a lot of other anime, I think the three guys and the girl being near the storage pool alone, like, oh man, especially the pool storage. Like, that's such a secluded, like, random area. I think, that is really creepy. If you think of it that way. The problem is Cloudy has forgotten a little of Go itself. That's true, that's true. But we'll see. I'm sure when push comes to shove, I'll be able to recall those memories. Then again, though, you wouldn't think so after me having forgotten the prank earlier in this stream. You should read the all cast review session at the end. Is that the same as the Higurashi radio thing that was suggested earlier?
被害者は語らず、学校は否定する。何もわからないじゃないですか。
ねえ、その事件があったという事実以上のことは何もわかりません。被害者たちもこの事件が公になることを望んでいませんので、私と前原さん、私たち二人が忘れれば、事件はそのまま闇に消えるでしょうな。
Man, but there could be a number of reasons why the victims aren't talking. Because what if something shady was going on there? What if they were trying to do something weird with Rena and she ended up cracking him upside the head and they want to keep it under wraps because if they were to go and explain what happened, people would probably question, like, what were you guys doing by the pool area? And they'd probably investigate and find out that they were doing some shady stuff. So maybe that's why they're not talking. Who knows? For a brief period, we sat in silence. At first glance, it looked like a simple assault case, but that was just the tip of the iceberg. The depths were obscured by roiling waves sinking quietly into the void, as if it never existed to begin with.
その後、学校を謹慎で休学します。
She was suspended by the school.
そしてその間、神経科医のカウンセリングを受けました。
その医者からは何か聞けたんですか？
これがまた、職業倫理のしっかりした尊敬すべき方でしてね。口が硬いんですよ。もうとにかく。
Not again, not again.
警察手帳を見せてもダメなんですか？
書面で申請しろと言われました。手帳自体に法的拘束力は何もありませんからね。
じゃあ、大石さんはどうやってレナがお社様のことを告白したことを知ったんですか？
一部を聞いてた看護師さんがいましてね。この方は手帳を見せただけで協力してくださいました。
それで、なんと？
Turns out that the nurse hadn't heard everything. Apparently all that she remembers was what she overheard from inside the room.
看護師さんが言うには、その時の竜宮レナはとても淡々としていて、落ち着いていたそうです。
It was more like she was confessing her sins at church than a counseling session. She spoke with her mother there for some of it, but partway through her mother was asked to leave So it became a private counseling session between just the doctor and Rena for a while.
例のお社様の話はどこで出てきたんですか？
Obviously, counseling didn't work.
途中です。その名前を突然叫んだのです。だから看護師さんもびっくりして聞き耳を立てたのです。
So she screamed it.
お社様です。
Rena suddenly shouted that. I had no idea what she said, what was said before that, so I had no idea what the meaning behind it could have been. The doctor calmly and collectedly asked Rena to have a seat.
そのお社様というのは何ですか？
Gently, ever so gently. A fundamental part of counseling is to be a good patient listener.
ひなみ沢を捨てた人は必ずお社様に追われるんです。
Mm-hmm.
そしてとうとう私のところにも来たんです。
Interesting.
竜宮さんが今のお家に引っ越される前に住んでいた町ですね。
So this is how it feels. Okay. Okay. Noted. Noted.
私は引っ越したくなかったけど、お母さんとお父さんの都合で仕方なく引っ越しました。でも、お社様は許してくれなかったんです。
竜宮さんはきっとひなみ沢にもお友達がたくさんいたんでしょうね。今でも懐かしいんじゃないですか？
帰りたい。ひなみ沢に帰りたい。帰りたいんじゃない。帰らなきゃいけない。
Very interesting.
本当はもっと早くに帰らなきゃいけなかった。でももうダメ。お社様が来てしまった。
お社様というのはそのひなみ沢の神様なんですね。
誰でも知ってるひなみ沢の守り神様なんです。それでひなみ沢を捨てて出て行こうとすると罰を当てるんです。
竜宮さんが引っ越しをされたのはもうずいぶん前ですよね。では今になってその神様がやってきた。
信じないでしょうけど、お社様はいるんです。
That nurse was then asked by another nurse to do something and left the room. That was all she remembered.
お社様がか。
確かにひなみ沢にはそういう迷信があります。里を捨てて出ていくとお社様の罰が当たるという。
Oh, wait. I think someone just hit the nail on the head there. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see. Hold on. Let me scroll up and see. I am 100% sure that if at this point you binge watch Go, you would get 80% of the answers. We'll see. We'll see how we do. Let's see. I forced a bunch of my friends to watch Go who haven't seen the original, and they were able to enjoy it. Without much clue of what happens in OG. Oh, okay. Let's see. I don't know. I can clearly think of some particular dialogues from Go, which I think would be pivotal for solving the case. The issue is that because we have context to those lines, we can draw a connection. Go only viewers often don't know which lines are pivotal or not. First time Cloudy watched Go, he had literally no idea who the characters were. But if he binges it at this point, I doubt he wouldn't be able to figure it out. I mean, we'll see. Because the thing is, I feel like I have learned a lot throughout my journey through Go. But I'm sure the beginning of Go had a lot of things that if I were to go back and look at them again, I would be like, oh, this is what's going on. But at the time, you're right. I had no idea what was going on. I had no idea who any of the characters were. So things didn't start to click until later on into the series. So I see what you mean. If you were to go back, I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Let's see. All right. Phew. Let's do this.
この辺りは前原さんもすでにご存知ですよね。
I knew very well what those scorned by the village incurred. To hinder the dam construction project, they cursed the construction foreman to his death. What? Oh. Wait, hold on. What? Does Keiichi not know that Hinamizawa villagers were the ones who killed the foreman of the dam construction project? Because he says he was cursed to his death. That's so weird, because he says that he was cursed to his death, when in actuality he was killed by villagers. And then here he says that Satoko's parents were cursed to their death, when in actuality it was like a car accident. So I don't know. What is his definition of curse that he's using here? Does he mean like they're just marked for death? But this was the first time I've heard of the curse incurred by leaving the village.
初耳です。村の外敵がたたられるのはわかりますが、どうして出ていく村人まで？普通出ていくものはたたられないものじゃないんですか？
I know it's a bit strange to say it, but I could see it as a rule that the people who come in are the ones who would be cursed. Far from Jupiter, far from his thunder. Curses weren't something. Oh, wow. I get that. Cause Jupiter, that's like the Roman god alternative to Zeus, right? So like far from, what was it? Far from Jupiter, far from his thunder. That's like saying far from Zeus, far from his thunder. That's the mythology coming in. If I'm right. I don't remember which planets or which gods. Curses weren't something to chase after people that leave, were they? Oishi-san pondered for a bit over on the other end of the receiver, then began speaking again.
ひなみざわが大昔鬼ヶ淵と呼ばれていたという話はしましたよね。
You did indeed. I recalled hearing that. Long ago, Hinamizawa was feared and respected as the village of demons.
ふもとの村人たちは鬼たちを
Oh,
崇めていまし
snap.
た。
This is the lake, isn't it? The lake that the priest's wife supposedly died in. And the lake where the leader of the group of villagers that killed the foreman, they believe, dang, I don't remember if it was said that he might be in this lake, or if the limb that he was in charge of hiding is in this lake. Because the lake is considered bottomless, but it's also considered to be like a portal to the demon world or something.
で、鬼ヶ淵は神聖な土地なので絶対に不可侵。むやみに立ち入るとお社様のたたりがある。とされてきたんです。
それはわかります。でも 出ていくのまでダメってのは。
鬼たちもまたですね。属性に出ていかないようお社様に厳しく見張られていたんだとか。つまりお社様ってのは属性と鬼ヶ淵の交流を禁じていたんでしょうな。
Interesting. I see. I finally understood what sort of thing Oyashiro-sama was.
つまりお社様ってのは守り神ってよりも監視者なんですね。この地を外界から隔離しようとする。
そんな感
If
じ
you
になるんでしょ
believe
う
that
な。
stuff. Which Keiichi seems to right now.
すみません。私
See,
も
like-
詳しくないんです。
He's completely forgotten the possibility that this curse could be fake and there could be an actual like logical reason behind what's happening. He's completely forgotten about that possibility and now he believes in the curse, he believes in Oyashiro-sama and all of this stuff.
この辺りはばあ様の受け売りでして。
This is mostly what was passed on to me from my mother. I could understand it a bit better if it was like that. Those who came to Hinamizawa would be cursed, and those who tried to leave would also be cursed. So because Rena originally lived in Hinamizawa and moved away, she fulfilled the requirements for being cursed.
つまりレナは望まない引っ越しをしたためお社様のたたりにあったと、そう話しているわけですか。
要約するとそういう意味なんでしょうな。実際この後しばらくしてひなみ沢に引っ越していますから。
Those who abandoned Hinamizawa and left were cursed. But then why only Rena? Shouldn't Rena's parents also have been guilty of the same transgression by moving away and have been cursed? Also, in this day and age in Japan, shouldn't there be a lot of people coming and going? If every single one of them was cursed, then it'd be insane. But in reality, it wasn't that big of a deal. At all. At most, there would be one person dying and one person disappearing on the day of the Watanagashi. I don't like saying at most, though.
まあとにかくわからないことだらけなんですよ。お社様のたたりがどうだったにせよ、クラスメートを金属バットで殴った理由にはなりませんし、まさか
Oops.
前原さんも恐ろしいたたりが起こって被害者たちがすくみ上がったなんてこと信じるわけないですよね。
I don't know. Of course I didn't want to believe it. But more importantly, I had just realized something else. There was another bizarre connection that Rena made between Oyashiro-sama's curse and metal bats. Satoshi fell victim to Oyashiro-sama's curse and went missing. I had recently learned that Satoshi had also become infatuated with the metal bat right before he disappeared, just like me. Then Rena as well. She was affected by Oyashiro-sama's curse. She confessed that much to the doctor. And the weapon which she had used at the time of that horrendous act was again a metal bat. And finally me. I'd encountered various things that were inexplicable, and now I was holding on to a metal bat. I was shocked when I learned that Satoshi did the same thing. It couldn't be. He had the same thing happen to Rena. But there was one critical difference between her and Satoshi's case. She survived. That being, Satoshi went missing after falling victim to the curse, but Rena was still here. Both of them had fallen victim to Oyashiro-sama's curse, yet they were met with different endings. And finally me. I couldn't call it a coincidence anymore. Rena, Satoshi, and finally me. Could it be that I really was under Oyashiro-sama's curse right now? No, more importantly than that, what should I do now? Satoshi had been demoned away, vanishing without a trace. Rena was fine. Oops. Fine? Rena had undergone a change. I could only believe that there was something that wasn't Rena residing within her. And here right now, it was standing before me. I forgot. Keiichi, I forgot about the entire situation we were in. We were in that discussion with Oyashiro, or, what's his name? With, Detective Delicious. for so long that I completely forgot. Rena was holding the hatchet over him. But anyways, real quick, I guess we've been going for 3.5 hours. Ooh, so I guess I'll take a real quick break. I'm gonna go get some water and stuff, and then when we come back, we will try to finish this. This is going on a lot longer than I thought it would. So I'm gonna take a real quick break. And I will see you guys in a moment. Oh, not this one. Alright. Here we are. Ready to get back into this. Oh, my nose. Alright. Okay. Let's see. Oh man, I missed a lot. Holy crap. Approaching the end slowly but steadily. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I thought this was gonna be more intense. We are getting a lot of big reveals, but I thought at least someone would have died by now. I thought there was gonna be at least some blood by now. But maybe they're saving it all for the end. We'll see, we'll see. Alright. Let's do this. Is the audio? Oh wait, did I forget to turn the... I did. This whole time we didn't have music. I think we were like right here. Okay. And here. Right now, it was standing before me. Oh wow, I took a break at the perfect time. Cause now we're back.
教えてくれ。俺はどうなるんだよ。
Rena stood imposingly, not answering.
サトシは消えた。だけどレナは消えなかった。じゃあ俺はどうなるんだよ。
Interesting answer. I had never heard such an unpleasant laugh before. It had become akin to the sound of her breathing. It was no longer a voice or an expression of feeling.
大丈夫だよ。レナが助けてあげるから。
I'll save you. Oh no, we got the red screen again. I don't know, is she gonna save us from the curse by killing us herself? Rena took one step forward, still holding the hatchet high above her head.
さあ。
One step closer. Rena's face spread out to fill my vision.
話して。
One step closer. Rena's nose was close enough to touch mine. And it was still pushing closer.
話したいことがあるんだよね。レナが聞いてあげる。助けてあげるから。ね。話してね。話してね。
Keiichi. I slumped down, landing squarely on my butt. It wasn't for some pathetic reason. It was all I could do to get as far away from Rena. Oh wow, this is the longest, craziest laugh yet. I had the gut feeling that I couldn't let her laughter end. Because when that laughing ended, the moment I picked up on that feeling, my body moved by instinct. I sprang to my feet so fast I couldn't even believe it and pushed Rena away with both hands. Get the hell out of there, Keiichi, let's go! Rena was as light as a feather. Thrown about by the unbalanced weight of the hatchet, she was sent backwards as if she had been carried off by the wind. After confirming that out of the corner of her eye, I dashed off at full speed. It was the perfect picture of fleeing like a greased pig. Get away from Rena. Run away. Survive. I couldn't think of anything other than this. While I was running, I remembered I had been holding onto a bat the entire time. Such a worthless weapon. I couldn't believe I'd forgotten about this weapon at such an important time. I sped even further down the winding path. I didn't even feel myself gasping for breath or my legs getting heavy. My body understood it as well. If I didn't run away from here, I wouldn't live. I couldn't hear the laughter of that Whoa! What? What is that word? Simulacrum? Simulacrum? Of Rena coming from behind me. I don't know what the heck that means. It rang through the trees and in my head and slowly chiseled away at my sanity. Now trust me, your sanity was long gone before now, buddy. The grove of the trees thinned out, my field of vision suddenly expanding. Where was this? For a moment I was bewildered by the scenery I felt I knew but couldn't quite remember. I quickly realized it was the damn site. The fact that I dashed madly and ended up in a place like this gave me a bad feeling, like I was following someone's scripted plot. I had a good view of my surroundings, but I didn't see a single soul here. This is a terrible spot for someone on the run, but there was no better place for an attacker. My heart was already on the verge of bursting. The muscles in my legs were screaming, but I didn't care. Big words that I also don't get. Simulacrum. Image or representation of someone or something, typically unsatisfactory, like a knockoff. Okay, so it's like an imitation? Like a bad imitation? Let's see. Rena is in a constant state of arousal for cute things. Keiichi just punched the red filter out of existence? Exactly. Knock off Rena. If arousal didn't pertain to delicious, I don't care for it. Simulacrum? Simulacrum? Simulacrum. An unsatisfactory imitation. Okay, or substitute. Interesting, interesting. You learn something new every day. If I stopped here, then there might not even be. Then, whoa. If I stopped here, then they might not even be able to scream for much longer. Even still, I glanced back, looking for an excuse to rest. Rena wasn't there. Instead, I saw two villagers walking around. I breathed a sigh of relief that it wasn't Rena but a third party. Except the voice inside me rang the alarm once again. Villagers walking around weren't suspicious in and of themselves, but it bothered me. They both wore rough-looking clothes. Empty-handed, they definitely gave the impression that they were just out for a walk. But at this time of day, two adults wandering around without a purpose, it was enough to raise questions. More than anything else, those eyes. They weren't chit-chatting while walking. They were both silent, heading forward, looking in my direction. Was I at the end of my rope and had finally started imagining things? I should run away. That was probably the best choice. Okay. So this leads me to believe that maybe Keiichi was hallucinating. Or was imagining that Mion had these eyes. Because why would he see these eyes on these people in front of him? It just doesn't make sense. Why would these random people be out to get him? If they weren't involved, I'd lose them easily by running. If they were part of the group after me, then they would come running after me. Either way, unless I hurried up, Rena would catch up with me. That's right, I was going to run. Deciding that, the moment I began to turn tail, both of them rushed towards me as if they knew exactly what I was thinking. Somewhere inside me, I had jumped to the conclusion that Rena was the only thing I needed to be afraid of. I made the assumption that I didn't need fear anything else. But right now, I realize just how blatantly wrong I was. Suddenly, the story Oishi told me about the demons all leaving the village to hunt prey floated through the back of my mind. I could tell they were both coming after me without even turning around because of their frenetic footsteps. It was frightening being able to shake Rena off as she slowly closed in on me, but this didn't even compare. Being pursued with such violent ferocity, this straightforward horror was unparalleled. One of the pursuer's arms grazed my shoulder. Now it wasn't just their frenzied footsteps, but also the distinct sound of their breathing that I could hear. No, I could practically feel them breathing on me. They were already right behind me. Calm down, Keiichi Maibara. Still running at full tilt, I felt the surrounding area go still. No, it felt like time itself had stopped. I turned my head back slightly in that frozen world, realizing how close my pursuers had gotten to me. I couldn't win against the legs of an adult. In less than the time it would take to blink twice, when this frozen time began moving again, they'd be right on top of me. on top of me, and then... Don't think about that, Keiichi. First, realize you won't be able to shake them off like this. If the fact that you can't get away was a given, then you need to make a decision. Go with the right leg, or go with the left. You just need to decide which one. Let's go with the left. The moment I decided that, the temporal singularity burst into pieces. Right. Left. I swung the bat in a wide arc with my right arm. Using the inertia, I stopped and suddenly spun. See, this is what I thought would happen when Rena was chasing him. The two of them were clearly startled, momentarily losing sight of me, both of their outstretched arms ready to grab me, instead grasped at empty space. The man on the right, I applaud him being able to figure it out, spun around to the spot I shouldn't have been, and faced me in astonishment. But it was too late. I didn't even need to swing my bat. All I needed to do was extend my arms as I turned around. It was by no means a heavy blow, but it seemed like it had enough power behind it to knock him off his feet. But just knocking him down wasn't enough to scare him away. He got back up in no time. Both of them took a fighting stance and were ready to face me. This made me certain they weren't just two people out for a walk. They were clearly after me. It felt much easier than dealing with Rena. Maybe they didn't want hooligans running around their damn construction site. And just by not recognizing their faces, by not knowing them, it made things easier. I smiled wryly on the inside. It's fine if it was just a bluff, but barking at them, I was able to fire myself up. They didn't respond. They spread out either side of me with unbelievably calm expressions on their faces. One of them would grab onto my bat and the other would hold me down. Was that their plan? Taking on both of them at once would be impossible. Hot sweat poured from every pore in my body. Then I'd just have to settle it with the first move. I'd step in and strike the first one down. Narrowing my target down to the man on the right, who had already been knocked down before, I stepped in and swung with all my might. There was no way for an unarmed person to guard against it. It would cause immense damage. If they blocked it with their arm, their bone would snap like a twig. If they turned their back to it, then it was possible that the blow would travel all the way to their vital organs. It looked like he was aware of this. He pushed further through the kill zone between us and delivered a fist right into my gut. Dang, he caught him with the gut check. Man. Alright, take care, Lucifer. Thanks so much for stopping by the stream. I appreciate you coming by to see what the heck was going to happen in this stream today. Let's see. Alright. Keiichi is thinking with action movie logic. Exactly. Alright. Not good. With this distance, in this position, and in this state, there was no way for me to dodge it. Dang, the world flipped upside down. I understood that I was being tossed around like a rag doll. I landed on the soft earth without a sound, feeling the grainy soil press against my face. It didn't hurt at all. That's the adrenaline. But the moment I thought that, I suddenly felt pain coming from the abrasions on my skin, as well as the contents of my stomach being forced upwards, flooding my mouth with a bitter sensation. Ew. He punched him in the gut, and now he's throwing up his lunch. I knew very well that I didn't have the time to relish this experience. I stood up quickly as I could, but at that moment the other man was already barreling towards me. Being able to comprehend calmly that I simply couldn't dodge it made it all the more upsetting. After plowing into my stomach full force once again, my assailant twisted around behind me and locked his thin arm around my neck. Dang! They got him in a chokehold? My throat felt like it was being crushed by his immense strength. I couldn't even contemplate that I was being strangled or that I was about to go unconscious. What if Rena came in to save the day with her hatchet and just started chopping these dudes up and saved Keiichi's life? Would that change his opinion of her at all? I wonder. My vision simply darkened, and a silent whining noise began playing deep inside my head. It took everything. I had to keep myself from blacking out. While this was happening, the other man was more than likely standing in front of me. Also, does anyone else notice the Higurashi just rampantly like screeching in the background this whole time? I just picked up on that. I wasn't able to open my eyes, but I could feel that he was there. There was nothing I could do now. Unable to shake this arm off me, I couldn't run. I couldn't fight back. In dire straits. I couldn't even come up with the phrase that adequately described my situation. Dang. Interesting. Cricket gang full send. Yep, the Higurashi are crying. As expected. What the heck? This isn't our room. That's weird. A familiar ceiling. The smell of the bed and pillows, I knew them well. Was this my room? Normally there wouldn't be anyone in my room besides me, but their presence made me spring wide awake. When I did that, pain shot through my entire body. Rena's here. Feeling alright?
横になってた方がいいと思うよ。
Why was Rena in my room? Blood began to surge through my muscles and my capillaries. But Rena's smile belonged to the Rena I knew well. I knew I shouldn't let myself feel this way, but I relaxed, thinking that this version of Rena was safe.
俺はどうして
覚えてないの？
意識がなくなってからのことは全然。
My body had become more lethargic than I could ever have imagined. I guess that would be the expected outcome after exerting everything I had back there. I tried to at least clear my head, but I just couldn't shake this sluggish feeling out of my mind.
一応お医者さんにも電話したから、もうすぐ来ると思うよ。それまで横になってた方がいいと思うな。
And look at that. You thought she was crazy, Keiichi. You thought she was out to get you, and now look at her, sitting at your bedside while you get treated. Man, you couldn't ask for a better girl than Rena. Whenever she's not going crazy. I don't think it would have mattered if Rena saved Keiichi. He's too far into the Hinamizawa syndrome at this point. Let's see. I wasn't injured seriously enough to merit calling a doctor. Oh, Cloudy converting to Rena gang? No, 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 no. I'm still Team Mion. I'm just saying, from Keiichi's perspective, when you have a girl like this in front of you that is so nice to you, that's treating you so kindly, like, how couldn't you? How couldn't you fall for her? How could you do her dirty like you did in the past?
俺どうしてここにいるんだ。確かダム現場で。
それはレナが聞きたいな。何があったのかな。レナが行った時にはケイチ君倒れてて。
だから聞きたいのは俺の方だよ。変な二人組に襲われて。
Two weirdos. As I talked about it, I finally remembered what happened right before I passed out. Recalling that memory and the terror that went along with it caused the fogginess around my head to clear right up. Let's forget about those two for now. I didn't expect Rena to be nursing me. I thought Rena was trying to kill me. She would have had the perfect chance while I was unconscious. Not only did she not kill me, she had nursed me back to health.
よく俺を引きずってここまで来れたな。重かったろ。
Looking at Rena's delicate frame, it was hard to believe that she had not only gotten me back home, but even dragged me all the way up to the second floor. Alright, I must ask, how much longer do you guys think this chapter goes for? Because we are at the 4-hour mark right now, and I honestly am feeling a bit tired. I don't mind going a bit further if we are close to the end, but if we have quite a ways to go, then I don't know. Super short? It'll be over shortly. It's almost over. Really? Really? What the heck? Alright, I guess we could keep going, but dang, it seems like, I don't know, the kind of impression I'm getting right here is Keiichi's had a long, rough day. He got choked out by 2 random dudes in the dam. He's gonna get treated by the doctor, and then he's gonna wake up, and then there's gonna be a whole nother day. And that night of the next day is where things might go down. But I guess we will see. Did she have some help?
ケイチ君、覚えてないの？
Rena appeared a bit surprised, but still kept her smile.
レナはケイチ君に肩を貸しただけだよ。
Hold on, what? Oh, okay. I see.
大丈夫、自分で歩けるってケイチ君が。覚えてない？
I didn't remember. My memory was fuzzy after the point where I lost consciousness.
二人組はどうした？レナが来た時、俺と一緒に、あるいはそばに二人組の男が。
いなかったよ。
She said it bluntly. The way she stated it felt slightly unpleasant. I was just too timid at the time. I might have been able to force some answers out of Rena, but if I did that, then this kind Rena might transform into the scary Rena who I didn't know. Fearing that, I didn't press any further. Thinking about it, it was the obvious choice. Actually, you know what this scene reminds me a lot of? This scene is oddly familiar to the scene in Go, where Rika is laying down, or I guess Rika wakes up, and Satoko is kind of like right next to her, and she's like looking down on her, and she's like, "Oh, you're finally awake," and stuff like that. This scene seems oddly familiar to that one. Thinking about it, it was the obvious choice. If both of those men were here, I don't think Rena would even have stood a chance. Well, I also don't think they would have choked her out. I couldn't find a way to explain it unless I assumed she brought me here after those two were already gone. Rena was still smiling. Her eyes sparkled warmly. Yet, I felt like I was hallucinating when I saw something akin to a shadow slowly creeping across her face. That small omen sent shivers down my spine. When Rena was still Rena, I needed to make contact. I needed to contact Oishi-san. Rena stopped me when I tried to get out of bed. She said it would aggravate my wounds, so I should sleep.
トイレに行きたいんだけどな。
ごめん。
Rena couldn't say anything else. While Rena stayed in the room, I quickly went downstairs to get the phone receiver in the living room. Oh, doorbell. Must have been the doctor Rena had called. Dr. Oyashiro. It was strange for a patient to welcome in the doctor who was making a house call. But it would be incredibly reassuring to have him here for the considerable time it would take Oishi-san to get here. I carelessly opened the door with that simple assumption and regretted it almost instantly Who's the doctor? Ooh, snap! Dr. Mion on the case.
あれ元気そうだね。倒れてたって言うから様子見に来たんだけど。
Oh dang, what if she got here right after taking care of Detective Delicious for good?
なんで俺が倒れてたって知ってるんだよ。
レナが電話してきたから。他に理由が必要？
I understood why she would call a doctor. But why Mion too? Rena was descending the stairs behind me.
レナ、ケイちゃん大丈夫そうだよ。たく、心配して損した。
そうだね。レナも心配して損したかな。
They both began laughing. Impersonating a medical professional is illegal. Alright, take care, Ichiban. Thanks so much for stopping by the stream. I'm glad you were actually able to make it. Because I see you've been in the VODs commenting a bunch, so I'm glad you could actually make it to a live stream while it was live. Hello, nurse. Mion here for an emergency operation. Hope she brought anesthetics. Man. It appeared to be cheerful laughter, but I couldn't shake the feeling that there was a darkness looming over them.
うわ、何この下駄箱。
Yeah, what is up with the shoe rack?
どうしてたの？
The shoe rack that I smashed to pieces had been like that since yesterday.
その拍子に持ってたバットで叩いちゃったんだよ。
持ち慣れないもん振り回してるからこういうことになるんだよ。
I kept the fact that it was none of her business to myself.
でもこれじゃおばさまたちが帰ってきたらびっくりしちゃうね。後でレナが片付けておくね。
さあ、
Look at
ほら
that.
ケイちゃん。
First he has his mom cleaning up after him. Now it's Rena cleaning up after him. Man.
重病人なんだからちゃんと寝てないとダメだよ。
Jeez, the terminally ill need their rest.
さあさあ、お布団に戻った戻った。
Alright, back in bed. Both of them urged me up the stairs. I had no choice. I had no chance to call Oishi-san. I was pushed into my bed. As it was the first time Mion had been in my room, she began searching around it intently. She fiddled around my room and was scolded by Rena. You can imagine how it went. It was uncomfortable having my room poked around, but the conversation was so benign that it was heartwarming. During that innocent conversation, Mion said something as though it was perfectly ordinary.
レナ、監督には電話した？
うん。みーちゃんに電話した後すぐにね。すぐ来るって言ってたよ。
Director? That out of place word gave me a bad feeling. Rena called a doctor, then called Mion, and after that she called a director? Who was this director? Since Rena and Mion's conversation was so peaceful, it only felt slightly odd.
二人とも何の話をしてるんだよ。監督ってなんだよ。
Oh, whoa.
ケイちゃん死んないの？監督って言ったら監督だよ。
We mean the director when we say director. What?
映画の監督とか
What?
工事現場の監督とか。
Oh, snap. What the heck is going on here? Or like a foreman of a construction site. Yeah, I knew this would immediately get Keiichi to be like, what? I dug through all of my memories for a director who might have business with me. Only one that came to mind. What Rena had just said. The construction site foreman. The very first victim of the first incident. The dismemberment at the damn construction site. The foreman? But that was strange. He was supposed to be dead. There was no way they could call him.
お前らが何の話をしてるのかわからないよ。その監督が俺と何か関係あるのか？来るって言ったけど、うちに来るのか？
I asked one obvious question after another, but all the two of them did was smile coolly at each other. There was a huge difference between how the two of them appeared and how my suspicions were playing out. Slowly, I felt discomfort and panic welling up inside me. Keiichi, do not make nice with them. I repeat, we so not make nice with our enemies. Man. Plays one-winged angel theme. That's perfect. Man, this is a weird double date. Note that kantoku is a catch-all term in Japanese that means anyone that oversees or overwatches something. Oh, is kantoku director? The inconsistent translation for kantoku in the Steam translation makes me so mad. Trying to make it clear without spoiling outright. Okay, okay. I see. So it's not... Okay, okay. So it's not an actual director. It's like an overseer. Okay. Like, they did it just fine in the previous less polished translation. How did they mess that up years later? I don't know. But at least I get it now. I get a better idea of what they're talking about. Rika and Shion best girls. Man! Whoa! Do my eyes deceive me? A Rika and Shion fan. All day I've been seeing nothing but Mion, Detective Delicious, maybe a little Rena. But dang, the first person that not only stands for Rika, but also Shion? Respect, man, respect. You like Shion and not Rika, though? Really? You don't like Rika? For me, if I had to name my favorite characters out of the main four in order, it would be Mion number 1, or I guess 5. Mion would be number 1, Satoko would be number 2, Rena would be number 3, and then I'd have to put... Wait, am I... Okay. Mion number 1, Satoko number 2, Rena number 3, Shion number 4, and then Rika number 5. I don't have anything against Rika. I just don't have... I don't know. I don't have much of a like for Rika, if that makes any sense. I'm kind of indifferent towards her. I think she's a cool character, but when it comes to like Mion, Rena, Satoko, I feel like all of them just stood out to me personally a bit more. Alright. I couldn't understand what Rena and Mion were talking about.
ケイちゃん、最近は野球に凝ってるんだよね。監督、それ聞いたら喜ぶと思うな。
Who the heck is the director?
だから、監督って誰だよ。
監督は監督さんだよ。
Okay, that makes... That doesn't help at all. The director is the director.
だから、監督って誰だよ。
What's their name? Okay, this has to be some sort of like fever dream at this point. There's no way this is real. Rena and Mion looked at each other and laughed haughtily. That disturbing cackle unpleasantly resounded around me. Okay, stop this, please. That laugh, long enough to be unsettling, ended abruptly.
そうだ。監督が来る前に済ませとくかな。
Finish up?
ケイちゃん、覚えてるかい？
Her face was laughing, but Mion's eyes told a different story.
覚えてるって何をだよ。
ケイチくん忘れちゃったのかな。罰ゲームなんだよ。
The penalty?
罰ゲームなんだよ。忘れちゃったのかな。
Oh, snap. Is this the penalty for him kind of forfeiting the ohagi? Like he was supposed to guess who which ohagi Rena made, but he ended up not doing it. Is this the punishment for that?
おはぎの宿題。
Oh wow, I was right.
どれがレナの作ったおはぎかを当てる宿題。
Yep. Hey, I kind of got it. I kind of got it.
あれ、確か宿題忘れだったよね。
I certainly did have that homework, but I had thrown away the rest of the mochi after I had found the sewing needle, so I wasn't able to answer which one Rena made. The penalty for that? Why now? Alright, laugh it up. Laugh it up. No doubt my question was written all over my face. Their answer to my question was that dry laughter. I could no longer make heads or tails of anything. I began to think that this entire day was somehow insane, strange, incomprehensible. Being chased by Rena, attacked by strange men, the penalty Mion and Rena were talking about. Yeah, this has to be a weird dream, because why the heck would they give him a penalty while he's like recovering from, you know, passing out? That's so weird. Alright, we get it. What were those two laughing at? It didn't take long for me to realize I had been dragged into an abnormal situation. Who were these two? Who were these people? Who were these doppelgangers of Rena and Mion? Rena had gotten behind me at some point. Why was she pinning my arms behind my back?
何の真似だよ。
動かないでね。罰ゲームだから。
Oh boy. My body was already very sluggish, and Rena pinning my arms made it that much harder to move. I seriously tried to struggle, but she wouldn't even budge. My panic began to well up, and I realized this was well beyond the realm of jokes and pleasantries. His freakishly monstrous strength, it would have been impossible for the Rena that I knew. Not the Rena that I know. Then, these thin, frail arms grasping me firmly. Whose arms were they? They were Mion's.
抵抗しちゃダメだよ。快速大何錠でもいいや。罰ゲームに抵抗しちゃダメなんだからさ。
This doesn't sound like Mion at all. Mion, no, that thing that looked like Mion spoke to me like how Mion would speak to me. But I was certain that this was not Mion. Someone who wasn't Mion, someone who was just pretending to be Mion.
監督が来る前に済まさないとね。
Finish this up before the director comes. Mion fished into her pockets and pulled out something bizarre. I could tell what it was just by looking, but for such a thing to be in her pocket, my mind wouldn't accept it. A gun!
なんだよ、それ。
She pulled out the gun. It was a small syringe. It was a small, clear syringe, the kind a doctor might use if you went to them with a high fever. Rena held me even tighter, and I could hear the clattering laughter that no longer sounded like laughter blaring into my ear. That eerie laughter wasn't something that the Rena I knew could ever produce from her own throat. This thing that was pretending to be Rena, was this their real laugh? Unable to defend myself, the syringe Mion was holding drew closer, and that needle tip was waved in front of my face countless times.
大丈夫大丈夫。痛くないから痛くないから。
That's creepy.
何をする気だよ。これは一体何の真似だよ。
ケイちゃん、何言ってんだか。分かってんでしょ。
何が？俺には何が何やらさっぱりわからねえよ。
知ってるくせに。今さらかまととぶられてもな。
わけのわからないことを言って俺を煙に巻くのはやめろ。
富武さんと同じ目にあってもらう。
Wait, what? You're going to have done to you what happened to Tomitake-san. Wait a second. This is strange. Hold on. Let's keep going. Whoa, this is an interesting sight to come back to. See if we can look at the others. Okay. Nice. I like how the background changes too. And look, she's got the gun. You know she's ready. Don't try anything, Keiichi, or else she'll have to put you down for real. The same as Tomitake-san. I didn't really understand what she meant. What did this have to do with this syringe?
ケイチ君、とぼけてるね。うすうすは気づいてたくせに。
Rena whispered into my ear, laughing as if to admonish me. But even the way she spoke was repulsive beyond compare. Playing dumb. Me? About what? What do you mean, the same as Tomitake-san?
みんな初めはひき逃げされたものだと思っていました。ですが、意識を確かめるために近づいた警官はすぐに異常に気づきました。
Here we go. We don't have help from Suomitake for our alliance. He's dead. Yeah, that's what I told you guys. Suomitake's gone. You're forming an imaginary alliance at this point. Let's see, remember that line, Cloudy? Time to be punished just like Suomitake. Keep in mind Keiichi is a bit cray-cray right now. Yeah. Cause what I'm thinking is, okay, I don't know, how do I explain it? I feel like we got plenty of signs early on that Keiichi is kind of losing it. And before, I think he just, hallucinated some details, but now I think he could be so far gone and so far lost that the Mion and the Rena that he sees in front of him might not even really be Mion or Rena at this point. Because I do think it'd be weird for either of them to approach him after how he treated them, especially Mion. I can understand Rena kind of coming back and trying to talk to him, but Mion, she was really seriously hurt by Keiichi this morning, so I can't really see how she'd be able to easily just come back to Keiichi's house like nothing happened, perfectly fine, when her eyes were blood red and she was bawling her eyes out after what happened. So Keiichi is perfectly sane right now. Everyone else is crazy. Exactly. That's what he thinks too. Alright.
喉がね、引き裂かれていたんですよ。
ナイフとか?
Oh wait, holy crap. I think I know exactly what's going on now. I think I know exactly what's going on. Wait, no. Maybe not. Oh, wait, maybe I do. I don't know why it's happening to him. That's the only thing I can't wrap my brain around. Is why is it happening to Keiichi right now? But I think I do know what is happening. We want to hear your theories? Well, I don't mind saying my theories. I don't want to spoil. Yeah, remember to chill out with spoilers. Don't do it. Yeah, I just don't want to spoil. Because it's stuff that you learn and go. But I think I know what's going on. Hallucinating parts of a conversation you are not taking part in is understandable, but when they are talking directly to you seems unlikely. Well, but the thing is, I mean, it's not impossible. I'm sure there are plenty of situations, even in real life, where people have hallucinated and imagined that the person in front of them was someone completely different. So, I wouldn't be surprised if right now Keiichi is like laying down, he's still groggy, he's still crazed from what happened to him earlier, and when he wakes up, he's like imagining that Rena's the first person that he sees. Either one, because this person may resemble Rena, and he just kind of, like, I don't know, say this person has brown hair, and as soon as he wakes up, he sees the brown hair, and he immediately thinks, like, oh, Rena's here, and he kind of hallucinates that it actually is her there. I don't know. When it comes to spoiler, keep your lips tight. You'll find out shortly. Keep playing. Yeah, I know. I'm just theorizing right now. Like, I know the answers are gonna come along. I just like to take some time to throw out my theories. But I do think I have a pretty good idea of what's going on. From a couple of keywords. One, I'm going to do the same thing to you that that happened to Tomitake. That's the big key thing. And literally the first scene that you see in Go. Those are the two big hints behind what I think is going on right now.
爪でした。
Nails? Nails as in fingernails? With those gouged though? That's right. Tomitake-san had clawed out his own throat with his own nails and died. There's no way someone could die like that. So then, for that to
薬
happen,
物を疑いましたが、そういう類のものは検出できませんでした。
that's right. The police didn't find any drugs in Tomitake-san's system. No drugs.
警察は富武さんの遺体から薬物は検出できなかったって言ったぞ。
Oh wow, this really is his room. It looks completely different when you're only staring at the roof. But now when you see the image we've always been seeing, that is definitely his roof. Gwe, 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 gwe. The two of them laughed together with that sickening laughter. Of course they'd laugh. To assume that such a medicine didn't exist, just because the police didn't know about it, it was completely foolish. Meaning, the drug that caused Tomitake-san to die in such a bizarre manner did exist. If Mion injected this into me, then that would probably be all of the proof I needed. That would basically mean I'd end up the same as Tomitake-san. Become hysterical, scratching out my throat in my last moments, then die. For such an outrageous drug to exist, for Mion to be holding it, and that I was about to be injected with it. At that moment, I didn't feel there was any need whatsoever to question it. What kind of idiot, when he's trying to dodge a ball flying straight to his face, has the time to think of a reason as to why it's flying at him?
観念しなって。んじゃ。
Mion's actions lacked any gravitas, and that made it even more terrifying. There was none of the ceremony like when someone is sentenced to death. There was no hesitation at all, as if she were brushing her teeth. Mion reached out with one hand and grabbed onto my chest. It felt like electricity had run through the back of my head. The entire world had gone dark. Did I stand up too fast? Or did someone hit me really hard in the back of the head? Having lost my sense of balance, I was assaulted by a wave of dizziness. Hello? Oh my god, it's getting brighter. My eyes. Jeez. Alright, break. Alright. I squatted down for a bit. When I came back to my senses, my entire room had changed drastically. Looks the same to me. The numbness in my head was gone, and slowly I could tell blood was flowing to my extremities again. How long had I been squatting here? How many minutes? Or has it been hours? It was almost as if the hands on the clock had stopped moving the entire time my eyes were closed. That's how little time passed. Really? The air in the room wasn't filled with that madness from before, only a dull silence. Rena wasn't there pinning my arms, and Mion wasn't there about to inject me with a needle. No way. Could it be? All of it was a hallucination? There was no other presence in the room beside my own. It was the weirdest experience I'd ever had. I was certainly with Rena and Mion. I doubted my sanity for a moment, but I was also seized with some sort of comfort. Ha ha ha. I guess that terrible ordeal was a hallucination. Neither Rena nor Mion, they wouldn't ever do something so terrible. My head grew hot. I could tell my emotions were welling up. Why? That wasn't a reason to cry. Why? It was sorrow. Why was I sad? I don't understand. I don't understand. Kind to everyone, not discriminating against age or gender. Mion. That Mion was sprawled by the window in an unnatural pose. Oh, what the? We're already getting into it. Okay. Blood stained her a deep red from her head down to her chest. The bright crimson smeared on the walls. That splatter had undoubtedly come from Mion. She always had a bright smile and was kind to me from the day I transferred. Rena. That same Rena was slumped at my feet and was making the same pool of blood as Mion. I couldn't comprehend what had happened. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Alright. Let's continue. Did someone come to save me? Then they beat these two down with this metal bat? I finally noticed the weight in my right hand. How long had it been there? It was Satoshi's metal bat. It was covered in a deep red. There was no doubt that this was the weapon used to mutilate both of them. And I was holding that weapon? I was the only person in the house. Oh, it's getting real juicy now. And listen to that crazy music. Looking at this objectively, I couldn't think of anyone other than myself who could have done it. Oops. That's right. Keiichi Maibara. Of course I did it. I told myself gently, as if coaxing myself. Hey, me. There was no reason for you to remember it, nor is there a need to regret it. Eat or be eaten. You get that, don't you? The blood. Neither Rena nor Mion had moved an inch. It wasn't just a split forehead and a trickle of blood, nothing that simple. The entire room was splattered with red, and that told me it didn't end with just 2 or 3 strikes. Okay, so one thing I am glad about is the fact that in here, in the visual novel, they definitely are very descriptive. And like from the scene where Rena had her fingers slammed in the door, that was kind of like brutal to listen to. But one kind of good thing about the visual novel is we don't actually get to see the damage that was done by Keiichi. Unless there's some CG for it coming in a bit. But even though we find out here that Rena and Mion have had their brains bashed in with a metal bat, at least we don't get to see it like actually like we did in the anime. Because that was brutal, man. Some of those scenes in Go, Jesus Christ.
死んじまったのか二人とも
The depths of my mind were calm, but on the surface I was panicking and agitated. Calm down, Keiichi Maibata. See, I still don't get this. Why does he say his full name? Why not just calm down, Keiichi? What happened to your usual calm self? Come on now. Do like you always do. Throw your head back and take a deep breath. Come on. Once, twice. Breathe deeply. Calm down. Calm down. I chanted that over and over in my head and relaxed. The color came back to my vision and smells reinfused the air. At the same time, I remembered what happened when I blacked out. Ooh. Juicy details. Rena and Mion had attacked me. They were about to inject me with whatever caused the same symptoms as Tomitake-san. But right before that happened, I fought back. I twisted my whole body and threw Rena as she was pinning my arms. Then I followed through with my spin and rammed my foot as hard as I could into Mion's torso. Jeez. It was soft. Rena tried jumping on me, so I tackled her as hard as I could and slammed her against the wall. I didn't let that brief moment of having them off balance slip by. Satoshi's bat was left carelessly by the side of my desk. Weep. At that moment, everything went pitch black. There was nothing recorded past this point in the videotape of my mind. No, that wasn't right. It wasn't that there was nothing recorded. It was recorded just fine. Just the other me inside myself had told me not to look and had turned off the TV. See, this sounds like a whole lot of crazy talk here, Keiichi. Just because the screen had gone black and I couldn't see it, didn't mean that the videotape within me hadn't recorded it. Oh, snap. This is the same sound we heard way in the beginning of Chapter 1. The constant bat swinging. The TV was just off. The video was still playing. The tape within me creaking along, still playing. On the other end of the pitch black screen, that horrifying video was still playing on. Man. Oh my gosh. Wait. What the heck is going on here? Let's see. Time to return by death? If only. Hi Cloudy, been watching your Higurashi reactions on the VODs of your playthrough of Onikakushi. First time to be able to see you live since I work during the times you stream. Man, holy crap, thanks so much, dude. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you've been enjoying the VODs and I'm glad you were able to make it to the stream. And what better time than with the big finale we have right here. So I'm glad you could make it. Is it Dark Ganon? Thanks so much for stopping by, man. Let's see. And here we go. Good battle, Mion and Rena. We won, you lost. Good sportsmanship and all that. And they're over here clinking glasses, man. Oh, man. It's alright. The CDSC is in shambles anyways. Swomitake is long gone. We have a mod on our side. Like I said, they're getting too powerful. They're getting far too powerful. But don't worry, hopefully next chapter, the one that focuses on Mion, that's where you guys will come over to the light. And right now you're just kind of stumbling through the darkness. You don't know which way to go. You just see Yoke and Mr. Juantastic saying, "Hey, come over here. We have pizza. Or we have cookies." And you guys all fell for it, but it's okay. With enough time, you'll come back over to the light. Compared to this, though, the scene right before my eyes, was still so difficult to take in. We'll get him in time. There was blood splattered everywhere on the walls, the two of them in these unnatural poses. Not a sign of movement from them. I couldn't even tell if they were breathing. No matter what the circumstances were, my friends, these girls, I had attacked them. I may have even killed them. Oh, really? You might have even killed them? But if I hadn't done this, I would have been the one done for. Balancing that out in an imaginary scale, it felt odd that I'd even feel bad about it. Even if it was a bit excessive, this was justifiable self-defense. The proof was all here. The two of them collapsed here, and Mion's syringe. Mion's syringe filled with some unknown drug would certainly solve the mystery surrounding the incident with Tomitake-san. And from the fact that both of these two were involved, they'd be able to pick out the criminals one after the other. Still, I might be suspected for this. You either die with your ship or live long enough to become a CDSC member. That's the end of the road. Once all hope is lost, that's when you join the CDSC. Still, I might be suspected for this, but that was just fine. Cloudy, you'll join us in time. You'll be a CDSC in due time. Nope, nope. You had a nice attempt at winning me over through propaganda, Yoke, with your fan art you drew earlier. That was a nice little CDSC application you sent me there, but I'm not falling for it. This wouldn't fade into the darkness like Rena's past incidents. As long as the police were involved, that should bring this to a close. They'll probably revisit their investigation on the chain of incidents. Oishi-san would definitely get to the bottom of it. Meaning my wish of not wanting to die, of wanting to know the truth that would be fulfilled in its most basic form. It was all a matter of time now. The doctor Rena called should be getting here soon. I'll confess everything to him. I needed to contact Oishi-san. They're gonna come here and lock him up. At that moment I remembered. Besides the doctor, a director had been called. It was easy to imagine that they were someone deeply involved with the incidents, judging from Rena and Mion's conversation. The ache in my chest, caused by the gruesome deed I'd done, dissipating rapidly. It was not over yet. This place was no longer safe. Stay calm, Keiichi Maibara. It's not over yet. I needed to live long enough to tell the police of this incident. At that moment, I felt like I heard someone's voice from outside. Since people were speaking, it must mean there was more than one person. Oh boy. I moved the curtain ever so slightly and peered outside. It was a bizarre sight. About 4 or 5 grown men were all gathered at the gate. They were very much resembled the 2 men who had assaulted me at the damn site today. Whew, I think I know who these dudes are. Those 2 might even be among them. There was one person wearing a white coat, but he didn't look like a doctor at all. My gut told me he was in disguise, only posing as a doctor. That guy would probably ring the bell and get me to open the front door. Pretend to be a doctor to get me to open the door, and then the rest of them would all rush in at once. At that moment, I saw a car parked behind the men, and my heart nearly skipped a beat. The white van. The white van. Is he referring to the white van that Tomitake and Takano got into? If so, I think I know exactly what's going on here. Maybe not exactly, but I know the people involved. EDA gang, yep, EDA gang, for sure, for sure. I think he's talking about the one that did the hit and run. Oh, really? I completely forgot about that. I remember now, when he was walking to school, the white van that drove by him and almost ran him over. Almost flattened him on the pavement. Oh, okay, okay. Interesting, interesting. That white van was on go. He's referring to the van that ran him over. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, so wait. So, I guess the only question I'll ask is the white van that I'm thinking of the same one as this white van? Although Keiichi doesn't know, how do I explain it? If you've seen Go, then you know? Is that it? But if you haven't seen Go, then you'd only think of this as the van that almost killed Keiichi? I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But the white van, no mistaking it. That van, the one that had tried to run me down. The man in the white coat entered the gate and headed towards the front door. The rest of the men hid in the bushes and watched him. I probably couldn't pretend that I was home. That I wasn't home. Undoubtedly, they just break the window and enter. I needed to get out of here somehow. Then use a public phone to contact Oishi-san. Then meet up somewhere. First of all, I need a weapon. Then shoes. But before all that, there was one thing that I had to do. I had no intention of dying. I'd live and reveal the truth about this nonsensical curse of Oyashido-sama. But what would happen from here on, regardless of how determined I was, may bring about my demise? And that was why there was one thing more important than getting out of here right now. I needed to get that clock out quickly and take down the note hidden behind it. Damn it, the tape was sticking to it fast. It'd be fine if it was torn a little. I opened up the slightly torn note and began writing another passage with a ballpoint pen. If I wasn't able to inform Oishi-san, then the only thing I could do was rely on this note. I never thought a piece of torn college-ruled notebook paper could be this reliable before. I only know him as Van-kun. Yeah, this is Truck-kun, remember? This is the Truck-kun from all of those isekai. He ended up making it even into Higurashi. Exactly, Keiichi is gonna isekai himself. That's his plan. He's gonna jump through the window and then dive in front of the van. The good old famous Truck-kun. Truck-kun and Van-chan. They need to make that an anime. And the entire plot is them just running over various characters and isekaiing them into random magical worlds. I never thought a piece of... Oh wait, I already read that. I had no time. I'd only write what I knew right now. I needed to leave some sort of information that would lead them to uncover the truth. Rena and Mion are conspirators of the perpetrators. This was an undeniable fact. I still don't want to believe it, but it was a fact. Anyway, I'd leave all the information that would help lead them to finding the perpetrators. There are 4 or 5 adults, maybe more. They have a white van. This was everything I'd be able to see from the window. There may be more. Also, there was an unidentified person known as the director. To begin with, the term director didn't even mesh with he. Oh my gosh! Wait. No. Not enough information. Not enough information. Man, I'm getting close. I'm like coming up with these theories, and then the last second, I'd be like, no, wait, that's impossible. Alright. If they were going to include the directors from past incidents, then the only one is the construction foreman, the victim from the first murder. The very first victim in the chain of incidents. Killed in a lynching, his body discovered in 6 pieces. His right arm was never discovered. The police should have confirmed that death. But Rena and Mion did both call him director. They said director. They wouldn't use that term to refer to someone who was dead. The police would never even conceive that someone who was deceased could be involved. Could that be some sort of oversight? I didn't know. But even if I did know, it could be a big hint for Oishi-san. That's right. They needed to start fresh from the first incident. It wasn't just a simple dismemberment, but the start of this string of mysterious deaths that would follow. So then, there must be something hidden there. Please reinvestigate the victim from the dismemberment incident. He's alive. His death should have been established after an autopsy. Logically, you would think as much. But was that really the case? Could it have been some sort of ploy that they were able to deceive the police with? I shouldn't jump to conclusions, but he may still be alive. I had no time to ponder that right now. Oh yeah, there's something even more important I needed to write. Tomitake-san's death was from an unknown drug. That's right, that drug. It was an irreplaceable piece of evidence. No doubt just by having this, everything would be uncovered. I couldn't just leave that vital clue lying on the floor. This syringe was proof. Writing that down, I stuck the syringe onto the back of the clock with plenty of tape, so it absolutely would not slip out and fall to the floor firmly. Oh man, I was about to say ding dong, but the sound cut me off. The bell rang. They were here. I couldn't write anymore, but even still, there was one last thing that I had to write. I have no idea why it has become like this. This may be the closest thing from the truth out of everything I wrote on this note. FBI, open up. If you're reading this, then I'm probably already dead. Though you may or may not find my body. If I was going to write out everything that could happen, either dying from the curse or being demoned away, you who are reading this, please uncover the truth. That is my only desire. With this, my last will and testament was complete. It wasn't certain that I was going to die, but it was my final plea, just in case. I folded the note, stuck it back onto the back of the clock, and returned the clock back to its usual spot. I couldn't help but pray. Oishi-san, if something happens to me, I leave the rest to you. After that, I gazed down silently at Rena and Mion. This was probably the last time we'd ever see each other. Rena, Mion.
みんなのこと、本当に友達だと思ってたんだぜ。
But why did it end up like this? I never had any fun in my previous school. I only worried about standardized test scores, about if the school I hoped to get into was where I wanted to go, or a safety net. That was all I talked about. It was a dull life. The people I called friends were also my rivals in studying, in competitions, in personal records, and standardized test scores. Everyone here taught me how unhealthy that lifestyle was. This month was really fun. Making a fuss over lunch, making a fuss over the club, making a fuss over the festival. Something hot began dripping on my face. Or from my face. Uncontrollable tears. I should have had no obligation to shed tears for them. But they wouldn't stop. Even if they were after my life, even if they were trying to kill me, everything that happened this month, I wouldn't forget it. Dang. Or could it be those happy days were all a facade as well? Was it all a trap? meticulously orchestrated up until today to ensnare me? Could it have been that they just arbitrarily assumed that they were my friends? That couldn't have been the case. Both Rena and Mion were really my friends. Those happy days, those were nothing fake or unclear about them. There was nothing fake or unclear about them. Someone probably forced them to try to kill me. Or their minds were taken over, possessed by the supernatural entity known as Oyashiro-sama. The aliens, man, it's the aliens! Regardless, both Rena and Mion, they were the best friends ever. And when they were coming after me, it wasn't of their own volition. But they weren't the kind of people to sell off their friendship no matter what means were employed to force them. And there was no way such a thing as being possessed by Oyashiro-sama could happen in reality. Then, did the real Rena and Mion come after me? What was I thinking? What a silly, dumb idea. Having beaten down both Rena and Mion, I was still debating if they were the real ones or fake ones. There was no real or fake. Only the reality that was before me. Rena and Mion were sprawled at my feet. That was the only truth. I was only trying to twist the facts to my benefit, that I had beaten my friends to death. Dang, he finally comes to terms with it. No matter how I spun it, it wouldn't change reality. Rena and Mion were both dead. It felt like there was a crack in the dam of strange emotions I was holding back. It felt like my calm state, which was nothing more than a bluff, had recorded, and in that opening, insanity was leaking out. I killed them. I killed them. Rena and Mion. I killed them. He's like, hey, are you gonna get the door? The unrelenting echo pulled me back into a state of composure once again. I didn't have a moment to spare. Quickly, I need to get away. I didn't want to die. I would uncover everything after that. The identity of whoever or whatever had pushed me this far. Even if I had to drink mud and eat grass, I would survive. I would definitely survive. I killed Rena for that very reason. I also killed Mion. I went that far just to keep living. So I can't die. For my sake and for the sake of the late Rena and Mion. I have to survive. I ran towards the door and grabbed my shoes. The doorbell rang again, as if to urge me on. Behind this single solitary door, they were there. Keeping quiet, I headed towards the kitchen. Headed towards the back door. Before opening the back door, I put my ear to it and checked for people outside. No one? After I put on my shoes, I opened the door so as not to make a sound. Oh, they got him. Get him! A piercing voice echoed out. That voice stabbed through me, setting my hair on end. I had to run. Get out of here, Keiichi! One after the other, I felt stuff like rationale and intelligence, those things you use when you have time to spare, spill out of me. I didn't feel any pain from the branches scratching my arms and forehead. My autonomously pulsing heart also felt neither fatigue nor pain. My entire being just wished to live. There was nothing else it desired. It probably had no complaints whatsoever. So of course I wouldn't feel fatigue. Ooh, new background. I just ran. Just recklessly rushing in the direction I was already heading. Even if nobody was chasing after me, I'd still be running like this. There wasn't a thought in my mind about where I was heading. Turning around, I felt a presence right next to me. That presence was, without a doubt, chasing me like my shadow. If I took even one misstep, I would be devoured. That was what I thought. So I didn't turn around. I didn't stop. I ran. At full speed. That's when he ran into Truck-kun. Quack, 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 quack. Oh, that's the chirping of the Higurashi? I thought that was a duck. Trying to tell me something, and then I finally heard it. The wailing cry of the victims who didn't make it. Would I be joining them? Quack, 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 quack. Only the Higurashi knew. They knew everything. They definitely knew. So I ran where I could hear more of the Higurashi's chirps. But the further I ran, the further away the chirping became. I couldn't get near them. Why are they all running away? I don't know, maybe because it's some psychotic kid with a metal bat running in the middle of the forest. Bwee, bwee, bwee. These Higurashi spitting bars. Quack, the sound of a duck. Man. You seem to be maintaining an audience of 40 spectators throughout the majority of the stream. Really? Let me check. I haven't actually looked all stream. Holy crap! It says right here. Where is it? You're right. We had a peak of 56, man. That's awesome. That's so cool. Oh wait, let me bring this back up. Okay? Now let's finish this once and for all. What's gonna happen next to Keiichi? Is he gonna trip and die a sad, pathetic death of just breaking his neck on his fall? Or is he gonna run into a dead end, have his back against the wall, and then these thugs are gonna, I don't know, stuff him into a bag, take him to their secret lair, and then torture him by pulling his fingernails and breaking his ankles. Alright, kneecaps, not ankles. I don't know if they do that. Was I the one to blame? Then I'll apologize. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ooh. Interesting. How the tables have turned, huh, Keiichi? Oh, how the tables have turned. I felt that only the Higurashi knew. And scene. I woke up at 4 for this. It's 8:10 a.m. Yeah, man, we're about to hit the 5-hour mark. Man. Let's see. Chased by shadows. New achievement. The smoking room was filled with a cloud of cigarette smoke. What the heck is going on here? The expensive smoke filter gave off some crackling electric noises, but it didn't seem like it was doing anything at all. Why do smokers have to be shoved so far down this corridor where the sun didn't even reach? I recalled hearing that the tax revenue from tobacco was about 1/10 of the municipality's revenue. We were the most heavily taxed members of this municipality, so I really wish that they would show us a little more respect. Ooh.
どうしてこれがウーマン切りなんすか?
Kumagi. We get some new art. Oh, wow. So this is some exclusive console art we got here. Why would you discard the 5 Manzu here? So is this Detective Delicious's like assistant or like his co-detective, his partner in crime?
街が狭くなっちゃうっすよ。
Detectives was having a staring contest with the Mahjong magazine called Next Turn.
ウーマン切ってもテンパイ崩れませんから。背底にかけるなら両面で受けた方がチャンスあるんじゃないですか?
He's co-delicious. Okay.
クマちゃん、川を見てください。ウーマンは全員切ってますから安牌なんですよ。終盤で K 点に走った誰かがダマで待ってたら嫌でしょ?
I don't know what any of this means. I don't know any of this mumbo jumbo Mahjong talk. The kid let out another groan, but put The kid. He doesn't look like a kid. He looks like a grown man. He's got to be like in his 30s. The kid let out another groan, put out a cigarette, then took out the other one. Took out another one.
納得いかないっすね。わざわざ自分で当たり牌減らすなんて。
ちなみに、配定で当たり牌出しても論しちゃダメですよ。
え？どうしてですか？
Just then, I heard a voice coming from down the hall.
大石さん、いますか？
So I wonder, is this through Detective Delicious's perspective? So like whenever we have those like internal thoughts that are typed up here, those are his?
一般の方から凱旋です。
Call from a civilian.
ありゃ、こりゃどうも。それじゃ、ちょいと失礼。
Oops.
どうして論しちゃダメなんすか？あ、待ってくださいよ、大石さん。
Oi-san. Everyone is a kid to Elder Oishi. That man sitting in the seat Oishi-san was heading towards waved at the telephone receiver.
凱旋です。講習から。
From a payphone. Did Keiichi get away?
ああ、どうもすいません。お待たせしました。大石です。もしもし。
大石さんですか？もしもし。
Oh. What's up, Keiichi?
前原さんじゃありませんか。どうもどうも、こんにちは。
From the tone, my Bada-kun's voice, I already knew he was in a predicament. This was the first time my Bada-kun had phoned me, and he was calling from my payphone. From a payphone.
落ち着いてください。何がありました？
His voice was erratic all over the line. He had completely lost his sense of composure. Man, it's been so long since I've even seen a payphone that every time I see that word pop up, I just think of the Maroon 5 song. After checking that nobody else could hear, I prompted him in a hushed tone.
何があったんです？落ち着いて前原さん。今そこに近場の警官を行かせます。私もすぐそっちに行きますよ。
多分無理です。
He does not sound like he's in a very good condition right now. At first I thought he was just tired, but maybe it's even worse. He wasn't surrounded by people even as he was making this call, was he?
前原さんは今公衆電話からかけてますよね。どこの公衆電話ですか？
Oh, wait, I'm dumb. I haven't even been reading. I scratched out a note and thrust it at my colleague sitting across from me. Hinamizawa phone booth. He understood quickly and hastily started on the internal lines.
落ち着いて前原さん。今どういう状況なんです？
It was best practice to avoid flustering someone panicking, but this was an urgent case. My Bada-kun didn't just get in trouble, get away, then call me. He was in the midst of something dangerous right now. But yelling at my Bada-kun right now would just needlessly cause him to be even more frantic. My Bada-kun wasn't calling to seek help. He was trying to tell us something more than that. And whatever that was, if I didn't get it... If I didn't get it from this call, I was certain there would never be another chance. My colleague pushed a note in front of me. There's only one booth in Hinamizawa. A patrol car is on the way. 5 minutes.
かかりすぎです。警らには何人乗ってます？
2人です。
Not enough. If it was as I imagined, there were likely quite a few people surrounding my Bada-kun. 5 minutes was too long.
南沢の駐在さんには電話しました。
定時巡回の時間です。家人は留守で連絡不能。
Dang. God damn.
クマちゃん、車を回してください。
Oh, he's like, I'm about to go myself.
了解っす。
And he's already ready to go. He knows. When Detective Delicious has that tone, he means business.
王子さん
And there's no time to waste. Ooh. Ew.
もしもし、大丈夫です。ちゃんと聞こえてますよ。
There was something wrong with my Bada-kun. That wasn't a normal coughing sound. Vomiting? Or was it blood? Had he already been attacked? Was he injured?
前原さん、今そこに警官が向かってます。2、3分で到着しますからなんとか持ちこたえてください。もしもし、聞こえてますか前原さん。
I could hear on the other end of the line that he was having a coughing fit. The worst possible situation popped into my head.
犯人は誰です？何人なんです？
俺も最初は人間が犯人なんだと思いま
Ew. I couldn't tell if that was a cough or
大丈
vomiting.
夫ですか前原さん。
犯人は人間なんだってお社様のたたりなんかないんだってついさっきまでだけどやっぱり
Jeez. It was an intense bout of coughing. Okay. Oh gosh. That silvery hair. Yeah, we are Oishi's POV. I tried to learn Mahjong in Yakuza, but the rules are too complicated. Oh, in the Yakuza game? That's cool. You can actually play Mahjong. Oishi's confusing perspective or not? Domo Maibara-san. Phone date from a payphone. My neck feeling itchy all of a sudden. Yeah, I got a little something. A little something. Same probably a mosquito. Wait. Mr. Maibara, do you have the symptoms? We're in Detective Delicious's inner thoughts. Blessed. Man. It was an intense bout of coughing. The vomiting.
やっぱりお社様ってのはいやいます今
前原さん、どうか落ち着いて。
なんかさっきからおかしいと思ってたんですずーっとつけてくるんですよ走っても走っても走っても走っても影みたいにぴったりくっついてだけども少しずつ俺の背中ににじり寄ってくるんです
前原さん、そいつは今ひょっとして前原さんの後ろに
すぐ後ろに
お願いです前原さん。怖いのはわかります。ですがあなたの後ろに
振り向けるわけないじゃないですか。振り向いたら俺
怖いのはわかります。でも教えてほしい。
Wait, I wonder if he like physically can't turn around. I wonder. This is so interesting, man. What the heck?
ちょっと振り返るだけでいいんです。前原さんの後ろに誰がいるんです？
Right after I said that I could hear him vomiting intensely. What followed was a nightmare sound.
前原さん、あんたまさか喉を引っかいてたりはしないでしょうね。
Nah, it's just a little mosquito bite. He's just getting a little mosquito bite. Calm down. There was no answer, but I could hear something like scratching. There was a bang as if something was being hit. My Bada-kun had probably dropped the receiver. I could hear groaning and vomiting all over the other end, and a repeating abnormal noise.
もしもし前原さんもしもし
It's too late. I knew how far away my voice would sound on the other end, but I couldn't help but shout. At that moment I heard whispering coming from the other end. I couldn't tell what he was saying. From the way he was saying it, was he talking to himself? Or was he talking to someone there?
もしもし前原さん
Rather than whispering, it was some kind of mantra he was chanting over and over. I focused my senses trying to pick up on what he was saying. What was he repeating? What exactly? Beep. Suddenly the line went dead. Did he use up his time? It was because it was a payphone. It was because it cut out so abruptly. The last thing he said came out so clearly in my mind. I think we all know what that's going to be.
おいさん、車は OK っす。おいさん。
ごめんなさい。
I'm sorry. Dang. Dang, man. That's deep. That's deep.
おいさん。
Pour one out for my boy Keiichi. Soldier, you did well. Well, on to the next world. That was fun. That was what he was repeating over and over. He said, I'm sorry. I had a gut feeling. There was no longer a need to hurry. I could hear the chirp of the Higurashi spilling in from the open window. Quee, quee, quee. Alright, every single time I hear the cicadas outside, they make the exact same sound. How in here we get a bwee, a quee, and a quack? They must have some different breed of Higurashi out here. Alexa, play Despacito. I should have been able to hear them this entire time. I wasn't just paying any attention. Why did I focus on them all of a sudden? Quee, quee, quee. Were they trying to tell me something? Only the Higurashi knew. That's how it felt. Dang. June 1983. In Hinamizawa, a remote village near Shishibone City, there was a murder involving 2 female students. The suspect is Keiichi Maibata, age 1X. The suspect called over his two female classmates, Rena Ryugu and Mion Sonozaki. But you know what's interesting? Isn't Rena's like legal name Rena? Isn't her like government name Rena Ryugu? And just her friends and everyone call her Rena? So it's interesting that in this documented report, they call her Rena as well. Okay, the suspect called over his 2 female classmates to his house and beat them to death with a metal bat. The scene of the crime was the suspect's room on the 2nd floor of his house. The incident of the room was covered with a significant quantity of splattered blood, and there were signs of a struggle with the victims. In addition to the scene of the crime, the entryway, living room, and kitchen all had traces of a struggle. The entryway, living room, and kitchen all had traces of a struggle. I mean, I could understand the entryway because of the smashed shoe rack or whatever it was. But the living room and kitchen, were those caused by Keiichi, maybe on his way out when he was trying to sneak out from the house away from the people outside? At the entryway, the shoe rack and wall had evidence of being impacted by a strong blunt force. It is believed to have been the same bat as a murder weapon. Having no traces of blood, it is believed the destruction occurred before the murders. There is the possibility that the suspect overpowered his victims to keep them from fleeing. In the living room, the rug had been pulled back and thrown aside. It is hard to believe that this had a connection to the struggle with the victims, and thus the reason for this remains unknown. the rug was pulled back and thrown aside? In the kitchen, the garbage bag was torn apart, and his contents were spread out on the floor. Oh, that was from him trying to get the needle. That was from him trying to get the needle from the mochi. So that means whatever happened with the rug had to be within the past day. Like between this day, basically from the point when Keiichi's parents left. It had to be between then and now when Keiichi moved the rug. But why did he move the rug? And it was thrown aside? Oh wait, did he throw the rug aside? Because it started in the kitchen. He threw the mochi at the wall in the kitchen. And so he was probably starting there in his search for the needle. And he was like moving stuff around looking for the needle, and maybe that's why he moved the rug aside. So the rug and the garbage were both probably him looking for the needle. And then, of course, the entryway was him smashing the shoe rack. Sorry about that. The struggles of living in a busy street. Yeah, the name Rena gets introduced in a tip in one of the first chapters. Yeah, I remember reading it. But it seems like that tip is the only instance where you ever hear her called or referred to as Rena. I think in the OG anime, Rena told her friends to call her Rena instead of Rena, but the way writing it wouldn't change. Well, I mean, if you're writing it in Japanese, wouldn't it be Re-I-Na for her legal name? Like in a document? Probably a mistake, either the in-game document or Ryukishi's. A nice ambient motorcycle sound. Alright. It is believed that the suspect had for some reason taken out the garbage and struck it with his fists. The reason for this remains unknown. In addition, there was a note stuck to the fridge. The words, "Was there a needle?" were written on it. Maybe he left that... Oh yeah, didn't he leave that for his mom? To see if she had come across the sewing needle? The meaning behind this remains unclear. Just in case, the garbage was searched, but a needle was not discovered. Though the garbage door was garage. The garbage door. Though the garage door was functional, it had been left open ever since the suspect moved in. The garage door was found closed. Wait. Though the garage door was functional, it had been left open ever since the suspect moved in. The garage door was found closed. See, but the thing I don't understand is, I mean, I'm guessing the garage door being closed, that was from the day Keiichi was home alone, and he wanted to make it seem like his parents were home, right? And if the garage door would have been left open, then people could see, like, oh, there are no cars in the driveway, there's none in the garage door. So is that why he closed it? Or is this from something else? I don't know. The suspect's fingerprints were discovered at the garage door. Okay, so Keiichi did it. The reason behind this remains unknown. The suspect fled the scene of the crime. However, a patrolling officer found the suspect collapsed inside of a phone booth. At the time of discovery, the suspect was unconscious in critical condition. He was rushed to the local hospital for treatment, but did not regain consciousness and died 24 hours later. Dang! He was unconscious for 24 hours after clawing his neck out before he died. The results of the autopsy indicate the immediate cause of death to have been hypovolemic shock. It was determined that the suspect had clawed at his own throat with his fingernails, and the resulting bleeding caused the death. With the similarity to the death of Tomitake-san the prior week, the police believe there to be a connection and have opened an investigation. However, due to the wishes of the local authorities, it will be a confidential investigation. Of course, because before, with all of the Watanagashi incidents, the news of that ended up getting out to like pretty much around the world, and Hinamizawa became kind of infamous for this. So they wanted to keep it on the DL, and they asked for all investigations regarding this stuff to be confidential. And that's why when we're reading the 3 tips about the Hojo Watanagashi incident, the Furude incident, and the final what was it? The final like Satoshi incident. I don't think we got any information on the Satoshi one, right? Because that was the point when they wanted to keep it confidential. Due to the abnormal nature of the death, it was suspected that drugs were involved, but as with Tomitake-san, no traces were discovered. What prompted all this remains inexplicable. As such, this case is being treated as an act committed on impulse. However, with several accounts of the suspect's bizarre behavior leading up to the incident, it is possible that this was premeditated. Separated from his group of friends, isolation, inexplicable behavior. Several days before the incident, the suspect began carrying around a metal bat. The suspect was observed displaying aggressive behavior, as well as talking to himself at school. His classmates have actually heard portions of what he was saying. 2 days before the incident, the suspect declared to his parents the possibility of his death. Due to these circumstances, the police have begun an investigation on the possibility that his crime was not committed on impulse, but was instead planned several days in advance. Premeditated. Afterwards, a note was found in the suspect's room that he had written himself. The note was written on two sheets from a B5 college-ruled notebook that had each been torn in half, as if trying to conceal it. It was stuck hidden behind a clock on the wall. The contents are as written in the appendix. The police believe it to be strongly related to the incident. The police changed their line of investigation based on the possibility that the suspect was involved in some sort of incident himself. Rena would be in katakana? But why? Yo, Dapper Shinks, thanks so much for the donation, man. I appreciate it. Strap fund for war against Delicious Sims. Gonna need it. Exactly. We all gotta gear up. We all gotta strap up. Because the Delicious Sims, they're only getting stronger from this point on. So we gotta build up our army. And we gotta put a stop to them before they grow any bigger. Man, thanks so much. I really appreciate it. Let's see. But yeah, because at least from what I was taught, katakana is only used for words that have originated from outside of Japan. So like, for example, strawberries can grow in Japan. So strawberries have a Japanese name, Ichigo, and it's written in hiragana. But strawberry cake, the dish strawberry cake, originated from outside of Japan. And that's why they call it strawberry cake, because it's a foreign dish. So I could understand Rena being written in katakana if it is a foreign name, but if so, then I wonder where it'd be from. Oh, okay, yeah, it's not a traditional Japanese name. That makes sense then. I believe Rena is a Hebrew name. Yeah, nicknames and often brand names are also katakana. Okay. That's interesting. So I wonder why Rena has a non-traditional Japanese name when she's Japanese. I wonder. However, no further clues were found, casting doubt on the credibility of the note. Was the crime impulsive or premeditated? With the situation unclear and no further developments, the case has been labeled as unresolved. Imagine how Satoko and Rika feel right now. Just finding out that not only are all three of their friends, their best friends, dead, but one of them ended up killing the other two in such a brutal way. Literally bashing their heads in with a bat. And then he ended up clawing his own neck out. Like, that must be traumatizing for them. With the situation unclear and no further developments, the case has been labeled as unresolved. However, the following year, suspicion arose regarding the nature of the note. The note was not written on two halves of B5 paper from two separate sheets, but was originally a single sheet of B5 paper. In order to erase several lines from the middle, someone had torn them out. Judging from the size of the letters, the missing section is estimated to be 2 to 3 lines. It is highly probable that the person who eliminated the lines in question is not the suspect. In addition, judging from traces of large quantities of cellophane tape being stuck to the back of the clock, speculation that something other than that note was stuck there has arisen. The syringe. The person who... Oh, I remember! Yeah, Rena's name is based off of a character from Final Fantasy Ryukishi really liked. I remember way back when I first started the visual novel, somebody mentioned how big of a fan Ryukishi was of Final Fantasy. And that Rena's name was based off of a character from there. So that explains. That makes sense as to why her name is foreign. That completely makes sense. Oh wow, there's a scene in the manga version of this that shows their reaction. Jeez. Can't imagine. I think we know how one of them already feels at this point. Man, but that's the question. Did it already begin? Has it already begun? That's the question I want to know. Has it already begun? Or is it going to begin later in this timeline? Or is it going to begin in the future? I don't know. You'll find out why she changed her name to Rena in later arcs, maybe? Okay. The person who first discovered the crime was a detective rumored to have a connection with the incident, Kuraudo Oishi. He underwent voluntary questioning, but denies involvement in any damages to the note. So I think I know what's going on here. I think, the lines that were ripped from the note were probably Keiichi mentioning Oyashiro-sama, or Oyashiro-sama's curse. So I think that's why Detective Delicious might have removed that, just so that he could kind of keep that confidential to himself, because that's like his own personal investigation, right? And the syringe, of course he took the syringe because the syringe is clearly the key that links Keiichi and Swole Mitake. The suspect's note. Okay, we already read this. Only thing I know is that it has to do with Oyashiro-sama's curse. Okay. 4 or 5 adults, maybe more. I have a white van. This is all on the first sheet. The section below this has been ripped out. I had no idea why it has become like this. If you're reading this, then I'm probably already dead. Though you may or may not find my body. You who are reading this, please uncover the truth. That is my only desire. Keiichi Maibara. Dang. Doop doop doop. Oh wow, that was cool. Get the big boom in the end. Higurashi when they cry. Onikakushi. A new scenario has been unlocked. All cast review session has become available. To play it, select extra on the title menu and then pick the all cast review section. Cool. Please uncover the truth. Okay. So, now when it said in the beginning, way in the beginning, when they referred to this game having, what was it? They explained that this game was difficult. Is there a all cast review of silliness isn't necessary if you want to end earlier? Well, I was expecting, because I don't remember when I first started it. I think it said like the difficulty was high or something like that. And so I guess I was expecting for there to be a quiz at the end to try to see what you remembered, especially with all of the tips that we have here. With all of the, where is it? View tips. With all of these tips, it made me think that these tips were all going to give you little pieces to the puzzle of chapter 1. And at the end, it was going to quiz you and try to see how well or how closely you were paying attention to the tips and to the story. So that's what I was expecting. But I guess we're not going to have a little quiz at the end. The full first chapter. Now, let's check the time. 31 hours! Oh my gosh! It took us 31 hours to beat this. Enjoy Onikakushi's after party. What the heck is that about? Oh, is that the review thing? Difficulty means difficulty of solving the mystery. Difficulty is totally just about how hard the mystery is. Someone japed you a bit earlier. Oh, okay. Sounds like you're playing Umineko. Side story. Next would be the all cast review. Difficulty is high because you gotta hold back. You gotta hold back the CDSC members from destroying your own ship. Exactly. See, but continues into the second chapter, then I'd like to see it before we got into it. Let's see, how long is the review? The idea is writing a theory that explains everything. The tips are just extra information. 240 hours for the full game at this rate. Oh boy. Oh brother. It's pretty short. How short is pretty short? Like, what's a time frame? Cause we have hit, whoa, this is officially our longest live stream we've ever done. Before, our record was like a little bit over 5 hours, and now we're at 5.5 hours. All cast review is good to start some discussion going on about what happened in the chapter. Oh brother, maybe like 30 minutes, 20 to 30 minutes. Alright, I think I might just start off with this then. I think next week when we start, what was it called? It was called Wata something? Someone said it just a moment ago. Welcome to Watanagashi Cloudy. Is that the name of the second chapter? I didn't get any trading cards. Just give me the Mion one. And the Swole Mitake. And the Chie one. Heck, why not? I like how the Chie one's the only one that has the console art. And all the others have the remake art. Let's see. And I get to stay until the end of the stream. They're ultimately not mandatory, truly, but they're fun and extremely optional. Watanagashi Hen. Okay, it is called that. All I remembered was it starting with a W. Trailer reaction before we go. Yes, we can do that. Trailer reaction before we go. Let's see. Do you like Onikakushi or Onidamashi better? Are you asking me? Because if so, I'm not sure what Onidamashi is. Is that the first arc of the Go The Go series? Not series, but is that the first arc in Go? Onidamashi? Yep, with Tanagashi is next, with Tanagashi go Burr. Tanagashi is the second. The trailer. Oh, yeah. Let me pull that up. Okay. Let's head over here while we're waiting. Okay. Boom. I almost forgot. It's Satoga's birthday, and we didn't even get to see her all day. What the heck, man? Alright. I'm guessing I don't need to save then. But let me see, just in case. I guess not. I think we're good. Alright. Exit here. First arc of OG or first arc of Go? I think I can agree with the idea that it is difficult to compare. It's really hard because in the visual novel it's much more detailed. Let me get some music going while we're just chilling here. I think it's difficult. I think if you're the kind of person that is looking for shock value, that's looking for suspense, and that's looking for I guess, like, you know, brutal, intense, kind of a more action-packed series, then I would recommend or then I would put Go. The, what is it? Onidamashi? Yeah, Onidamashi. I would put that one over Go if you're looking for that. But if you're looking for a more detailed, drawn out kind of I don't want to say better written, because I think they're both written well, but it's like the visual novel does a much better job of slowly building up towards the climax, whereas with Onidamashi, it's literally like a happy fun moment, and then later into the day things get crazy. Whereas here you get to kind of slowly see things get crazy over time. You get to see people slowly descend into madness, and it gives you many more hints and much more time to kind of get a better idea of what's going on. Because understandably, if you're starting from Onidamashi, you have no idea what's going on, you know nothing about the characters, and it's just like, what the heck, like left and right crazy things are happening. But in the visual novel, it happens at a much slower pace, so it gives you much more time to learn about the characters, learn about what's going on, learn about the curse, learn about how the curse has impacted the people in Hinamizawa. And once you get all of this information, then you can come up with a much more informed guess of what's going on. So it's tough. It's tough. Yeah, the visual novel is much more psychological. I don't know. I think I felt a different kind of enjoyment from both of them. From this one, I'm really big on lore. If I'm like playing a game and there's like very interesting lore about the world, and like, you know, gods are like ancient heroes in that world, that's all lore that I love learning about. And so here in Onikakushi, I was able to get a lot of that lore. I was able to see a lot of really cool stuff. I was able to learn a lot of really awesome stuff. Like, for example, with the dam incident, I think you find out that the overseer was killed, but you never find out who did it. in Onidamashi. You never hear who actually did the killing. So I thought that was really cool, getting that extra lore about how it was actually Hinamizawa villagers that killed the overseer, and on top of that, it was mainly the leader of that little group that was adamant on killing him. Everyone else was kind of iffy about it. They didn't really want to go that far, but in order to keep them from, you know, squealing, he made all of them agree to take a body part, go and hide it, and they were responsible for that body part. And so you can't snitch on the rest of us, because if you do, you're going to be held liable as well, because you had a body part and you hid it. Like, all of that stuff is so cool. And also finding out the fact that the leader was the only one whose identity is completely hidden. No one knows who the heck did it. Like, and he vanished. No one knows where the heck he is, or where his body part is that he hid. So all of that stuff is stuff that you could only get through the visual novel and not through Onidamashi. So let's see. Wait, let me scroll up. Fun fact, Onidamashi is less abrupt than the anime version of Onikakushi. Less abrupt. So you think that... Okay, so like the OG... You think the OG Onikakushi arc was more brutal than the... Well, what do you mean by abrupt? Onidamashi is less abrupt than the anime version of... So are you saying that the Onikakushi version was... It had a lot more cut from it than the Onidamashi arc did? But anyways, let's pull up the opening. Trailer. I said opening. Okay. Trailer 3. 4 days ago. I'm guessing this is the one. Okay. I was responding to your comment about transitioning to the horror. Okay, I see. When they aren't going insane but still be plot relevant. In the original Higurashi, the only affected in the curse is the club, but in Go, everyone is affected of the curse. Interesting. Yep. Alright. So, let me make this full screen. Let me also see if I can do this. Okay, seems to be going well. So, unmute. And then, boom. Full screen. Alright. Higurashi, When They Cry, Sotsu, official trailer 3. Let's see what the heck this is all about. Alright.
全員揃ってこその部活だからな。
圭一君はどっちなのかな。
本当は信じたくなかった。
レナさん、許してください
Please
ませ。
forgive me, Rena.
怖くてもただの夢なのですよ。ニパー。
私が頑張らないとまた家が壊されちゃう。
ちゃんと最後までやり遂げるから。
Oh, snap!
私どうすればいいの？どうすればよかったの？
What could I have done to avoid this?
またすぐに会えますわ。リカ。
What lies beyond the endless cycle of life tragedy? Alright. If the stream goes down, I'm Sorry, guys.
正しい努力なの。
お前一人でやる必要はないだろう。
嘘だ。何が何でも守りたいんだ。人は希望を失
Oh,
う。
snap.
だから私は絶望しない。
今はリカと一緒に暮らせるだけで幸
We
せ
got
で
a lot of
す。
blood,
私
a lot of weapons, a lot of tools. We have Rika and Hanyu,
実に
and
干渉
Ayla
に
and
値する。
Satoko.
さとこ、ありがとう。
Whoa!
7月放送開始。
Arigato, you say? Okay, I'm guessing that's the end of it. What's all this? Oh, okay, it's the cast and everything. All right, man. ReZero singer, by the way. Wait, who? Oh, of the song right there. Man. Okay, okay. So let's see what you guys say before I say anything on it. Let's see. July 1st, 2 episodes. Not too far off. Not too far off. It's exactly 1 week, isn't it? Like exactly 1 week from today. I love this Artcore ED song. It said that Sotsu means graduation. Yep, yep. So some very interesting things going on there. Now, let me see if I can scroll back and see what their words were specifically. Where was it? Right here?
リカ、
No. Where is it?
一緒に暮らせるだけで
そうなったら実に干渉に値する。
Is it after she thanks her?
ありがと
That's crazy.
う。
That's crazy.
卒7月放送開始。
Dang, where the heck is it? I remember there was one part specifically.
私どうすればいいの？
Oh, okay, right here, right here.
私
Okay. So let me pull it up. So this part right here. What should I do? What could I have done to avoid this?
私どうすればいいの？どうすればよかったの？
またすぐに会えま
I don't know who that could be. I don't know who that could be. It sounds like someone older. So it leads me to believe it's not Satoko, it's not Rika. However, in Go, we did see both of them grew up. And I think they went to the St. Lucia High School, so they were high schoolers. So that could have just been like a more mature Rika speaking there. But I'm not sure. Yeah, older Rika's voice. Okay, so I was right. Older Rika's voice. That's what it sounded like. But man, what should I do? What could I have done to avoid this? And then the trailer ends with her thanking Satoko. She's thanking Satoko. Isn't that just Rika's deeper voice? Oh yeah, true. You're right. It's been a while. I haven't heard Rika's deeper voice. Because I don't think she's really said it at all in the visual novel. So I probably haven't heard it since Go. Let's see. I'm finally here. I was out doing stuff earlier. Well, you kind of just missed the trailer. But I will be re-uploading it later onto the channel. There is a lot. If you parse through this trailer, yeah, there definitely is a lot. I got to see that, I guess I'll just play through this and then pause at points that I think are interesting. So let's see.
全員揃ってこその部活だからな。
ケイイチ君はどっちなのか
Okay.
本当は信じたくなかった。
レナさん、許してくださいませ。 怖くてもただの夢なのですよ。
Don't be scared, it was just a dream. Oh wow. What an interesting point to pause it on. Don't be scared, it was just a dream. So we know in Go, we found out about this phenomenon through Satoko, where people that spend time around loopers begin to, I guess, inherit memories of events that had occurred in other timelines. So this is probably Rika, like maybe someone just woke up kind of freaking out about some brutal way that they died, much like Teppei did. And this could be Rika right here, kind of comforting them and letting them know, like, it's just a dream. You don't got to worry about that. None of that stuff is real. When in actuality, that stuff did really happen in another timeline. So that's interesting. And it's funny how right after she says it's just a dream, it becomes inverted like this, kind of insinuating that, like, you know, she may look happy and innocent on the outside, but on the inside, you know, she's not reflecting those same feelings. The worst possible worlds come into existence. I have to work hard or my family will fall apart. I have to work hard or my family will fall apart. So, if we... Hold on. Who could this be? Because I think there's a chance that this could be Rika. Like, this could be Rika's words. And maybe she's referring to, like, all of her friends as her family, since that's kind of all she has left. Or this could be Rena. Because we know that Rena, or, well, I don't think there was... I don't know, I'd have to look back. I don't think there's confirmation. No, I think this person right here, whose arms are reaching out, I think this is Rena. And I think this woman right here is her mother. And I don't believe we've heard anywhere of Rena, like, losing her parents. Or at least in this timeline, they're not lost. So, and we know also that Satoko recruited Rena to her team, so maybe she taught her about Satoko being able to loop, and now Rena is trying to use this, I don't know, this ability to loop. Maybe the deal that Satoko offered her was like she would be able to save her family if she helped her out. I'm not sure. But regardless, Rena's not going to help out Satoko for no reason. There had to have been some incentive. And right here we see, I have to work hard or my family will fall apart again. So maybe there's a timeline where she does lose her family. And now she has another chance. I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, and then right there. What the heck was that? When I first saw it. Like, okay. I don't... How do you move... Do you guys know how to go frame by frame? I forget how to do it. Is it like shift arrow key? Nope. That's not it. I don't know. Do you guys know how to go frame by frame on YouTube? Let's see. And then it's Rena's face. Whoa! She did get smacked by something. Dang, and her whole head spun around. Man. That was crazy. I thought for a second, when I first saw it, I thought it was like her reaching her arms out, and then she like snapped her mother's neck or something. But that was Rena. That was very clearly Rena. So, okay, let's see. Dot or comma. Okay. Okay, interesting. So, let's try that again. Okay. Yeah, she definitely got smacked by something. Oh, that's a hand! That's very clearly a hand. And they smacked the absolute daylights out of her.
が壊されちゃう。
Holy crap. So I wonder if maybe that was like a friend slapping some sense into her, or if that was a continuation of that scene where she's like reaching her hands out towards her mother, and her mother just turns around and smacks her, thinking that she's like a invader or something. I don't know. So let's see, anything else? I'll see this through to the end. We have hold on a second. What do you got going on here?
頑張らないとまた家が壊されちゃう。ちゃんと最後までやり遂げるから。
Okay. My guess is that was Mion, of course, and this is Shion, of course. But strangely, let's see. We see Mion holding the sides of her neck. So what the heck could have happened? I don't think this is some, I don't think she had an itch. I think it might have been something else. I'm not sure. And she's crying. Beyond the truths of intertwined tragedy and fate. What should I do? What could I have done to avoid this? So this is Rika.
どうすればいいの？
We have Iria in
どう
the
すれば
back.
よかったの？
These are all the good moments.
またすぐに会えますわ。リカ。
I'll see you again very soon. So I wonder if she like says that to her before resetting. Like before she loops. She's like telling her I'll see you again very soon. And then I don't know, something happens. Hello? What was that? Okay. We see, yeah, we see Mion with the doll again that I think Keiichi gave to her, right? And then... what is that? So we see Mion on the phone, and for a second I thought it was Mion and Rena on the phone, but Rena doesn't have a phone up to her face. She's just talking to someone. And then it's Mion on the phone again. We have Detective Delicious on the radio. Pause on Oishi. Okay. What's up? Did you notice something? Let me see what you guys have been saying. I've just been throwing out theories. I haven't even been reading it all. Okay. Sounds like Mion to me. It's a character you don't know yet, so it's a completely brand new voice. This line is so weird because it's such a Rena line, but it also sounds like Mion. I'm hearing more Satsuki Yukino than I'm hearing Mai Nakahara. Okay, I don't know the characters by their names, so I have no idea. Wait, is that woman is who I think it is? It probably is, yes, depend who you think it is. No one say anything about Rena's backstory, not even this girl on screen. All I've heard is that I believe she comes up later in the visual novel. That's all that I've heard. Let's see. I remember seeing a scene from the older version because we don't want to spoil it for him. Satoko can return by death? Yep. Yes, sir. She can indeed. I think, oh man, I think that might have been a spoiler though. I mean, if you've seen Go, you'd know though. And this is a trailer of Sotu, which happened after Go, so I'd expect everyone here that's watching this trailer to have seen Go. Satoko can return by death. Oh wait, I'm so dumb. I was so dumb. Oh my god, that was obviously a joke. I'm so dumb. I didn't even realize it. For a second, I thought that looping in Higurashi was actually called Return by Death, but I see what you're saying there. God, man, these jokes are melting my brain at this point. Keep them lips tight. Rena would help Satoko because she's cute. She got smacked. The slap is so open-ended. Rena's head is for patting, not slapping. Let's see. Oh no, a redo of healer flashbacks. I didn't even catch that. It could be Tepe. Hand looks big. I mean, it could. I have no idea whose hand it could be. But it would be interesting for Tepe to be the one slapping Rena. Her is, yes, the one who should be there for Tsumi. Mion or Shion again. Hand looks like SpongeBob glove balloon. Exactly. Wait, is that the glove balloon that what was it that SpongeBob had when he was in that like under that deep sea area? Oh man, I'm trying to remember what happened. I think he was trying to get on a bus, like on that episode, he's trying to get on a bus, but it's taking forever, and then he sees a little vending machine on the side, and so he reaches over, tries to get something quick, the bus comes and then leaves right before he gets back. Is that the episode? Where they have the like it's called like Glove World, isn't it? And there's like little glove candies that you blow into a balloon or something. If you look closely, you can see Mion has her apron on from the toy store. Let's see. Pause on Detective Delicious for a few minutes. Oh my god. Oh man. I'm way too tired. I'm way too tired. When you said pause on Detective Delicious for a few minutes, I thought there was something important, but now I realize who asked for me to pause on Detective Delicious. Oh my gosh. No, I meant you paused just by chance on Oishi and I thought it was funny. Oh, okay. Oh, so you were the first one, right? Yeah, you were the first one that said pause on Oishi. Okay. I got you mixed up with Yoke. Okay. Possible that's after the Shion Mion encounter and the doll being bought. Robed Mion, probably talking to Satoko, looking down. Might be the end of Wata. Who's Mion calling? Kei-chan. Let's see. Okay, imagine oh no. Whispering sweet nothings into your ear. Hey YouTube, this is after like 5 hours of streaming. Stacy, Cloudy is doing his best. Exactly. My brain, it trembles. Continue with trailer. No, you stay here. Everyone's thoughts on Missing Promise. Yes, that glove balloon. That's the episode. Rock bottom. Yeah, that's where it was. That's where it was. Let's see. Gonna be hard to top Irregular Entropy. On another note, there's a preview of a song that won't be in the show Invisible Light. My favorite last season was easily Kami-sama, No Syndrome, so I think I have different taste from most of this fandom. Alright, let's continue, see if we find anything else interesting. Oops. I'm doing what's right. Oh my gosh, that cleaver is massive. Look at this thing. Was it always this big? Did she get a bigger one? What's going on here? But, what was it? We press play. I'm doing what's right. So clearly, right here, if this is Rena saying this, then Rena's having to do some dirty work that clearly she doesn't want to do. But whatever the reason is behind why she's doing it must be something big. If she's willing to go through all of this like internal conflict just to get that reward or whatever the heck it is. And then while that's still on the screen, we see Mion here as well. So does Mion potentially get employed as well? Does Satoko try to, you know, hire more than just Rena to try to do whatever her Dark Lord deeds entail? You don't have to do it all by yourself. So that was Keiichi responding to her. Maybe it's Mion saying this. I'm doing what's right. And And then Keiichi says you don't have to do it all by yourself. You know, also, this banging, now that I see it, this reminds me of, like, are we kind of, I feel like a lot of these scenes are taking place in the, whatever, what is that second arc called? What is the second arc in Go? And probably what's going to happen next in the visual novel, where we meet Shion. And I remember in Go, there was a part where I think Mion takes Keiichi into the little underground prison area, locks him in a cell, and then he has to like bash his way out of the cell. Is that what's going on here? And then when we see Mion, right here where she's saying I'm doing what's right, is this right after having locked Keiichi in there? She's saying I'm doing what's right, and then Keiichi is saying, like, you don't have to do this alone, let me out of here, I can help you. Is that what's going on here? I only remember that scene because Keiichi, didn't he literally like bash his head into the door in order to get it open? Watadamashi, that's it, that's it. Let's see. They call it a hatchet. Let's see. Let's see. Also, that cleaver gets larger and larger every time you see it. Yeah. It gets even more intimidating. Let's see. Its size has always been inconsistent. That makes sense. Alright, let's see. Yeah, because literally when we saw it just now in the visual novel, in the beginning of today's live stream, it looked actually pretty thin compared to this. What would you even need a cleaver this big for? Okay. Second arc in Go is Watadamashi. That's Rena saying that, I think. It could be Shion too, bear in mind. True! True! I don't think we ever figured out in Go whether the person that took Keiichi down to that cell was Mion or Shion. Because they could easily dress up as the other. And, you know, it'd be extremely hard to tell the difference. Let's see. Mion is actually Shion. If I remember correctly, they swapped places as children before. Yeah, I think I remember them saying that in Go, didn't they? I think I remember that. Plus, on top of that, oh man, my memory, dude. I do not remember much about the beginning of Go. But I do remember there was an incident where something happened. I think Mion did something nice for Keiichi. I don't remember what it was, but she did something nice for him. And then when Keiichi like approached them about it the next day, I think she was too shy or too embarrassed to admit it. So Shion ended up kind of taking the fall for it. Or not taking the fall, but like taking the whatever for it. And she was pretty much saying like, oh, I did that. You know Mion, she's way too shy to do something like that. Let's see. Not even accurate. It makes sense to assume it's Rena. Only way to tell is to check and see the Oni tattoo on Mion's back. We know this already, I believe, but it just does not sound like her to me. Alright, let's continue. Oops. Okay. We got some interesting stuff right here. We got Rika kind of going crazy. We got Angry Teppei back. Oh man, he's looking real mean right now. This definitely isn't redemption arc Teppei right here. I don't know whose man's this is. And then we got Shion with the taser. Mion with the Glock. And then we got Rena with the cleaver. Dang, so what I'm getting from this is next time we go into the Watadamashi arc, it's going to, well, it's probably going to have a new name, but next time we go into that Shion Mion arc, I think those two are going to clash. I think there's something, I don't know, from what I've seen of all of the scenes involving Shion or Mion in this trailer, it leads me to believe that both of them are actually like, I don't know, they're targeting each other. From what it seems like, for whatever reason. Let's see. Yeah, you're right. He's not even looking at Satoko. Just with that crazy look in his eye. He's like, who the hell is at my door? He's just staring out into the open. But you know, I guess. Never mind. I don't know. Let's see. Teppei and Okunomiya. Oh, it could be. So do you think it was like Teppei after he fled from Hinamizawa and then Satoko came to him there? And you know, he wasn't expecting her, so of course he's like, who the hell is on my lawn? But it was actually her. Let's see. That wasn't Satoko pointing a gun at her forehead? I'm still wondering about that too. A week won't go by fast enough. Teppei looking like an angry dog. The gun was the one Mion pulled out of the drawer. Interesting. Whoa! We're not just gonna brush right past that. What the heck? Alright, not there yet. Whoa! What the heck? Oh! Hold on, do you think? Oh, wait, is this the scene? Is this a continuation of the scene from before? Remember the big Satoko scene where we see her walk into the entranceway and Rika's already laying there dead? I remember two things. Satoko was wearing green and she had that red backpack on. And Rika was already like sprawled on the floor dead. There was blood everywhere, and clearly if you look at the ground closely, there's blood like right here. This looks like blood that was already on the floor before Satoko got hit or cut or whatever. So this must be a continuation from that scene. Maybe Satoko walks up to Rika and then whoever killed Rika ends up killing her. Or maybe she kills herself in order to reset the timeline, maybe. You got Hanyu and Rika as Rika sheds a tear. Then we got Hanyu and... Oh! Okay, so the shard that Satoko is looking at has Keiichi. And we have Eiwa and Satoko. And I think it's interesting because I think the relationship between Eiwa and Satoko is much different than the relationship between Hanyu and Rika. I think Hanyu is more... I think she cares more about Rika and she's more interested in Rika's well-being, whereas Eiwa, I think she's just trying to find... She's trying to help Satoko in any way that would entertain her the most. So she doesn't care how far Satoko spirals down into insanity, how crazy she becomes, whether she ends up destroying herself. None of that really matters to Eiwa-san as long as she can get a kick out of it, as long as she can get her money's worth. And then this part. Arigato. Dang, a Hanyu versus Eiwa fight. That'd be like a battle between the gods, dude. Man, that would be absolutely sick. You are so very entertaining is wrong. It's plural, not singular. Oh, when she says this? Like in the actual, where is it?
実に感傷に値する。
Okay, so when she says you are so very entertaining, it's in plural. So could she be referring to Satoko and Rika? She might be saying like you two, your dynamic that you have going on here is entertaining. Your battle, your eternal battle throughout time that you have going on here is entertaining. Let's see. Curious that Aowa is bringing a focus to Keiichi. Good point, good point. Yeah, Satoko had no blood on her at all. True. Please don't use the shard on Keiichi. That's another thing. I'm surprised in all of these trailers we haven't seen the shard broken from that sword relic that was said to be able to kill loopers. We haven't seen that at all come into play. We haven't seen it at all since Satoko gaslighted Rika. Literal battle between the gods, exactly. I wanted to see one-sided battle nonetheless. Clearly Satoko having second thoughts. There are exceptions, but I think considering how Aowa talks, yes. Maybe Aowa has something to do with Keiichi not dying a single time and go. That is true. Because if you think about it, in the first arc, Keiichi was stabbed God knows how many times. And he was left there bleeding for who knows how long. He could have lost so much blood. Blood that normally would have killed anyone. And somehow, miraculously, he wakes up the next day in the hospital. So who knows? Maybe Aowa could be responsible for why he didn't die there. The shard is definitely going to be used. I meant the sword shard, not the fragment. Aowa could be influencing in some way. Has Keiichi really not died a single time? I'm trying to think back. I mean, if we look at it, I would guess. If we go back and watch it, I would guess that Keiichi had to have been stabbed at least 20 times. At least 20 times. Every time he ends up in the hospital with a head injury. Really? I have to go back and check and see that. That'd be interesting. Nope, not yet and go. Outside of that though, has Keiichi ever been like attacked or injured outside of that incident with Rena and go? Do you guys know? I'm 50-50 expecting us to get blindsided by the end of Oni Damashi's answer arc. 50-50 not. And plus, we still have no idea who the killer was in the Mion and Shion arc. We have no idea who the killer was. All we know is, I believe Mion was found dead, Shion was found dead, the mayor was found dead, and Satoko and Rika were dead. But outside of that, I don't think we got any sort of indication as who could have been the culprit. Like, who could have been cursed in that arc, right? Wait, no. I don't know. I think we did see either Mion or Shion have the scratch marks in their neck, but I don't think we could have distinguished who it was, like which of the sisters it was. He gets bonked on the head by Teppei. True, you're right. You're 100% right. Yep. The issue is that in all of the scenes where Keiichi is fighting, the vision of the screen is grainy, so we can't trust what we are seeing. Exactly. And that's why, oh man, let me think. Do I even remember what my theory is? Okay, so my theory as to what happened at the end of Onikakushi. Oh man, it's so tough. It's so tough, dude. I don't know. Somehow, so obviously Keiichi was cursed. He ended up clawing his neck out, and that means that he had to have been injected at some point in time. He had to have been injected. Now the question is, who could have injected him, and when could he have been injected? Because I think one plausible answer could be that he was injected by the officers or soldiers or whatever, the guards that put him in a chokehold and knocked him unconscious. I think that they could have injected him. And then the Hinamizawa syndrome is like slowly building up, and he's unconscious this whole time. He gets brought into his room, and then when he wakes up, he sees Mion and Shion. And I think his Hinamizawa syndrome begins to kind of ramp up, and that's what causes him to grab the bat and like bash their heads in. But then after that, we see him, man, I wonder. No. I was gonna say, do you think that they injected him so that they could like test the effects, and that's why EDA was going to head over there and then maybe take Keiichi in and like do research on him and see how the injection infected his brain and stuff, or affected his brain and stuff. Maybe that's why EDA was there with the guards. But I don't know. There's so much to think about, man. But of course, Keiichi ends up sneaking away. He's running, and then when he's in the booth, he's of course like clawing his neck out, and that's why he's coughing up blood and stuff. So I think if we start from that point, he had to have been injected sometime before that. I doubt the guards got a hold of him after he left his home and just let him run again. So it had to be before then. I doubt that he was injected by Mion and Shion. One, because he said he grabbed the bat before they injected him. Two, because how would they get their hands on the injection? And what other point before then could he have been injected? I think it'd have to be right then and there. When he was choked out. I'm not sure. I want to hear your thoughts on Onikakushi. Let's see. Rena quote unquote stabs Keiichi in the gut over and over, right? But he wakes up with a head injury. What gives? Ooh, interesting. That's really interesting. Plus, I don't remember what they said about Rena, but I think I remember. I think it was Mion, right? Mion was the one that met Keiichi in the hospital. I think her words regarding Rena were interesting for whatever reason. I can't remember why. All I know is that the ending of that episode left some very interesting food for thought. We'll probably get to see what really happened during their fight from Rika's perspective and Sotsu. I don't think the injections happened until earliest Tatari. Least Neko. Really? So do you think that was just natural Hinamizawa syndrome then? Well, I don't know. I think the injections had to have happened because think about Tomitake. Like, he was surrounded by guards. And so on that day, Tomitake and Takano ended up leaving together. And then we know from the report that he was surrounded by multiple people. He put up a fight. He tried to swing that log at them, or the branch at them, while he was clawing his neck out. So my guess, and we know that Takano was sent here with the mission of injecting Tomitake with that juice, whatever the heck it is. So my guess is she lured him into some sort of trap. Her goons came out. They kind of, like, you know, got a hold of him. They injected him. And then he went crazy, swinging his log around while clawing his neck out. And he ended up killing himself. So I think that the injections very well could have happened before Tatari. If Tatari is... I mean, if you're responding to what I'm saying and not someone else in chat. But the question is... if she succeeded in killing Tomitake by doing that, then how would she have, or why would she have injected Keiichi? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Wait, where are we? Let's see. Oh, okay. Right here. I mean, he saw this dude gather the murder village to convict a reformed man. In an interview where he himself admitted he might be lying, though. But it was such a direct answer. Let's see. I suggest stop speculating until after, during all the cast review. When you say speculating, are you referring to the conversation that is going on in chat, or what I'm saying? I still have some controversial opinions on the remake matter. Oh, okay, okay. Who's to say the injection is what causes him to claw his throat out? It could just be a mental problem. There has been people who had mental feeling of something crawling in their arms and neck. Yeah, but usually if those, like, usually, I mean, at least I'd imagine in real life, if people have had those feelings, I think very rarely it would get to the point where you would feel like you need to claw through your neck, like scratching your neck, and even scratching your neck like aggressively to the point where you're drawing blood. That's understandable, but actually like gouging chunks of your neck out, I think that is an extreme that is, if it is a mental problem, it'd be a very extreme mental problem. And then from there, the question would be, how could Keiichi have gotten this extreme mental problem? My only guess is that it's the Hinamizawa syndrome, but we know that there's two ways it can trigger. It can trigger through leaving Hinamizawa, and then it kind of ramps up over time. Or, if you get that injection, I'm guessing it kind of accelerates that brain disease so that its effects come out quicker. Or more aggressively. Let's see. They then claws at their necks and arms, resulting in them bleeding out. Let's see. Mion says they couldn't save Rena, but it's a miracle we could save you. Oh, okay, okay. So those are the final words. They couldn't save Rena, but it's a miracle we could save you. Let's see. Teppei was probably reformed. Teppei and Keiichi gathered the entire village to gang up on him. Of course he would go insane. Whoa. It just skipped a bunch. Where is it? My favorite theory of Tatari is Satoko deciding to give up on her plan after seeing how far the people in Hinamizawa were willing to go for her. But then Aoa messed up the world because of my drama. Yeah, being right or wrong, Sotsu is bound to be very fun. I 100% agree. I think the biggest question in my mind is if Sotsu is going to be the end, or if there's going to be even more after Sotsu. That's what I want to know. Because I wonder if we're finally going to have everything resolved in Sotsu alone. A lot of people with mental disorder or something inside of them also hallucinate about others and others as well. Yeah, but I agree with that. I do think that there are people that can, you know, of course, hallucinate due to mental disorders. However, I do think that normal people can also hallucinate whenever they're put under intense mental distress. And I also think that mental disorders can develop over time. So, I think, I don't know what exactly it'd be classified as, but if Keiichi were to sit down with a professional, like with a psychiatrist, and he were to, you know, poke at his brain, kind of ask him a bunch of questions to get a better understanding of where his head's at right now, I think that could be considered to be a mental disorder. How insanely paranoid he is, how, like, I don't know, his hallucinations. I think all of these things could point towards a mental disorder that may have developed. However, I don't think that that mental disorder would be the same one that led to him clawing his neck out. Let's see. Takano was sent there for that, but she clearly abandoned that. But in Go, the events are around TT are different. His bike was found early on, as well as her car. Wait, hold on. Around, what is TT? Yes, Takano was sent there for that, but she clearly abandoned that. But in Go, the events are around... The events around Takano and Tomitake are different. His bike was found early on, as well as her car. Yeah, wait. But in Go, the events are different. Yeah. I was, when I mentioned all of that about Takano and her goons getting Tomitake, I was just referring to Onikakushi. I'm sure it didn't play out the same exactly in Go, but I think that's what happened in Onikakushi right here. Satoko probably put a trap on Keiichi and not Teppei, hitting him and Tatari Damashi. That could be the case. But, dang, I don't remember what happened next, though. Didn't Teppei, like, maybe get one good hit in on Keiichi, but then Keiichi got a hold of the bat and he just kept swinging? So we don't know if that was Teppei or a trap or what he was swinging at. But, I'd have to look at the scene again. And see. Right now, we don't know how Tomitake and Takano were killed or anything, just that they fled. Let's see. Go manga spoilers? Is the Go manga different from the Go anime? I just remembered something earlier in the arc. Keiichi opens the bathroom light and gets a trap with pots hit him on the head. And then when he opens the light at Satoko's, he gets another head injury. Ooh, good connection. Interesting. He got hit in the head with a trap at her house and it triggered his paranoia. That could very well be the case, because it is very... Oh, man, that's so weird, though. Man, I guess we know now why Satoko did it, but at the time, I was absolutely dumbfounded. I was like, why the heck is she going back to this home that was so traumatic for her? Like, why is she going back there so easily? You would think that she wouldn't, but she did for whatever reason. And clearly that reason involved knocking Keiichi upside the head with one of her traps. Okay. But where did he get the bat? And there was no blood on Oishi. No idea. Last location of the bat was in the school locker. After getting the head injury, everything past there is unreliable. I could see there'd be a movie or something at the end. That could be cool. Okay. Yo, what is up? Ducias13. Thanks so much for the sub. If you're watching the stream, I hope you're enjoying. And if you're on YouTube, I hope you've been enjoying the videos. Well, almost 7 hours. It is almost 7 hours. I gotta head out soon too. Peace out, everyone, and to Juantastic, Yamaguchi, and the rest of you in CDSC. Man, get out of here. No, but thanks so much. I really appreciate the fan art that you drew. That was so sick, man. I really appreciate it, man. I didn't expect that, and it was really cool. Have a good rest of your day, and if you're going to sleep, have a good night, man. Thanks so much for stopping by. I still question us stopping at 15 episodes, I really do. But Satoshi's bat has his name etched at the handle tip. You can't really see it in Oishi's scene. Anything else? Not only do I still question 13 episodes, but I'm also worried for where Sotu is going to go since we're shifting to that subject. Let's see. Tea parties are the best. TT is Tomitake and Takano. Okay. Man, this scrolling on the YouTube chat is so weird. Okay, everyone here, make sure you stay healthy mentally and physically, and drugs are bad. Okay. Okay. Go manga has several differences in Tatari Damashi. The implications are entirely different. Also join CDSC and be a legend. Didn't realize Juan was Mr. Mackey. Exactly. Man. I don't know, I think in Tatari she wanted this happy ending and gave up on Rika. Unfortunately, XYZ event happened to mess it up. Time to see my report card. Good luck, Yamaguchi. You I'll do a quick prayer for you. Good luck. I suspect Ao had a hand in it. Glad to finally catch up to a stream. It's 9:48 a.m. and I'm exhausted. Me too, man. I'm exhausted. Normally, I only stream 5 hours, and right now we're at 6.5. So, let's see. Alright, I think I'm gonna wrap it up here. Let me go back to the stream overlay just to end things off. Happy birthday, Satoko. It's unfortunate we didn't get to see you in the actual visual novel, but we did see you a bunch in the trailer, so that was cool. But thank you all so much for stopping by the stream. I appreciate you all sticking along, whether you started from the beginning, jumped in the middle, or popped in the end. Thank you all so much for taking the time to watch the stream. I had a lot of fun. We finally, after 31 long hours, we finally finished chapter 1 of Higurashi visual novel. Only 7 more to go, so I think someone did the math and said it's going to be like 240 hours. We have a long way to go, but I'm excited, man. Also, if you're interested, tomorrow we will be streaming Nier Replicant at the same time, except on Friday. So if you're interested in that, make sure to check it out. And if you can't make it, I will be re-uploading it onto my second channel, Kumodi Crow, so head over there and subscribe so that you know exactly when it pops up. But anyways, let's see, do you think Keiichi killed Rika in the septic tank? Ooh, that's a good question. I have no idea, though. I have absolutely no idea. But that is a very interesting... That's very interesting to think about. W stream, hey, I appreciate it, man. Yes, after all, after seeing the real Rika, he saw blood on the post behind her. Keiichi sus. Yep, Keiichi sus. Vote him off. Never played Nier, might watch it through, at least the VOD. Never played it either, but it looks cool, so I can't wait. Anyways, I haven't had music playing this whole time. What the heck? Well, anyways, let's see. Thank you all so much for stopping by. I'm going to head out. Have a good rest of your day, and I will see you all either tomorrow. If not, I might do some random Mario Kart stream or Phasmophobia stream. And if not there, then I will see you guys next week for Higurashi Chapter 2. So, let me... Okay? Alright, take care, guys.